Hi guys. I'd like to point out, look how badass my fucking warrior looks. And I've T-mogged him. I've given the Death Incarnate T-mog. He's an animal. That's a dangerous looking arms warrior. Oh, he's coming on his paladin, isn't he? I say Hellbroker's on in the raid already. Why is he picking his main? Hi Kyle, how you doing, brother? That's why I need to fix this. So if we have that for 25, for example, right, it goes across there. Or would that be better off going... What is this? Is that vertical? That's horizontal. Okay. Right, okay. How you doing, Carl, buddy? What are you up to? No, not everything. Just... No. Why is that moving everything? It won't let go. Won't detach. That's not annoying at all. How do you get these fuckers to unsticky? I'm good, mate. You FYI, there's been a notification from Discord. Oh, bollocks, I haven't put Discord notification up ever. I haven't, no, you're right. Thank you for letting me know. Completely forgot. That's worked. Yeah, I just forgot to do it. I had a lot of shit to do beforehand. Good day, lads and ladettes. How you doing? Sharif, you're right, my brother? What do you think to my team of Guile? Death Incarnate is what I called it. That cost me 766 gold. I had to find all the individual pieces. So I wanted the arm guards to match the boots. Hey Jimmy.
Hello.
Why is Elbrook pugging on his mane? Any idea?
I don't know.
Love the sword. The sword's actually from this expansion. It's actually part of the Arathi Knight set. And I like the sword as well. I think it's bloody brilliant. It does look like something a Space Marine like Empress Champion would wield. A fiery blade of fucking death to just cut through his enemies. When I saw it on that Arathi Knight, I was like, yeah, I want that fucking sword. That cosmetic sword. So I got it as a reward from a cache. You can buy it. It's actually only, I think, a 6p set. And you buy it from all the vendors, the renowned vendors. So you get your renown up this here. When you get it to like 16 or 18, there's 2 pieces from each vendor from Dornogal, Arathi, and the Assembly of the Deeps. They all have 2 pieces each. These don't, the Severed Threads. But the others all have 2 pieces. And you buy the 2 pieces, you get the entire Arathi set. And one of them is the weapon. But the weapon's not a set piece that you can buy. That's just something you've got to find. So I got lucky with the weapon. But the armor piece I can buy. But the armor piece, I don't want the armor piece on my warrior. And I don't want it on my Death Knight because it's very paladin-like. So I might put it on my... that guy's got Thunder Furies. I used to have that blade. That's not one of my one-handers.
Well, sets are freaking set to whatever kind of character you're playing.
Not those sorts of sets. It's the set seen from the renowned vendors, reputation vendors. I mean, plate might be all the same, but what I'm saying is I wouldn't probably have the armor set for my warrior. I'd just transmog it. I wouldn't want every character having the same armor set. It'd look fucking weird. So I've got 3 plate wearers. My Death Knight's got his like his blue knight set, and then my paladin. I might make my paladin have it. My paladin could probably use it. The dwarf. I don't think it'd look as good on a smaller character, but we'll see. Right, well, I've got a couple of hours. Let me get on my Death Knight, start leveling. I got up earlier on today, and then a fucking, like a sledgehammer tiredness hit me. I had to go back to sleep. Ellen said to me, go back to sleep. Because you're clearly knackered. And I can't even explain why I got up. I just got up.
I've been up since 5 this morning, so.
Good on. Oh, he wants me to do that, doesn't he? Shit.
I'm almost done with my last character, so...
You must have done your last character.
Yeah.
How many are you having? Are you having 3 or 4?
I have 4. I filled up my entire warband slots.
What's your 4th character?
A Draxir Evoker.
How are you almost done with that? And you just made it?
No.
You can't have had it long.
Let me... What's the frickin' command for that? I'm trying to think of what the fucking command is for it. Yeah, I'm almost level 76 on it. I finished my monk last night, so...
Alright. Hello, Overlord.
And I started my Draxir character last night, but... Not the character itself, I started leveling it from 70 last night, but... Hey, Overlord.
I'm gonna say, everyone's saying Elbrook were fucking raiding on his hunters is main, and every single person were fucking wrong. I've got to stop trusting other people.
Yeah, I didn't think he was hunting on his, doing it on his main.
Well, I said his main was paladin, and everyone's like, no, it's his hunter, it's his hunter. I'm like, are you sure? I'm like, 'cause I'm pretty sure he said it was fucking paladin, and it's like, because he got 2 level 80s, everyone's like, oh no, it's his hunter, and it's fucking not. His paladin's his main, his hunter's his fucking alt. Bellends.
Yeah.
So I did wonder why he's doing a raid on his character, and I was like, why are you pugging on your main? We've said keep it unsaved. So if you want to come down raid, you're not coming on that character. You have to come on a new character then. All it does
That's not his main character.
No, it's not, no. But obviously that's what I'm asking him. Because it's like, if he does that, all he's doing is denying one of you guys, potentially, some loot. Because it means then he's saved. If he gets assigned a piece of loot, we don't get one. And then he just fucks us over. If he's going to do that, there's no point in him being in the fucking guild.
My main doesn't need a whole lot of really anything anyway. So.
No, but that's not a point, Jamie, is it? That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is, if he's denying a guildie a piece of loot, how does that benefit the guild in any way? How does that help us? There's other people that might need the loot, or if not the loot, we can disenchant it and use the mats. If he's being saved and he gets assigned the loot, we get nothing. So we literally killed the boss literally for nothing. The whole point is to progress the guild. To do that, you need loot. To gear up your characters. So if someone is a selfish arsehole and goes and gets saved, they fuck over the guild. If they fuck over the guild, I fuck them over. I'm not doing that yet. And Overlord, why do we need 3 of them fucking things?
He's not here anymore.
Oh god.
I tried to get his attention, but he just freaking he came so high and then like disappeared after that.
I still need to know why we need 3 of those things for a cauldron. It doesn't make any sense for 3. You what?
That's the only because each cauldron's an hour, right? Hours worth of freaking.
Yeah, I understand that, but when I said to him, put up the materials for 1 cauldron, so we can farm 1 at a time, not for 3. We can farm 1 at a time, because then we might get enough for 1 hour. But what happens if we go into a raid and let's say we've only got enough people there for say 2 hours? then why the fuck do we need 3 cauldrons worth? Or if we go like the other day and it's less than an hour, we then don't need materials for 3 cauldrons, do we? We've just given them materials to make 3 cauldrons that we then can't fucking use until next raid. Assuming there is one. So, there's no point farming the mats for 3 cauldrons. It's a waste of fucking people's time. I just need to know the bare minimum for 1.
Yeah.
I'm not having you guys all fucking funnel mats into Guild Bank for 3 times what we need. That's just wasting people's time. I don't know about you, Jamie, but I haven't got unlimited time.
The only time I have unlimited time is on my days off.
Even then, it's not unlimited. It's still limited to the day. I've got to kill these fucking things, haven't I? Level 15 now. Kyle's playing a Fury Warrior, I believe, Shrife, if I'm not mistaken, unless he's changed his spec. I told him a few classes that would be good for him to play as a first character. Warrior, Death Knight, Demon Hunter, maybe a regular Hunter, something like that. So then basically said any of those should be simple enough where he can learn the game. And then if he also plays a DPS class, he's not playing like an integral role like a healer or a tank. And also healer and tanks have a lot more to them to learn, because they've got like their own mechanics in raids. I don't want to bog Kyle down with mechanics that it can just avoid by just playing a different role.
The evokers are also pretty straightforward and simple classes to play.
All of them, or just certain ones?
No, both the Devastation and freaking Og one is just simple, plain simple to play.
Are they really? How many abilities do they have?
Right, I'll use my Devastation right now. For my single target, I only have 3 abilities.
3?
For my single target, the rest is AoE related.
So you don't really need them in a raid boss though, unless the raid boss has got ads or something like that, but even then that'll only be in a certain situation.
I got my
So what's all the rest of the abilities then? He's got to have more than just 3 in AoEs.
Not really, no.
He's got to have some defensives and some offensives it can pop.
I don't
Obviously
count the offensive or defensive.
No, you don't count those as part of your core rotation, but I mean overall his abilities. Overall, how many he's got? If you include the AoEs, everything, how many would he have? Has he got 2 full bars at 24, or has he got a bit less?
If you were to include the AoEs, technically 8. If you include the AoE stuff.
What about his defensives, offensives, all that?
He only has like 1 defensive.
He's only got 1, okay. Well, to be fair, I've only got 2 on my warrior, so that's not surprising to be fair. It's not a tank, is it? Is Devastation like a spellcaster?
No, it's a hybrid. It's a spellcaster melee combo.
I don't think there's ever really been one of those before.
Because Azure Strike, while yeah, you can do it from a distance, it's more melee based.
So it's kind of like my Death Knight's Death Coil. It's got a 30-yard range, but I'll be doing it while I'm in combat.
Yeah, and you can move while using it.
Yeah, well, it's instant cast, mine.
But the other abilities are more like a caster related.
So he's actually more like a hunter then. So
Yeah.
Hunter's got some instants and then some that he's got to cast.
Yeah.
But even then, the ones that he has got to cast, I think, like aim shot, I'm pretty sure he can move that while casting it.
But no, the evokers are one of the most simplest fucking classes in this fucking game.
The what? Sorry, what?
The evoke. I can't speak for the healing spec for the evoker, but the 2 damage specs are freaking flat out just piss easy.
Right, okay. So only you've not tried his preservation.
Yeah.
But preservation would be different anyway.
Preservation's more, from what I do know about it, is an AoE healer.
Yeah, it heals a lot of people. That's why it was so good in Ansarek. Because they roll the raid wide damage. Didn't I just get those?
But no.
What?
I think, if I had to say, this is probably like 3rd, maybe 4th easiest class in this fucking game.
Based off which other one? Because you've not played them all, have you?
I've played Devastation, that's about fucking it. But freaking Augmentation's just flat out simple. You just pop your ability and put it on fucking somebody and it leeches their shit. It's pretty straightforward.
Okay. I have to have a look at that as a class if we need one.
It's basically, oh, I'm gonna put this. Say, hey, who's the highest DPS? Hey, I'm gonna just put this on you, and then you can do the damage for me.
You're just leeching the DPS.
Yeah, cause I had a freaking augmentation evoker as my devastation, and I was top DPS, and that motherfucker was stealing all my shit.
All you do is look at top, probably 3, maybe 4 DPS, and basically just put the buffs on those so you get some of their damage.
But no, they're one of the most easiest fucking classes in this game.
Easy's good. Easy's always good.
Plus, who doesn't want to play a humanoid fucking dragon?
Personally, me.
Granted, you can switch between dragon form and human form, but...
I'd probably rather play human. I'm not much of a fucking scaly. Not my vibe. Shrive says, is it easier than Demon Hunter? He's asking, I'm assuming that's to you.
I've never played Demon Hunter, so I can't answer that.
Well, so far my Demon Hunter, I think I've got 4 or 5 abilities that are my core rotation, and one of those is AoE. The other 4 are single target or like your generators to generate your power up.
I personally can't answer that for you because I've never played them.
But I don't think my Demon Hunter is going to have more than 12, maybe 14 abilities in total, 8 level 80, and that's going to be like all the defensives, offensives.
If the Demon Hunter is easier than the Evoker, it's not by much.
So basically, you're looking at like the easiest one's going to be one of those 2. They're going to be like top. Yeah. They're going to be like the top 2 classes for in terms of easiness to play.
There's not that much of a difference with the easy or hard aspect between.
All that shows is, which is pretty good, because they brought Demon Hunter out in what Legion, and then they brought Evoker out in Dragonflight, right?
Yeah.
So the last 2 classes they brought out have both been easy to play with not many abilities. So at least it shows Blizzard are learning that you're bringing out new classes and make them simple to play. Because a lot of people don't want a rogue or a mage that's got 30-40 abilities, or a druid. It's just too much button bloat.
Unless I'm popping a defensive or there's a big pack, I'm just using my 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Let's see, if you played any of those other 3, rogue I think at the moment is the hardest class in the game to play with all the preparation you've got to do to get your damage off. Mage is quite difficult for ranged. And then you've got Druid can be a variety difficult depending on which spec you're playing within Druid. And it's got 4 of the fuckers. And it's just got so much ability bloat. All of them. So you're talking probably 30 to 40 abilities. Like, can you imagine being a new player coming to the game and having that? And you've come from playing like ARPGs like Diablo. Or fucking Call of Duty. You're going to be like, what the fuck am I doing here? You're going to be like, nope, uninstall. But if you play something like a Demon Hunter or an Augmentation Evoker, you'll be like, oh, right, I've got 10 abilities. Easy. Let's give it a go.
Basically, I was debating whether or not to be an Augmentation Evoker if I could be Spec's personal leech.
Mine? Why mine? I wouldn't be... I'm not going to be top on DPS, dude. I ain't got the gear for it at the moment.
No, no, just for shits and giggles, because he called me a little leech. I could legit be a little leech.
Is my little leech. He's following me around from all my sites. I love him. He's like... what's the way to describe him now? What's that...
A bad itch you can't get rid of.
No. There's that like twin thing that guy has in that film, and it's like stuck to him. I forgot what it is now.
I don't know.
And it's stuck to this guy, and I can't remember what the fuck it was. Honestly, I can't escape my mind. And it talks as well. It's like its own little person that talks, but it's attached to this other big dude, and it talks, got its own little personality. And it's like, we're best friends, and it's like that's basically Jamie. that's my Jamie, but on a film, and I can't remember the name of the fucking film.
But no, if say hypothetically, if I ever was to try a healer, it'd probably be the Preservation Evoker.
Yeah. Well, if those 2 are simple, I can't imagine they've bollocks! I can't imagine they've overcomplicated the healer equivalent.
Yeah.
The only thing is, if you're playing healer though, pretty much all healers use mouse over macros. So you wouldn't play healer the same way you play any other spec. But even tank or DPS play somewhat the same. Healer doesn't. That's why I say healer's so different. If you play healer, and you enjoy it, you'll probably just stick to playing healer. Because going from healer with mouse off macros, you won't need those as DPS or tank.
Yeah.
What am I here for, this thing? But sticking to DPS specs, if / when I join the guild, I don't want to let spec down as I can't commit my time reliably. You won't let me down, buddy. And everyone's got to learn. We are going to have brand new players in the game. Even some have approached on the recruitment sites on new players, Kyle. They said it's their first expansion. So we're going to have new people in the guild. We've got to give them a degree of help and leeway. And if your damage is not great, we can try and help you tweak it and learn it, better your rotation. Do some things to help you out. All the thing I expect from a damage healers, ideally, if they can, is try and stay above the tanks in DPS. But that also can be a bit hard to judge, because what if the tank massively outgears you? See, if the tank's got 30, 40, 50 item levels of gear on you, even if you are hitting all your rotation perfect, if that tank is as well, it'll probably still outdamage you. So I can only make a judgment call on that when we actually get people to a similar gear. If it's within, say, 10, maybe 15 item levels, then you should be outdamaging the tanks. But if they've got 25, 30 item levels plus on you, they're not going to outdamage them. They're just they're not outskilling you, they're outgearing you. Just their gear's making that much of a demand. That's what I've said to Matrix. And I know he likes to pug, but I'd rather him do it on his fucking ults. Get an ult and do it on an ult. Because if he gets that overly geared, he's not going to get anything gear-wise from the raids that he really needs. And he's going to be overgeared to shit where he's going to be like... well, not so much taking aggro. I don't think he'll take aggro from you. But he's going to be topping meters all the time, purely on his gear. Not on his skill, on his gear. And it's going to be a matter of that. It's like bringing somebody into the raid that's got full mythic gear. Are they a better player than you? No. Which means they've farmed out full mythic gear.
Yeah, you
can get full mythic gear, or the equivalent of it, from mythic pluses or delves. If you do the top tier delves, they can give you mythic level gear. If you do the highest level keys, they can give you mythic level gear. So you haven't even got to go into a raid to get mythic item level gear. So you can still get gear of that quality. And if you're, I don't know, let's say 629 item level, and everyone else is 600, they're not going to be doing anywhere near your kind of damage. It's not going to be a remotely fair contest until, say, somebody gets to like 620, 622, something like that. Then you might see. But then if say somebody at 622 or 620 out damages you, chances are they're much better at playing their class. Because if you've got more item level than them and they're damaging you with less, that means they're much better at what they're doing. Or the class is really overtuned. Example like Mage. Mage at the moment is just broken in terms of DPS. But that's if you can play it. But Mage is also bloody hard to play.
Yeah.
Everyone starts from somewhere. It's true, Shreve. Completely true. Yeah. True words have never been spoken, brother. I understand that. It's more, I don't want to tank and heal, but say I have to drop out of raid due to some reason, tanks and healers are integral to the raid. They are, yes. That's why I've also recommended DPS to you, for that reason. So, like, if you need to go because you've got outside, like, World of Warcraft duties, we can afford to lose a DPS as long as we have at least 10 players. If we only have 10 players and losing someone, the raid's probably over anyway. Which is why I want to try and get us to a point where we've got, say, 15 to 20 people at least signing up for every raid. Because then we can afford to lose even a handful of people. We just need at least 10 to be able to keep going. And then we need at least a minimum healers and tanks. But that's why I'm recruiting all classes, all specs. I'm just putting low priority on healers and tanks. And I've said if you want to join the guild or raiding, make sure you have an alternate character or an alternate spec you can play. Because obviously I can't have fucking 4 tanks. Or 6 healers. Yeah. Oh, I can have 6 healers if I've got 30 people. But not when we've got a small raid. We'll get there. It's the first raid to your back. First raid to your back's always going to be the most fucking awkward because you've got to build it all up from scratch, and it's going to be a bit of a rough road. But we'll get there. I mean, even Jamie hasn't been playing the game that long. He played tail end of BFA, and then start of Shadowland. He's been playing it like without the guild sort of thing, but I don't think he's been really doing anything like raiding wise. He's just been chilling and doing his own thing. So Jamie hasn't really got that much experience in terms of like a raid environment. In all honesty, it's a learning curve for quite a few people. But to offset it, we're not like a guild of newer players, because you've got people like Matrix, like myself, like Minnie, who've all played the game 10 plus years. I mean, I've played it, I think played it 14. So I've missed out 6 years of the game, essentially. And that was half a WOD, Legion expansion, and probably about 3/4 of BFA. And then all of Dragonflight. And probably, I don't know, 3/4 or so of Shadowlands. Might be a bit more than 6 years, I don't know. How long was Dragonflight? But 2 years?
Yeah.
So 2, 4, 5 would be WOD. Call it 6.5, something like that maybe. Might be 6.5 between Shadowlands and BFA. Maybe 7. So it's 13 years at least that I've been playing the game. So I've missed out either 6 or 7 years. But I've played more of World of Warcraft than I've missed. But even then, when it comes to like knowing classes and stuff, I stay in my lane. I know, what I don't know. I can't advise people on. I can advise you on basics that apply to classes like generating your powers, your generators and your spenders. I've got my 2 spenders here. These are all generators, essentially. These generate my runic power, so I can then spend it on these. There's this one here as well, but Epidemic is my AoE version. So I won't need that on single target, so it's off my main bars. Technically, this one's also a generator in a way, because it uses a rune. But your runes are inadvertently also your spenders. But that one's also my execute, which is why it's at the back of my bar. Fabulous. Did learn something nasty today. Learned something nasty. Nasty in what way?
Haters gonna hate.
Major's 1.3 on a single target DPS in my burst. Major moment is overtuned, buddy. I won't deny it. It's overtuned. Yep. But what I think Blizzard are looking at is, as I said, the last 2 classes they've released into the game have both been really simple to play with very few abilities. So basically, they designed them so the way so that almost anyone new to the game can play them. And I think that's going to be an ongoing pattern for Blizzard going forward. Any new classes they bring into the game will have very few abilities and be simple to play. Purely so that if anyone new joins the game, they've got some class they can easily play, and then any veteran players can also easily play them. They don't need class to be overly complex, and they've still got some of the old classes that are, like mage, like druid, like rogue. They are difficult classes to play that new players probably won't touch, or if they do, they won't be good at. So I think they'll work it that way, and I think the reason the mage is overtuned is because mage is hard to play. So they thought, right, we'll make these classes extremely good.
That's mini. Hi, mini.
We'll make these classes very strong because they're difficult to play. So the few people that can play the mage do really decent damage.
Spec.
What?
Have you looked at what's coming on the 23rd class buff-wise?
I have not looked at class buffs. I looked at the BRD raid, which we're also going to be progging by sounds right.
They've announced every single class, what they're changing on every spec for every class come the 23rd.
Why do we need 3 lots of the cauldron mats, by the way?
Oh no, I was saying we'd need 3 lots if we were doing 3 raids a week. Say we didn't down the boss, all the bosses.
Right, but when I was saying put the mats up there, I meant per 1 cauldron.
Oh,
so we can farm them.
No, yeah, that is per 1 cauldron, the ones I originally linked.
Well, no, you said it's times 3.
No, I said if we needed 3 cauldrons, we'd need times 3.
You didn't word that very well.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
But that's...
Mistake.
Well... And if you can delete my message. Can you delete my message? I'll delete it, fuck it.
Yeah, I can delete it.
You can delete it. You delete my message, and then just... In fact, delete yours as well. Because yours confuses it. It doesn't make it sound any better.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second before you delete it all.
No, because they don't need to be there. They're not relevant.
No, I know.
There.
So what have I got to do with this fucking hammer?
What hammer are you on about?
Clean up the agitated creatures slain. Okay. I'm guessing it's Magni's hammer. Fearbreaker.
I have no idea what you're doing, so I don't actually have the stream up yet.
Do you mean the stream's not up yet? Should be up.
No, I haven't got it up on my...
Alright. Getting used to it now, understand the rotation in general. Got a couple of macros I made that I'm using. Use macros if you want to, Kyle. As I said though, you don't always need macros. If you know your co-rotation like I'm doing here now, you'll see which buttons I'm pressing because they flash up as I'm doing them. These ones are telling me I've got a proc of some kind. Usually you've got a free proc. You use it when you've got one of those because it's more powerful in some way, or it's cheaper to use.
I'm just trying
So
to
like,
work out
I'll pop that one. That gives me a crit. Then I can pop that one. That does more damage. But you don't always need them. Go on. Sorry, what?
I'm just trying to work out why you named your stream Unknown.
Because I didn't know what we were doing and I was rushing to get online because OBS were being a fuck, so I just fucking called it a fucking Unknown. And the OBS have done something weird that really aggravates me. Because now, when you start a stream, you don't just click start stream anymore. You then go on to manage stream. So then you've got to go and click one from your current list that you've set up. And because I apparently had not set up my YouTube stream, even though I do it at the end of every stream, I set up the next one. I had to re-put in tags and all other bollocks and change the title, hence why it's called Unknown, for it to pick it up. So then I could stream. I don't know why they've done that as a thing. Just let me click one button, now I've got to click 2. Why do people make things more complex? I don't get it. It's like when YouTube brought in the fucking stupid bell icon. It's like, why have that when we can just click subscribe? But then you've separated it where you've got to click subscribe and click the bell notifications. It's like, why make it 2 buttons when you can just make it fucking 1? Simplify it. The world's complicated enough. We don't need more bullshit to press. We need less.
That's
Simple is better.
My bell unsubscribed or hold on one button on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mine aren't. I've got to click.
Mine are both on one button.
I click subscribe, and then if I want to, I can go click all bell notifications. And there's another one that's some notifications, and there's one that's no notifications, despite being a subscriber. So I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Yeah, mine. I just have to hit subscribe, and I freaking sets it all up for me.
Really weird. It's really weird.
Well,
Simplicity is always the best course. Always.
Can you link the cauldron in guild chat, please?
Don't link it in guild chat, dude. It's too much shit. Or do you mean the item itself?
Yeah, just the item.
the
Yeah, I'm saying
recipe.
don't list all those fucking items in guild chat.
No. I'm making a nice spreadsheet so we can post it.
Do you also think they... Well, if that's the case as well, then get him to link to the feast. Because the feast is something we'll also need. But I've got cooking on every character. So I will be having feasts myself. I'll be making them at some point. But I've got alchemy on my warrior. So he's going to have that maxed out soon and I'll get cauldrons on him.
Good, because that thing has something else.
The reason why the mats are so high is because of that one item that you need to get off, and that would be...
Do you also
this one
think they might be bringing simple classes to playless abilities, etc. It's easier to cross over to console? Kiss, keep it simple, stupid. More than likely it's a possibility, Kyle, it probably is. Now, I wouldn't have thought they'd have done that when they released Demon Hunter, because that was before Microsoft was even in talks to acquire Blizzard. They might have just thought, why should we make a complex class when we've already got fucking like 6 or 7 of them in the game presently. So let's make a simple class to play. And then with Dragonflight though, they were then at that point in talks with Microsoft. And probably thought, well, at some point, Phil Spencer's going to want this on console. So if we make a class simple to play, we've got less abilities and shit to remove and dumb down, so it can be used more frequently on console. Because they can't keep classes like Druid, Rogue, and Druid, Rogue, and Mage in the same state they're in for console. It's just too much. It's too many abilities. They would have to gut them and just put in what's relevant. And I'm not talking about these abilities on the side here. These aren't ones you'd ever use in combat. So like portals, summon food, or whatever, mage table, they're like extras. I'm talking just purely combat abilities. So like here at the moment, including a trinket, I've got 23. But do you really need all these? Can they find a way to gut this down a little bit? More than likely. I mean, I don't even think I need fucking Chains of Ice. I've got to slow them down 70%. What am I going to use that for on a fucking raid boss? You can't slow the fuckers anyway.
Spec.
Or they can't just go based just off raids themselves.
Yeah, but that's what their main content is, Jamie.
They have to take dungeons and mythic plus too.
You won't use that in Mythic Pluses or Dungeons either. You might use it maybe on if the dungeon boss is meant to be slowed as part of his mechanic, but that's like you're talking in a rare fucking dungeon, like 1 in fucking 50 or something. You don't design an ability for just that. That is designed, Jamie. Chains of Ice. It's a PvP. That is a PvP pure ability. It's so you can stay on your target, slow them down, and kill them. And again, why we don't need PvP in the game? No one fucking plays it anyway. It's 4% of the player base.
I doubt they'll take it out though.
Spec.
What?
If they haven't taken PvP out yet, I doubt they'll ever do.
Give me a minute. What? What do you want?
So, one of the changes they're making to Beast Mastery on the 23rd is a new talent for Beastmasters called Serpentine Rhythm.
Okay.
Casting Cobra Shot increases its damage by 25%, stacking up to 4 times. Upon reaching 4 stacks, it removes the bonus damage from Cobra Shot, and then transfers 8% increased damage to all pet damage for 8 seconds.
Which is something good. That's what a Beastmaster Hunter would probably do.
They're increasing barb shot damage by 100%.
Why are you telling me about hunters? You don't realise I don't play a hunter.
Yeah.
I have one, but I don't really play one.
Yeah. Okay.
And hello, broker.
No, I heard broker.
Priest, rogue, shaman. Oh, The one I'm looking forward to is. You thought my healing was. Healing is working on shamans now. They added something to Wrestle Shaman that is kind of overpowered. They've added a new talent that increases your chain healing ability by 75%, stacking up 2 times, and it reduces chain heals.
Whoa.
Cast cost.
What just happened there?
Someone else probably killed it on you.
No. He just died to one ability. 54,000 non-crit. Followed by Festering Wound Explosion for 14,000. Why did that just die so suddenly then?
Probably low health mob.
He didn't seem low health, it was like 70% health. Was it? How much health have they got? They've got 800,000 health. What the fuck? That seemed to be over awfully quickly.
Yeah. I wish there was a way to...
But yeah, it's a possibility, Kyle, they might be doing it for console a little bit to like dub it down, get them ready for console. It's a very possibility. Because we know for a fact Phil Spencer's going to want World of Warcraft on console. It's the most popular MMO in the world, even today. Of course he's going to want it on console at some point. It just depends on how they try and implement it. In terms of what you said, Jim, about getting rid of PvP, there is one way they might, and this is what I think the rumour is on it. Do you remember that game they brought out, that Plunderstorm? I think they're going to bring that back when they release this on console and make Plunderstorm their new sort of PvP mode. They're going to have like a separate game for it, and it's going to be basically all about PvP stuff. There's going to be Plunderstorm on there as the like Fortnite equivalent, and then you're going to have a separate PvP mode just for World of Warcraft, but I don't know what it is as of yet. Because PvP in the game, when they removed Brawler's Guild, more people played Brawler's Guild than play PvP now. And they removed Brawler's Guild because they said nobody was playing it. Well, there's less people playing PvP. And they haven't moved that yet. So if they remove Brawler's Guild, which they're now bringing back, Brawler's Guild was something like, I think, about 11% of the player base, or 9% of the player base that are playing it. You've got 4% PvP. And I mean just doing PvP, nothing else. They don't like dabble in PvP, they just PvP all day long. So, is that worth keeping that in the game? I would argue no, it's not. If you got rid of Brawler's Guild, and that had twice the amount.
I just don't see them getting rid of it.
I think there's a way for them to phase it out. Because look at the Hood Alliance now. What is the story now with the Hood Alliance? They're now friends. They've got a truce between their two factions. They're not likely to go back to BFA because they've seen what devastation it causes to both sides. They're there to defend Azeroth, the world they both live on. Them warring amongst each other like a bunch of fucking idiots ain't going to help the planet. When all your enemies are going to do is rub their fingers together and be like, oh look, they're fighting each other again like idiots. Right, let's take advantage. Let's go and attack them while they're not ready. Because now you've got Metzen back. Metzen, don't forget, is a key story writer. He won't let him fuck up the story. There's going to be no way he's going to be having any of that bullshit. And he voices Thrall. Hello, and Ella Matrix. Wowhead comments. Wowhead comments? Huh? What does Wowhead comments mean, Hellbroker? And about something on Wowhead? It was for Cosmics. There's a good section about class change patch notes. On Blizzard itself, personally.
Yeah.
Just go on Blizzard's site, don't go on Wowhead, no.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually on their news for the 20th anniversary. The changes don't go live until the 23rd, which is why it's probably not on Wowhead.
Yeah, you always go to the source.
That's actually a website.
Yeah, go to Blizzard itself. Don't go to a third party, which is what Wowhead is. Wowhead gets the information from Blizzard. So if you go to Blizzard, you get the same information that they get. So don't ever use things like Wowhead or Icy Veins. Just go straight to Blizzard. Personally, I don't even know how Wowhead exists, in all honesty. Because all the information they give you They just take from Blizzard's website and just repost it. It's like the most low effort thing in the world. It's like, here's some information that you could have learned 2 days earlier from Blizzard. All right, okay, great. That's useful. Your purpose in this world is what exactly?
There's still a lot of shit we need. Look in work orders now. Spec.
Don't do it like that, Mini.
But now we have the concrete what we need for 1.
Yeah, but if you see the problem is you said need 8. Just instead of saying need 8, just multiply each number in front of those by 8. Instead of
Too much work.
which is why I've already done it. That's what the numbers up there are.
Yeah, don't forget, Minnie. It's got to be readable for new people if they're coming. Because if they want to help out, they might not know what you mean. So do you mean 8 times that?
Yeah, which is what I already have up there, which is the 96
I am
measurable.
changing it.
Yeah, but he's putting it on a spreadsheet itself, an actual spreadsheet.
If he's already got it, you can lay it out like yours are laid out, Minnie. 'Cause yours are laid out clearer than Overlord's. Overlord's are told him to put his vertically, but he hasn't. It's put it fucking horizontally for some fucking reason. Put it top to bottom like that, but just put in the actual numbers, not split down. Because people then won't understand that. If we get brand new players like Kyle, he's not going to know what the fuck you mean by that.
Yeah, we need 40.
I mean, the downside to the herbs is the herbs that I need the most at present spawn on all 4 continents, but they're in such low supply.
Yeah, I'm greedy with my herbs.
Yeah.
I thought Matrix said he couldn't make the raid today.
I will leave the cauldron as is because that's what we need for 1.
I'll probably hold off on putting down the cauldron for 2 weeks because it doesn't look like we'll get it this week, and next week we'll want to do Blackrock.
No, but now we know what we need for 1 cauldron. And
We're going to be doing what,
said,
sorry? What was that about Blackrock?
Aren't we doing the other raid next week?
We'll be doing it 1 day a week. So one of the 3 raids will be BRD, the other 2 will be Narubar Palace.
Yeah.
So it'll probably be one of the bigger raids. It'll probably either be Friday or Sunday. But yes, people appear to want to do both. And as I said to you guys the other night, if you want to put your 2 cents in, if you want to reply to it, reply to that message so I know that you want to go down BRD. If you don't want to go down BRD, and if people don't want to go, then won't do it. I'm not going to waste my time fucking over the raid that people don't want to go to.
I personally don't care.
Well, it depends what the... I mean, if I'm doing BRD, I'll probably... I could take my healer, but...
Well, it's current raid gear. It's the same gear we're getting now. And you can get ahead of the curve on it as well. You just can't do Mythic. There's no Mythic version of it.
Yeah, so I spent most of the time in hospital today. Ended up not going into college at all today because it took them so long to get a bloody vein to pop.
Lovely.
Blood test.
Sounds lovely. Probably a bit too much information. Vein to pop. Not the kind of image you want in my head.
Well, when I say pop, I
What
mean
kind of image
fine.
are you having?
He's saying a vein to pop. What kind of image can you have?
Up.
Well, I don't want to know. I don't want to know about that. I hate needles to begin with. He knows that I've got a phobia.
I hate needles as well. It's even worse for me.
That's hostile.
I mean, I just turned on a program today on TV. Have you guys seen a TV series called The Mists? It's based off a film.
No.
About mist, there's monsters inside the mist.
I watched the movie.
Opening scene is a fucking spider. And I'm like, what? Why? Why is that on the screen immediately?
I've watched the movie. I love the movie. So.
The movie's fucking disgusting.
The movie's fucking hilarious. I love that movie.
How is it hilarious? What, that he shoots his own family and shit? You're sick.
But they have a choice though.
He does have a choice to not shoot them, and then the military showed up seconds later. And they could have also hide. He shot them for nothing.
I love that movie though.
Movie is a horror thing. It's good, but it's not funny. I'm not going to watch that for a comedy.
Oh, I laugh when it comes to horror movies. For the most part.
You're fucking weird. You're tapped in, Ed, mate.
The problem
only
with
really-
the problem with horror movies I have is I can predict what's gonna happen a few seconds before it happens, so I don't get scared.
Sorry, Spec. I was checking some stuff with my dad. He's in a bad state at the moment. Wishing your dad speed recovery. Indeed. I'm just surprised he's online because Matrix said he weren't coming.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got no idea why he's here. If your dad's not well, go and look after your dad, buddy. Our movies are too predictable. Sometimes they are. There are some that I think have gone outside the normal bell curve and surprised people. Because it depends on the type of horror movie. If you go for horror movies like your Alien, they're a little bit more... You don't really know what's going to happen. Because they haven't got to play to the normal serial killer Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger routine.
Maybe I'll do some mystic on my shaman.
Oh, well, the raid isn't till... What time are we on now? Raid's about an hour from now. If we've got enough people to go. If I haven't got enough people to go, then it's up to you guys what you want to do. I mean, we could try and do some fucking LFR and have a shits and giggles. I don't think most of us need shit from LFR, personally, but we can have some shits and giggles with
When
that.
we're doing LFR, I could come on Beastmaster.
Never. I don't give a fuck what you come on, personally. It's your choice, buddy. LFR's not something with prog. LFR's something you can always do. LFR's designed for some people who either want to get a little bit of easy gear or for the cheapest raid experience you can so you can just get through it. But it's for some people, even LFR was too hard, which is why they're in that fucking story mode crap. I don't know why on earth people can't do LFR.
Which
really
still
don't.
hasn't happened yet.
No, because they're probably still refining it. Because you've basically got to reduce a boss down to a 5-man. How are you going to take a fucking 10 to 20 man raid boss to 5 people? It's not a dungeon boss.
It's not 5 people, it's you and 4 NPCs.
Or even that, so it's basically soloable.
Yeah.
Spec.
Yo,
I might be able to join later if you're starting later.
we're starting in about an hour. That's what time it says on the thing.
I thought you said 5 server time, so...
No, look what it says.
For me it said like literally 5 server time, so that's fucking why I...
It does not say
said
5
to-
o'clock server time. 6 PM, 7 PM server time. Where are you looking?
Did you change it or anything?
No, that was the first one. Look at the date it was posted. Tells you. You're fucking drunk.
I am drunk, yeah.
Well, probably why you can't fucking read.
A tiny bit, yeah. But
Probably why you can't fucking read then.
All I'm saying, if you do looking for raid, I'm gonna drink so much.
but I might be able to join in that case.
It's 55 minutes from now.
Yeah, it might be like 20 bit. Might be like 20 minutes over or 10 minutes. Or 15
Well,
minutes.
I think Brett said he's going to be 15 minutes late. But even with you and Brett, I still don't think we have enough people. And we need 10 people.
I mean, to be honest with you, Spec, without me or clicks, I saw the damage on the last time. I don't know how you're gonna do with your warrior on your...
I'll be a lot better, my warrior, dude. I'll be fine.
Yeah, I know, but still. Because me and Clicks were... we were still struggling on the first boss, because if you don't have the damage for the first boss, because
Yeah,
it's gonna
but we
go
only had
berserk...
Yeah, but
people.
that's what I'm saying. We only had 7 people. That's why I said I
I know.
want 10 people.
Yeah, I know.
If we haven't got 10
I mean,
people, we're not going to go.
Yeah.
And if I'm tanking, we are losing that damage as well.
Yeah, that too. But there was
Yeah, but we'll be able to lose your
also-
damage now. Because example is right. Clicks. I'll get you guys lost pull. Matrix sent it me. So this was the kill pull, which is the second pull. So kill pull. Matrix did 678k DPS. Clicks did 417k DPS. On my warrior, I'm going to out damage Clicks easily. So I'll be above him in damage on my warrior because I'm confident I can play my warrior. My warlock I never played before. It's my first time playing a ranged class in a raid ever.
Yeah, but you know my probably my damage would be higher if I had like more consumables, because I didn't literally had anything for like consumables. I literally had like a flask and vantage rune and food. That's basically what I had. And if I had a tiny bit more, I might have done like a bit more damage.
Right, but bear in mind what I'm getting at is right. We had 7 people. How many DPS did we have?
Great.
3. And at the time, I was 575 geared on my warlock.
I know.
Right? So we're going to be going with not 3 DPS, but 6 DPS. So even if they aren't doing the damage of you, even half your damage, we still make the bosses fall over. And my damage will be above Clix's. I'll be above 400k DPS on my warrior. Guarantee you. Will not literally be a worry in my mind at all. So I'll be able to I'll be able to cover your damage, Minnie, no problem.
I'm not saying your damage is bad or anything. I'm just saying
it was on that fight, I agree. But that's because it's you.
I'm not saying. I don't think our damage is gonna be quite enough if we don't have any more people for it.
That's why I said we need 10. If you haven't got 10, we're not going. And also, I don't want to be getting screwed out of an item. If we go with 10, we're guaranteed 2 items. So I would like the extra item, and then hopefully to not get fucking leather.
We need more people anyways for the second boss anyway.
I know we do, to have 2 full groups. Which is why I've said if we don't get 10 people, we're not going.
Okay.
So that's why I'm still recruiting. But just the start of the expansion, when you're rebuilding a raiding guild, is always going to be the hardest, because you've got to get the people together. You've got to give them a reason to want to join, and obviously you need the achievements to say, well, we're getting these bosses down. But they can look and see what we've done. If we can beat Nafri, we can beat this raid, no fucking problem.
Yeah.
I think most people look at what the current raid tier progress is.
Yeah, but then
obviously there's gonna be a fucking tryhard that want to like 4-8 mythic guild or something. Then we have those fucking casual Andis. They want more casual.
It's like a guy I messaged the other day. Wild Progress replied to me, and he said, well, you've not got ahead of the curve. And I said, yeah, we've not started raiding yet. I said, we've done 1 boss in normal. And I said, I'm looking at your profile, and you've not got ahead of the curve. He's like, oh, but I want to be in a guild that's got ahead of the curve. So what you're saying is we should recruit you when you've not got it, but you won't join us because we haven't got it? So what value do you bring if you haven't got ahead of the curve? So some people are fucking weird. I think they want a guild that's better than what they are, and then it's like, well, what are you actually bringing to the table that makes you worth recruiting? That's what I look at with that. Some people are very, very self-centered and backwards on it, and you've just got to filter through the shit to get to the cream of the crop. And problem is, there's a lot of fucking shit. There is a lot. I'd run out of toilet paper, there's that much.
So, we'll come back in about 45 minutes. Say message me on Discord if we're going or not.
Yeah, I'll message you, yeah. We'll see if some more come online. How many have we got online so far? 3, 6. Okay. Well, if Dan's not here again, but then again, I don't think Dan signed up, did he?
There's only 5 people signed up.
Well, yeah, Matrix, you need to change yours if you're coming, buddy. As does Brett.
Not sure if health brokers picked it out.
We might be starting a bit later than 7, though. Because it might be 20 past, Brett said he can get out. But that's, again, if we've got enough people.
How many people have we got with those 2? 7?
Who was I speaking to last night? Has Albroker signed up?
Yeah.
No, he hasn't. Albroker, why aren't you signed up? You're not exempt. Sign the fuck up. If you want to come. If you're not signed up, I'm going to assume you're not coming. Same as Dan.
And I can provide the flask for Hellbroker, so he doesn't need to farm for it.
Okay. Okay. He's sorted that. Right, so that's Hellbroker. If we get Brett and Matrix at, say, 7:20, that gives us 8. So we need 2. Now, if some of our new joiners would jump on, because one was on an hour ago, if I can get one of those, that would give us 9. It's going to be a player, basically, a player or 2 out, I think, is going to be the thing. In which case, I just make the call and just say the rest of the week, if you guys want to pug it, just go pug it. If you want to pug it on your mains, if you still need gear on them. If you don't want to go on your mains and you've got alts you can easily go on, then just do your alts instead. That's probably what I'd do on mine. Because I don't pug on my mains. I just not. Well, I won't pug anyway. Actually, I'd only probably do LFR. I hate pugs. Pugs are just fucking cancer. I hate pugs.
Probably recruit maybe one if he's willing.
You what?
Maybe. Big maybe.
What?
Recruit one DBS.
We'll have to
That's
see.
a maybe though.
I'll have to see, buddy. I'll have to see.
Yeah.
But we'll see. As I said, I'm still working on all sites. What I need you officers to do is be a bit more alert on when people apply to the guild. Because the last 2 applicants, I've invited them both myself. And there were people online that were officers who didn't invite them. So be a bit more vigilant on the little gold icon above the guild banner for the guild. Because 2 of them got invited late and joined other guilds. If they don't get invited when I'm online, you're not really helping the problem. You're an officer, so you can invite people for a reason. Let's try use it. I need them second sets of eyes out there when I'm not online. It really does help. Especially if you're on at like late hours when I'm not online, or if I'm doing something, my YouTube during the middle of the day, would really help. Because in all likelihood, the people that are going to be applying to the guild are the ones who want to raid at our raid times. So they're going to be online middle of the day. But middle of the day Thursdays, middle of the day Wednesday, middle of the day Saturday, I'm not online. I've got my YouTube and shit to do. That takes priority. So I need other people to be a little bit more careful on who's applying and when. Because if you get there late, we lose recruits. And to be fair, one of those guys was actually quite nice. Because he said, he goes, oh, I got your invite, buddy. I got it late. He goes, so I joined another guild that accepted it first. So it's basically like a matter of first come, first serve. So if we lose too many recruits that way, it's going to really stymie our efforts to get off the ground initially. Later on in the season and in the next season, when the next raid comes out, it should be fine. I don't think we'll have any issues at that point. But right now is when we need it the most. Huh?
I wish it'd be better if they gave you a better notification than just a fucking golden dot.
It's like a golden dot, but then if you click on roster, and then if you click on the arrow at the top, and it says applicants. Applicants, if you see that lit up, it means they're awesome. So
I'm never looking down at that corner to begin with.
Well, you kind of need to start at least at the moment. Not just you, but the other officers as well. Because I can't be online all the time, and if you guys are online and I'm not, and somebody applies, we need to invite them first. Otherwise, we're going to lose potentially active raiders. And well, if we haven't got raiders, we can't raid. But I'm not putting out any one officer. It's collectively all of you, basically. If you're online and I'm not, be keeping an eye out on that. Anyone that applies, just invite them. Even if they're a casual player, they can be invited, and then if they want to come down a raid when we're doing one, they can do. It's, you know, we are classed as an inclusive guild, so we're including everyone that wants to be in it. But if they want to join and they want to do just a Mythic Plus, at least then you've got somebody you can do Mythic Plus with. What am I supposed to do here? Impress the guards. What? When did WoW get Wookiees? It's got Yetis, if you mean that, because you have Yetis in a few of the expansions. I think the most prominently known one was Mr. Pandaria, because you got Wookiees there that could like knock you off side of fucking mountains. But then there are Wookiees in vanilla as well. You do get just called Yetis. They're in caves. There's actually even an elite Wookiee that was an Altrak Valley PvP battleground. It used to be a 61, 62 elite, and if you went into his cave, you could try and fight him, but even if World Guild level 60, you'd lose. You wouldn't beat him. You need a 5-man group to kill him. It was like a mini boss in there. What the fuck? Swear to God, my arachnophobia is right up there. It really is, this expansion. Fucking everywhere I turn there's a bleeding spider. I mean, at least I get to kill them, it's therapeutic.
You want to know something funny?
You want to what?
Know something funny?
Want to learn something from you? Did you say?
Funny.
What?
Yeah. There is a arachnophobia mod installed in the game.
I know there is, where you can turn into
There
crabs. I'm not that type. I have arachnophobia, but I believe in facing my fears. I just played a game that fucking Carl's watching for a moment, a playthrough, where the spiders spawn out of some guy's neck, and then they use part of the body to like basically walk around with. And it's fucking vile. I was shocked in the corner of the camera, like I just didn't say anything. It's the current playthrough, the current one, whatever it's called. I've forgotten the fucking name of it. The one went up at 3 o'clock. There was some tall things that looked like Wookiees. Probably is.
I just need to talk to the person I'm trying to invite. Be right back.
Okay. Lazaret. Thank you, Kyle. Lazaret, Jamie, sorry. Lazaret. It's the current playthrough that I'm doing. I've got Lazaret, and then I've already started Still Weeks the Deep. Oh, and just to let you guys know, on the 25th of October, the video that day won't be of Still Weeks the Deep. There'll be a little break. That one is our first boss kill of the first boss from normal. So Olgrax the Devourer. So that's our kill of him with 7 people. Getting pooped on by the spooks. I miss Varian, I do. He had like a Leonidas type fucking roar. The For Azeroth! He had the pinnacle for Azeroth, he did. He had the best one. And that fucker marched into battle. He was like, he whooped some ass. I mean, he beat Garrosh. Everyone's like, oh, Garrosh are a badass. Garrosh got beat by Varian. Quite handily, I might add. Fucking Varian was trained in the Horde arenas by fucking Broxigar. He knows his shit. I think it's still bad how they killed him. I mean, Gul'dan? Of all the pussy-ass fucking raid bosses in the goddamn world, Gul'dan. They couldn't have, like, made him fight somebody like Archimond or something, or kill Jaden. They get him Gul'dan, a pissing orc fucking warlock. Ugh, fucking insulting. That guy deserved better. And Tyrion. Don't get me started on Tyrion. High Lord Tyrion Fordring gets killed by a demon and he's wielding the Ashbringer. A demon won't go near him wielding that goddamn thing. That's the deadliest weapon in existence. I still wonder if Anduin's going to wield it. I always find it weird when you've got one of Angerbat. Is one of these actually Tauren? Surely not, right? I thought they were kings of men, weren't they? Give me the fucking talent tree. Or maybe it could be Whitemane. You've got Mograine, Whitemane, Trollbane, and Nazgrim. Or is it Nazgrim? I'm pretty sure I keep seeing the Tauren Death Knight king fucking riding a goddamn horse. I'm watching something the size of a Tauren ride a horse. It don't look right. It's fucking huge. So that horse is gonna have fucking back problems. Massive. That's why they ride Kodos. Oh no. Get away. A horse is eating something else than oats. It's fucking... It'll be... it's definitely been doing its back workouts, definitely. Carrying that fucking Tauren. 100%. Although, did you see when they updated the model for Chaos Knights in Warhammer 3? From being the, like, armoured war ponies that they were, to being the proper Chaos Knights that are, like, 2.5 times the size of an Empire horse. It's got to carry an 8-foot tall armoured Chaos Warrior that probably weighs a good fucking 700 pounds to a ton. The guy will be an absolute joke. And regular horse, if he jumped on its back, he'd kill the horse. It'd break its back. I mean, put it this way, Chaos Warriors, some of them are that tough. I remember one of the Chaos Warriors who got hit by a cannonball. And he then picked up the cannonball, which was a dwarven, like, runed cannonball. And he put it on the end of a mace and used it as a weapon. So he now wields this mace that's got a cannonball on the end. And because of the cannonball having, I think it was the rune of penetration, basically it gives the Chaos Lord plus 10 strength. So he's got 10 strength all the time. So he's just hitting you with a cannonball, a dwarven cannonball, like fucking getting deleted. Just minces him. So they fired a cannonball at him, it hit his chest and bounced off him. And he was like, oh, I'll use that as a weapon. Not that I've just been hit by a cannonball and just gone fucking, oh, Chad! You know what I mean? He's like a cannonball that can kill a dragon, and he's like, yeah, but I'm a Chaos Lord. I'm no dragon. Absolute fucking monster. And put it this way, if I were in Empire lines, and I were like spearmen and halberdiers, and we just saw a Chaos Lord take a fucking cannonball bolt full at chest, and it bounced off him, I'd be like, run! Flee for your lives! Run! Fucking cannonball did nothing, what the fuck are we going to do with spears? He's going to fucking laugh at us while we fucking shoves it up our ass! I'd be like, fuck that, I'm not fighting that fucking guy. He's a lunatic. Just tanks a fucking... Yeah, Misty, you tanks a cannonball, didn't he? What, you don't like him either? You like Chaos Warriors? Okay, she don't like Chaos Warriors, she's not happy with them. Bless her. What do you like? I know what you like. You like Khajiit, don't you? You do. You're a Skyrim fan, aren't you? Like them putty tats? Yeah. You like the cat people, don't you? Yeah, she does. She likes a good bit of cat people, don't you? Eh? You like cat people? Eh? Eh? What have you been doing? What's the matter? Hey? Put you here. What's up? Hey? You wanting some food or something? What time are we on? 5:20? Is it food time? Is that what you're telling me? Feed you in a minute. So let me just, I don't know what else I've got to do with this fucking quest. Impress the guards. What do I impress them with? Oh, these guys here. Show off. Okay. So my night elf got off his dragon that's got lightning round it. Did a backflip to impress the guards. Not more impressive that he's got a big red dragon with lightning round it. Okay. Investigate the fight ring. This looks like a fight ring. Is that a spider about to fight a Pandaren or something? No, an Earthen. Go on, Earthen! Whoop that spider's ass! I've got fucking 100 gold on the Earthen. Let me bet on him. Can we bet on this? It's like an NPC Brawlers Guild. Let me bet on Earthen. I'm seeing fucking D-leg that spider. Your sick dance moves. Look, easily impress guards, do one backflip and you're in. That's it. It's fucking easiest camping world to get in. Although I can imagine in real life, me and Kyle dressed in armour. Right, you've got to do a backflip to impress guards. I'll be looking at Kyle like, is he for fucking real? A backflip? I'll be like, I can do a belly flop, not a fucking backflip. I'll be like, is he having a laugh? I'm like, I'd rather fucking fight a pissing giant than do a backflip. That'd be mine and Kyle's equivalent of, right, go and kill Sauron with a twig. I'd rather take Sauron with a twig than try and do a backflip. Oh! Where'd he come from? Honestly, if you do that backflip in plate armour, that is impressive. To be fair, in plate armour, yeah, that would be impressive. Can you imagine Mountain trying to do a fucking backflip in plate armour? I mean, he could barely swing his pissing sword. Ever getting danced to shit by fucking, what's his face? Pedro Pascalian with his Red Viper. Is he going to get eaten by a spider? What the hell? Do something with the twig, that doable? I don't know, but I think I'd rather try that, Kyle, than doing a black backflip. Can you see you and me doing a fucking backflip? I think I'd struggle to do that off a fucking diving board. I'm pretty sure I could do a big belly flop, though. I could fucking hit that with some fucking force and, you know, make people cringe. Don't forget, technically, if you go by, oh god, that film with Greek gods in it with Liam Neeson and the guy from Avatar, the second one of that film, technically he killed the god of war with a wooden child sword that his kid made. So if you can kill a god, technically Sauron's in the same ballpark. You could technically have a whack at Sauron with some sort of twig, just stuck in the right place. If I jumped on his back and held him back and we just stuck it in his fucking eye sockets about 50 times, I think we could cause some damage. At least if he's blind, he can't see us, so he can't beat us to death. Wrath of the Titans, that's the one. then drown as we are in plate. Drown? I won't be in water. Speak to whom? Who the fuck's Berend? Oh, the earthen dude they've got in there. That'd be funny as well. Imagine being God of War, who's deflected fucking arrows and, you know, been hit by swords that have done fuck all, and you get killed by a child's fucking wooden blade. What's Berend doing? Berend! Are you gonna move, you ass? Come on, dude. I hate escort quests. Escort quests used to be one of the worst fucking things in World of Warcraft. I'm not sure if they made them better, but they used to be a right ball ache. Back in vanilla as well, you need like a group to do them. Because the amount of fucking stuff they sent at you, you were not doing them by yourself. And the NPC always fucking died. NPC would run off and he'd be like, I know, I'm the king of fucking Stormwind, I'll take them all on. And he's like dead. It's like, oh, fucking great. I've got an NPC with IQ or a fucking doorknob. I'll save you! That insults doorknobs. Some of the NPCs back then were. Plus the NPCs were very basic. So usually you got one of two types. You either got a melee NPC, who just fight like you would do like a warrior or whatever. Or you'd get a ranged NPC that was like a hunter. You wouldn't ever get a spellcasting one. It'd be like a hunter with some sort of gun or bow or something. But at least the ones with the guns or bows would kind of stay back out the way a little bit. So you could kind of like run and tank it for them. But the melee ones are just run straight in there, and oh, they're special individuals. They are.
Hello.
Hello there.
The person I was talking to, he's gonna take a power nap, and when he wakes up, he's gonna decide.
Okay.
He's so slow.
What is it you've told him, and what is his situation? What is does he know about the guild?
Yeah, he knows about the guild, and I already spoken to him with you, about how you run this guild. You going casual about it, that you could do kind of what you want, but if you sign up to the raid, you need to lock yourself out.
If you signed up that you're coming, otherwise use the question mark. If you use the question mark, then obviously I don't mind if you say, you know, I want to come but I can't make it, that's fine. And obviously, you ain't got to sign up for raid if you don't want to come. That's the other thing as well.
Yeah.
And if your friend is more casual, say, he ain't got to be raider rank. He can be spook rank. Spook's a casual rank. Whenever I notify you guys for raids now, you'll notice I'm not notifying the spook rank. Because I'm not going to annoy the spook rank guild members when they're not technically the rank where they want to be there. If they want to be there, they can check out the raid like anybody else, and then they can sign up. But I'm not notifying them because I don't expect spook ranked players to be there. I assume they're doing whatever it is they want to do. Be it PvP, Mythic Plus, Delves, World Quests, whatever the fuck it is they want to do.
I would say he's more of a spook rank.
Well, then he has the option, obviously. As I said,
Yeah.
spook ranks aren't exempt. The only time spook rank will become an issue in the future is if, let's say, we're reaching maximum raid size, raider rank players will get priority over spooks. Because if they're there all the time, I'm not going to give someone priority who's there once a week. or they're, you know, I don't know, might come to a raid maybe every 2 weeks. I'm going to give it to the person who's there every week, giving it the character, you know, leveling it up, learning the mechanics. There's no advantage to me or the guild to give it to somebody who can only make it willy-nilly.
Yeah. But the only problem is the one I'm trying to recruit, he's a streamer.
He's a what?
By heart. He streams.
He's a streamer, that's fine. I don't care if he streams, it's up to him.
Yeah, Hellburger knows who he is.
As long as he's not constantly talking to his chat while we're doing a raid, I don't mind. At least not if he's in the Discord with us. He can always mute himself, but he can listen. As long as he can hear us, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
I just don't even try to talk over people. Because obviously I stream, I'll be streaming it as well. And I'm not going to be talking to my chat in a raid. I'm going to be watching the mechanics and I'm a raid leading you guys. So during a boss pull, the chat can pretty much forget it. That's just the right thing for you guys.
Yeah, he's the exact same. If he does something like dungeons, I done a lot of delves and a lot of dungeons with him. When he does delve, holy crap, he doesn't talk to his chat at all. He's too focused.
That's good. That's a good thing. He should be. Almost every World of Warcraft, like Dungeoneer, Raider, whatever, is pretty much the same way when they're in something they've got to focus. Because if you try and look at that, the split second you look at your chat to try and look at what they're typing, you can get a mechanic and die.
Yep.
And if it's in a raid and you get a mechanic and die, you could wipe your entire raid. And then they've died because you've been fucking around with your chat. And at that point, your chat becomes secondary, not primary. You can make your chat primary when we're clearing trash, and before and after raids, but during a raid boss, absolutely fucking not. You fucking leave your chat the fuck alone.
Yep, and he is just like you. He is an old school PvPer.
Hey, we'll get along then, definitely.
And he's an arms warrior.
Hey, he's one of my boys.
Yeah. The only thing I complain about him is I'm always top DPSing.
Yeah, but it depends on what you're playing. If you're playing mage, which is overly broken, I'm not surprised.
I'm a monk.
Monk, he should be competitive if he knows what he's doing. If he knows what he's doing, then he won't be. But then again, it also depends on what your item level difference. I don't know what your item level is compared to his. If you vastly outgear him, then that's going to make a big difference.
That was the same item level. I did beat him by 40k, I guess.
40k is not massive. It's not massive. That's somewhat competitive at least.
Yeah.
So you've got to think how much damage you do now. You can do 40k with one ability.
Yeah.
I get 1.5 to 2.2 million crits.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
The highest crit I had in the raid I did with Hellburger earlier was 3.1 on the mage.
I've had a 3. I've had 1-3. But that was in a delve.
Yeah, it's actually insane. I don't know why they keep buffing like harder classes to play.
Because they're harder to play, I think that's the incentive. Because a lot of people don't play them. So they're like, right, well, buff these classes, make them strong, so more people might try them. But what they don't understand is, a lot of people just want to play simple classes. They don't want difficult classes. They don't want fucking a 20-button fucking rotation.
Yeah. It's kind of like what they are going to do with Shaman Healer. They are buffing the crap out of them.
Good. But to be fair, even at the moment, the most powerful healer is still Evoker.
Yeah.
So, it doesn't matter when they're buffing... The problem is when they buff something that's already the top class, or the top role in that group. So if they make mages do even more damage, if they buff Evokers do even more healing, or if they buff DKs to be even more tanky, at that point they're just taking the piss. It's like, buff the classes at the bottom to make them more competitive and more appealing. Don't buff the ones that are already at the fucking top. Because even if you buff lower classes, they're probably still not going to be as good as the ones at the top. They might maybe get like middle tier, something like that. Unless they give like ridiculous buffs, which I don't think I've ever seen Blizzard buff a class to that extent. Not in the course of like one patch. Going off 2, need a break from the screen before D&D game. Take care. Have a good one, Shreef. I'm off skis, might catch you ladies. Alright, Kyle. Have a good one, my boys. But yeah, he's completely entitled to stream and stuff, that's not an issue. As long as he follows the guild rules apply to everyone, myself included. So that's the main thing. And then if he wants to be more of a casual rank, I can just make him spook rank, because he's a friend of yours. You vouch for him. And then he can just do whatever he wants whenever he wants. If he wants to come raids, he can. If he don't want to come raids, he ain't got to. Hey, Clicks, how you doing, brother? You enjoying your holiday, man? I've got my warrior fully geared, Clicks. So next time we go down into a raid and you've got your hunter, I will be out damaging your hunter. Because my warrior's fucking filthy.
I'm doing a quick summary. I'm just reading through the updates really quick.
Good raid today. We haven't raided today yet. The raid invites will be starting at about 7. And we'll be raiding potentially about 20 past if we get enough people. But I think we're going to be short by a player or two. I just need to get a few more active people into the guild that just want to raid. Ideally. So I might just say to people, we'll forget the raids this week if we can't make this one. Because if we can't make today, it's unlikely we're going to make Sunday or Monday, unless we're getting a bunch of new people between now and then. But if everyone's saved, if they all go and pug it and they get saved, we can't raid anyway. And I know Matrix will want to pug it, so Matrix's character will be saved, so he won't be able to come. So that'll then leave us down a player. BRD will be fun. BRD will add into the rotation, Clicks. We'll do one BRD run a week. The only thing I'm not certain on, which I'll discuss with you guys, is I don't know what day to do BRD on. It's got to be either Friday or Sunday. Because Monday is going to be one of the small progression raids people want to do that. And then we're going to have one of the big raids for the current raid as well. And then we're going to have one of the big raids for BRD. But we need to decide together as a guild which day you'd rather prefer it to be.
Yeah. They are buffing Arcane. That's gonna be fun. And they are actually buffing Monk as well.
Good. Any particular spec or all of them?
A Windwalker.
Okay, what's up with Windwalker? I thought Windwalker was actually okay.
Flurry charges are no longer cancelable. And they are increasing the damage. Actually reducing it.
I thought you said they were increasing it. That's a nerf, not a buff.
Yeah, it was with what the Overlord said, that I'm looking at it now. Reducing the threshold by it, that's actually good.
I mean, I'll vote Sunday. You're saying Sunday. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So you vote in Sunday. I mean, what I'll probably do is with mine. I'll probably see where you guys want to vote. What I'll do is... let me do a thingy.
They're actually increasing the healing of Holy Priest by 3%.
You as well, Mini, what day do you prefer?
What?
Which day do you prefer for BRD? Friday or Sunday?
Friday or Sunday?
Yeah, Friday or Sunday. It's got to be one of the two, but I'm going to let you guys vote. If the vote is tied, then I'll basically just flip a coin, and I'll be the basically deciding vote if it comes down to that one. Because I can do either of those days anyway.
Then I'm kind of stuck at Saturday, actually.
What?
Saturday.
We don't raid Saturday.
I know we don't raid Saturday.
So how does that make any sense?
I'm just asking.
What?
Because that is a kind of a special raid. It's not something that's going to be there forever.
It's a progression raid.
Yeah. But it's not going
it's-
to be there forever. It's going to be there for one patch.
I think it's there for this tier, because it's getting ahead of the curve as well.
Yeah. But at least what I have seen on YouTube, it's probably going to be there in the time walking. Or when that 1st anniversary is.
It's the anniversary, so it's there for this tier. It's giving this tier's gear. So I know it won't be valid in the next raid tier, but it might be valid for this entire one. So it might be like a 4 or 5 month thing.
No. It's gonna stay there for the anniversary, and the anniversary are gonna stay there for one patch.
Well, people probably aren't going to clear that in normal and heroic in one patch, obviously that might be inviable. Unless the bosses are really easy. If they put a normal and heroic mode in it with the head of the curve option, that doesn't seem likely.
You can still hear something in the back. How about that raid?
But even then, it can't be Saturday. We don't raid Saturday.
Yeah.
It's got to be one of our raid days.
Then I will probably say something.
Okay. And considering I've already scared off a few applicants by saying, oh, you're raiding 3 days a week, but that's a lot of hours to raid, and they've not read the recruitment post at all, where it does say our raid times are flexible, we can finish earlier or go later if enough people in the raid wish to. And they've said 3 days is a lot, so some want to raid 2 or 1 days. God knows how you want to raid fucking 2 or 1. It's like barely fucking raiding at all.
I would say 3 days is it's not that much.
I would say 3 is the minimum
Yeah.
that I would like to do personally. If I was applying to a raiding guild myself and I wasn't actually running one, I wouldn't apply to a raiding guild that does 2 days a week. I'd want a minimum of 3. I'm doing 3 now because I can link it to my streams, link it to my YouTubing. But as I said, if in the future we need a 4th raid day, I can look at maybe doing one for the Thursday or the Saturday. I don't want to do Wednesday because Wednesday is fucking reset day and servers are shit. So it'd be Thursday or Saturday where we can do a 4th raid day if enough of the guild wants it. But I'll only do it based off that. If enough people want it, then we can do it as an optional extra. And I'd basically probably start the raid at 6 or 7 and finish it at 10 o'clock as my girlfriend finishes work. Because I don't want to be raiding when she gets home. I want to be able to spend some time with her.
Yeah.
Any day works for you, Wasser. Okay. But that is something I'm willing to change for you guys. Because that would also be on a day where I don't normally stream. And I could probably do the raid either without it being streamed, or I could do an optional 4th stream to even add more work to my schedule. So you're going to be pumping on arms? Oh yeah, arms clicks is the class that I know the most. I wouldn't advise people on classes I don't really know. What is the one class I can advise people on? I can give you the basics like your generators and your spenders, but I've not played any other class to the extent I've played my warrior. My warrior have got like a good 12, 13 years experience on playing in both PvP and in raids. Raids it's primarily tanking, but I have tanked in some raids as DPS, and I was playing arms. Because arms is better for single target, just hands down. Fury can still do it. Fury's not bad spec at it, but Fury's always been better for AoE. That's what Fury does best. And arms doesn't really compete with Fury in the AoE side of things. Where the reason people take arms for single target, what is PvP? Single target. You're not trying to cleave down an enemy team. For one, they don't even stand together. Players aren't that fucking retarded, especially not in the higher ranks. Maybe amongst lower ranks, might be. But your high rank players definitely aren't. So you go arms because it's better single target DPS. Because you're trying to burn down and kill one of the enemy team. If you kill one of the enemy team, 99% of the time you've got to win. There are some rare circumstances like what we used to have with our group leader, where he would be able to run away while they were trying to kill the third member of the team, and he'd get off a combat res in the middle of an arena. The fact he got off a combat res is embarrassing to the enemy team, because they should never allow someone to do that. But he was a dirty player. He'd just go stealth form on his druid and fuck off somewhere, and then pop up to do a revive. it was horrible to play against. And you couldn't stick to him. You couldn't. It was like trying to stick to a greased frying pan. You just couldn't stick to the guy. Because it could switch forms and remove any snares. And you couldn't polymorph him because he was a druid. So he was a fucking pain in the ass. So raid, go or no go? Well, we're not there for that yet, Overlord. Not that time yet, buddy. We're waiting because some people aren't able to make it until 20 past 7. So it'll be 20 past 7 where we'll be seeing and making a decision. And if we can't, then you guys can go and pug to your heart's content for the rest of this week. And then I'll try and make sure we've got enough people for next week after the reset. But I'm going to see. What have we got online so far? 3, 4, 5, 6. So Brett's coming online. It's going to give us 7. Who else is signed up?
And if my friend wakes up...
I'm not relying on your friend, because your friend's classed as a spook anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not basing it off that. But the ones that we've actually got that are signed up, let me have a look. View reactions. So we've got Overlord. That's 6 right there. 7, 8. So we should have 8 online. So who's not online? Overlord's not online for some reason. Yet he's asking me in chat, raid or no raid. It's kind of odd. Who else are we missing? Who else has signed up and is not here? We've got Wasser. We've got Minnie. There's me. Jamie's on here. Jamie's on his ult, but he's here. Hellbroker's on here. So it's just Brett and Matrix that are coming after us. Brett, Matrix and Overlord that aren't online. But even then that would give us... Does that give us 9? It gives us 9. So if we have all 3 of those people on, it gives us 9 players.
That's actually good.
It's 2 more than last time, yeah. What I really want is I just want 2, possibly 3 more DPS who can raid all 3 days of the week that we raid. Because then if they're there every single day of the week, we should easily have enough. Because Jamie can't raid Sundays, so we need a different tank for Sundays. Grim can only raid on a Monday, so some people have got different schedules. So they raid as and when they can. I need some people who can just do all 3 days. Even if it's for, say, a couple of hours. If it's not for the entire raid. I'd rather go down there for, say, 2 hours and then not go down there at all. Because in 2 hours we can probably kill some bosses. Or at least learn, some of the mechanics if the bosses are a little bit challenging for whatever reason. But not raiding at all, it's just like, it's wasted time. But it's it's something I've dealt with before. It's not new to me. It's just something you've got to get used to when you're starting, like, rebuilding a raiding guild up. It's not a quick fix. What the hell? That just call for help? Overlord, you in chat? Spider squishing. Might not have enough Broker, but we'll see, buddy. It'll be about 20 past 7 if Matrix is online and Brett. But I don't think we're going to have enough. I think we're going to be short. I'll have to do some more recruitment after the stream. It's good to have you back though, Broker. I'm honest with you, buddy, at least we've got another active DPS. So, Elbroker, why was everyone telling me that you were maining your bloody hunter? And I said, I'm sure he said to me he's maining his paladin. Everyone's like, no, he's maining his fucking hunter. And I was like, well, clearly fucking not. Was hunter didn't have paladin max level at time? Yeah, but everyone that I spoke to made it sound like you were maining the hunter this expansion, even after you'd got your paladin to max level. Not like as a temporary thing. And I was like, I'm sure he said to me he's maining his paladin. I said, well,
the same thing.
Whenever I've known Elbroker, he's always played melee. He said to me he's not that fond of ranged. Allied Palette is for spooks and Hunter is for Horde. Yeah, but obviously now guilds can be cross-faction Hellbroker. There is no Alliance and Horde, essentially. You can play it on either side, buddy. So you don't need an Alliance character or a Horde character. I've even got my Horde characters in the guild. If the time comes where I'm going on my Horde characters as a main, they'll be coming down the raid. In terms of Ally and Horde, we're not a Horde guild, we're an Alliance guild, but we can have all the Horde players in it that you want. Stinky Oak Hunter. I don't care what he plays, as long as he enjoys playing it and he's good at it. That's all that matters to me. As far as I'm concerned, for the most part, the racials are 1 raw and 2 cosmetic. The only thing that you get that's not cosmetic is the racial. But the racials have very little impact in terms of like your ability to kill a boss. If someone says, oh, you need this racial to kill this boss, they're a fucking idiot. An actual idiot. Some might make certain mechanics on some bosses a little bit easier. Does not mean you need to have that race to kill that boss. That is not how Blizzard designed their fights at all. Maybe for like your World First Raiders, we're not World First Raiders. We're not raiding 7 days a week and no life in it. They get paid to do that shit, we don't. But they play a very different boss to what we play. It's in other communities on Horde side and gets loot locked, so I save power for spooks. Yeah, well, you need to save one character for the spooks anyway, because if you're loot locked, I can't bring you. Because if you're loot locked, then it just denies another guildie to get a chance to get some loot. And I won't stand for that sort of stuff. Because it's not fair on other people. Because all it means is you're looking to look after yourself and not everyone else. And that's then just selfish behaviour. At that point, it's like, why even be in a guild? You can quite easily be guildless and do the same thing. Am I going to save this guy again? What does he keep getting captured for? Oh my lord. Right, let's have a look who we've got, what we've got. So we've still got 6 somehow, even though Brett came online. Did you guys see all those undead just jumping up in air then? Like some fucking rave party.
Did it?
What's going on? What? I can disenchant these, can't I? Yes. And no, it wouldn't be a guild raid, in my opinion, no. Pugs are, as I said, pugs are like the AIDS of World of Warcraft. They're something that Blizzard can do with finding a way to remove them. They don't offer anything positive to the game. It's where you get people from like Mythic Plus devolving to pugs, where they kind of want to like arse round in a raid. Pugs aren't good.
Me and Matrix can agree to that 150%.
I can tell you it's outright a fact. It's not even something that needs to be debated. Pugs are crap for a fucking reason. The only thing pugs are good for is what Hellbrook uses them for, and that's for farming BOEs. If you're doing BOE farms, that's what they're good for. Because you can farm BOEs in any difficulty, even Mythic. That's all it's for, farming BOEs. If it's not for that, there's no reason for a pug to exist, none whatsoever. Pugs are absolute fucking trash. That's why those people pug, because they can't raid in other guilds, or they can't get into raiding guild because they act like assholes. That's why they pug, because nobody else wants them. Because they're either crap at playing the game, or they're just crap people and act like knobheads. So people are like, nope, don't want you. That's why they get relegated to just being able to pug only. They'll never convince me to take a pug in a guild raid. Ever. I would rather not raid than bring a pug. That's how my stance on it, how stern it is. So, don't even let that cross your mind, Hellbrook, as a suggestion. Because quite frankly, it's a fucking stupid one.
It's kind of like me and Matrix did try to do a key, a 6 key. It's kinda in the middle of the pack. We didn't die that much, but then there was one boss. It was only me and Matrix alive, and we did not understand how the crap they died. It was because the healer didn't dispel one thing, and everyone just died, flopped like a bird.
I mean, dungeons are different. I think dungeons are built for playing with random players. Same as you potentially could do with delves. But raids, bear in mind as well, I come from as early as vanilla. I think you did, didn't you, Mimi? Did you play in vanilla? Was it TBC yours, wasn't it?
I started in TBC.
TBC. But you play from the same mentality as me. Back then, pugs didn't exist. They weren't a thing. Pugs were never ever a thing. It was an organised guild raid, or it didn't exist. And to me, that's how guild raids should still be. Pugs is garbage. Or like part of a community, one of these communities. Something like that. If it's part of a community, it's organised, that's fine. But not just a bunch of random players thrown together. Some that might be on comms, some that might not. Do you know mechanics? And then someone trying to raid lead, who's probably the most inexperienced player out of the group. And it's like, oh, right, okay, great, this is fantastic. I've got a guy that ain't got a fucking clue what he's doing. Yeah. No.
Yeah, it's kind of like all the friends I have accumulated over the times of my time playing the game. Every single god and one our rate has the same rating in Mystic Plus as Matrix.
As
They're
what?
all good play.
As what? Sorry, repeat that. Repeat that last bit.
Yeah.
I was in the middle of combat. Let me just stay out of combat a second. Go on.
They have the same Mystic Plus rating as the Matrix. They're all good players.
What? Who are? What? Your friends?
Yes, all my friends on the channel.
But Mythic Plus rating might make them a decent player in a Mythic Plus. Doesn't mean they're any good in a raid.
Yeah, that's
Right.
right.
Raids don't work the same way as a Mythic Plus. You can't compare the same two things. They might be able to rush for a Mythic Plus where you're designed to easily kill the bosses, and the hardest part's probably the trash. And if you like pull too many in trash pack pull, raids aren't the same thing. Somebody could be a god to Mythic Plus player and be absolutely shite on a raid boss.
Yeah.
They're not the same thing. So if someone says to me, oh, I've got 3k Mythic Plus rating, right, but can you do mechanics on a boss in a raid? If they keep failing mechanic every single time, then the answer's no. Because in a Mythic Plus, you probably haven't got to do the fucking mechanics. You probably just do that much DPS, you just murder the boss, and it just falls over. You don't do that in raids. At least not unless you're like a mythic geared raid doing normal, then they might fall over. But
Yeah.
other than that, no.
That's why I think it's so funny because I can play both. I would say decently well.
You're good at from what I've seen, but I think you're not rare, but you're rarer, is what I would say. Because I know a lot of people play Mythic Plus and they don't touch raid, and that's because either they don't enjoy it or they're not good at it. And some of the latter, they're just not good at it. They might be able to do easy flopping bosses in dungeons, but when it comes to raid bosses that require some actual brain power and thought, they're not there with it. They look at pumping out mega DPS, which they can do. They know the rotations very well. They can pump out some serious fucking damage, and they burn through Mythic Plus dungeons, but a dungeon's not a raid.
Don't do another raid. But that's why I think it's so funny because I do both, and I can see because they still need to do some mechanic in.
But some bosses can be that simple, they can just fall over. I mean, look at us other night. I don't think you were there. There was me, Jamie, Matrix, and Wasser. We were 4 man in Mythic Zeros. Now, that's probably not hard with Matrix being overgeared. I think Jamie was a little bit overgeared for it as well. I'm not sure about Wasser's gear, but I was undergeared. I was 555 at the time.
Yeah. You can do it easily.
You can burn through them. Even the bosses that might have some sort of like, I don't know, DPS check. Do the bosses in Mythics even have like an enrage time? Is that even a thing?
You know, never seen it.
I don't think they do. So really, for dungeon bosses, even if your DPS is bad, if there's not an enrage timer, you can take as long as you want to kill them. The only timer is the one you've got from the Mythic Plus itself. So you don't really need that good a DPS in some cases, as long as you can clear the dungeon within, say, the 30 or 40 minute time, whatever it may be. But in a raid, every boss has an enrage timer, even in normal. If you don't beat the enrage timer, the boss will wipe you.
Yep.
So you've got to have a certain degree of DPS, but also knowledge of the mechanics, because in most cases, it's not like can all your players do 800k DPS. It's can your players do the mechanics and stay alive so they're able to deal DPS. So if you lose half your fucking raid, then you're probably not going to meet the DPS check. But if you can keep all your players alive, even if they do average damage, you'll probably still kill the boss.
Yep. But the funny thing is what do you say, the mechanic of a raid?
What do you mean? What?
Alberger just sent me a text.
Mechanics of a raid?
No, but mechanics in general.
What about
I
them?
see it all the time. They die to mechanics because they're not paying attention.
Yeah, I can heal DPS and deal poker cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure you can. And then you wake up and realise you're in heroic or mythic and you're getting stamped into fucking ground. Normal, you might be able to joke around a bit in normal, apart from maybe at last boss. But heroic, where most of the mechanics will one-shot you if you stand in something or do something wrong. And then you've got mythic, where pretty much everything can one-shot you and sometimes even one-shot your raid.
Yep.
It is no joke. So yeah, mechanics you do need, where dungeons have no mechanics, or very little mechanics. And even then, the mechanics in dungeons don't generally one-shot you. Some of the very, very high keys might, but most people aren't going to ever do the high keys. Most people generally sit around the mid-tier keys, like your 6, 7, 8, that sort of area. They're not even going to do Keystone Master stuff.
Yeah. Hellburger should say what happened to the theoretically the hardest boss in the dungeon.
You what, sorry?
No, in the raid we did today.
What raid? Sorry.
Me and Hellburger did a raid today. Or no?
I know you were pugging something, I remember. I saw you on... Who the hell were you actually? I can't remember what you were on.
I was on my mage.
You was on what, sorry?
On my mage.
Your mage. Oh, actually, you're raid on your monk, aren't you? Monk or warrior.
Yeah. I knew I needed to keep either one of those raid ready.
Well, your warrior, as I said, really, I haven't got the right to ask you to keep your warrior raid ready. But we might need your warrior, especially for Sundays. Because Jamie's not going to be there for Sundays.
That's why.
But if I can get another tank in the meantime, then you can just sit on your Windwalker and do whatever the hell you want to on your warrior. It's just for the time being while we get set up. But end of the day, it's not your responsibility. So if you say to me, I'm going to do a pug on my warrior, it's completely fine, buddy. As long as I've got one character from you that's your main, that we can keep unsaved, that's all I need from every single player. As long as there's one unsaved, that's enough. So then at least we're not fucking over other guildies and denying them loot. Because that's the wrong thing to do.
Yeah, the problem with me, you can probably ask me about 7 characters at this point. Because every single goddamn one of them are raid ready.
It's completely fine. I said you can plug on any of them that you want, or you can save them all for... At some point, we'll get to the point where we will do an alt raid a week. It'll probably end up being the Monday, though. It'll probably end up being the shorter raid. Because I'll probably clear it. Like, if it's anything like Nathria, when we got Nathria on farm, I led the last normal raid on Nathria, we cleared it in an hour and 10 minutes. And that was more bosses than this. So we can probably clear this in less than an hour. So I'd probably do it on the Monday, get it out of the way, and then if people still want to raid, we can do some of the progression raids for the remaining couple hour.
Yeah, but there is one boss that is the pug killer. It's the second to last boss.
Silken Court.
Yeah,
Court. I know all the bosses, but trade me. I've researched them. I'm not a lax raid leader.
Yeah. But the funny thing is, I have never done a mechanic where you go on a web and stop the boss. I didn't want to do it, but no one wanted to do it. I said, fuck it, I'll do it. We cleared the boss on the first try.
What was it? The web?
Yeah, the web.
Yeah.
I did the web.
There was a mechanic similar to that in Nathria with the Council of Blood, where you had to get a partner, you had to run together, and there was a red line between you. You couldn't go too far apart or you died, but if you ran through people, they also died. So you had to run out of the raid off to the side, and that was a little bit of a thing for DPS and healers to get down.
Yeah, how many people did you say we had? 9?
I think it's 8 or 9.
Yeah,
Either way, I've just said people go and do your own thing, because there's not enough online, and it's not fair to keep people waiting.
Because the one I was talking about, he just woke up.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's potentially 10.
Yeah, but again, even if he joins the guild, he's going to be a casual player. I want to get to the point where we aren't going to rely on casual players. If your friend wants to do other things, and if he's also a streamer, he's got his own shit to do with his audience and whatnot. That's his right and his thing to do. So I'm not going to put it on him to be relied upon to make our raids. If spooks want to sign up, they can sign up to the raids like a raider can. But it's the raider ranked players that I'm relying on to be there for the raids. Ideally, either every raid or every raid they can make. So like, we've actually got us raider ranks. Have a look a moment. So we've got you, Sol's actually more of a spook rank these days, to be fair. Grim, actually, I'll make Grim a spook rank because he can only raid on a Monday. Shrafe can't raid yet. I'm not sure when Shrafe is going to be able to raid. I'll make Shrafe a spook rank for the time being until we know what he's capable of. That's Clicks. We know that Clicks is going to be raiding. Dan, I'm not sure his situation. I'll have to speak to Dan. And then we've got Elbroker. So we've got 5 raiders plus Matrix, me, Wasser, Hellbroker, Jamie. So we should actually have 10 if all those people are online. But Dan is the one that's not always online on this transit. Actually, transit's a spook as well. So actually we've got 9. So we've got four raider ranks, and then the officers are also raiders.
We raid Friday, Friday, Sunday, and what else?
Monday.
Tuesday? Yeah, Monday.
if you're in doubt, dude, just look on guild info and scroll down. So right at the bottom,
Yeah.
it tells you the times that we raid.
Yeah.
And it won't necessarily always start at the time it says. It's in that wedge. So if we were able to do the full raid, it'd be that full time slot. And then at the end of the raid, if you guys are still pumped and want to go, we can look at doing like an extra half an hour to an hour, if you guys really want to. So we've got a little bit of flexibility. But on the same sense, if, say, enough people want to finish early if they're tired or whatever, then we finish early. I'm not enslaving people to the fucking computer and the keyboard. You know, we're people at the end of the day. We've all got our own shit we want to do. So we'll play it that way. Oh my god, what is that word that I just spelt? That is not a word.
What?
I don't know, it wasn't even a word. I typed what I thought I typed on my keyboard, and what came out was not what I intended. Right. Let me... Oh, Jamie's in thingy, what did he say? A second. Back in a second. Jamie, you want to come join us in stream chat?
Hmm?
Want to come join us in stream chat?
I'm just chilling right here right now, really.
Alright, buddy, okay. Just don't need to by yourself, that's all.
Yeah, no, I'm just chilling.
Alright, okay. Right, okay, yeah, he's just chilling. I've just got to spoke to Jamie. He's just chilling. We've got our broker in here, we've got Andre, we've got Overlord, okay. Right, yeah, so, yeah, just, if you guys want to go and pug or whatever, or do LFRs, you can do that rest at week. We'll resume it again at reset, with technically our first raid being the Friday, and we'll see what happens on Friday. I'll try and do some more recruitment. The thing is, we only need like 2 or 3 people. That's all we need. We need like 2 or 3 fucking people. So aggravating. Yeah, I don't want to waste your guys' evenings when you can do other stuff. So if you want to go and do stuff, go and do stuff. So Elbroker, if you do want to pug on your Paladin for gear or whatever, you can pug on your Paladin, you know, rest of this week. Because if we can't make this raid, we're probably not going to make Sunday either because we haven't got Jamie. And we're probably not going to make Monday because I think there's somebody that can raid Friday, Sunday, and somebody who can't raid Monday. So we're going to have the same problem either way. So I just need to get some more people. So if you want to go and pug on your Paladin, buddy, you can do. And then we'll just see what we can do after Wednesday, after reset. So always the trying part is getting the shit back up and running when you're starting out.
I have a missing plus key here in Hellpoker, if you want to do it. It's not the hard one at all.
Well, there will be some people as well who want to join, who just want to do Mythic Pluses. And there's some who want to like develop a guild-based Mythic Plus team. So there are always people that wanted that sort of stuff.
I sent you the key I got, Hellburger. if you want that. I'll probably ask a third TP.
A turd?
A third one.
Oh. I'm gonna say, who's a turd? Is he a turd? Tell him he's shit in a minute. You tell him. Tell him he's a turd.
Apparently, Hellburger got PTSD from echoes.
He got PTSD from what?
I got PTS from Mist of Tyr, you know, because the stupid odd one out. I don't get it. It was a 6 key and I did it on my warrior. We died 60 times during that dungeon.
60 times?
Yeah.
At that point,
This shit
would you even have a timer?
No, we didn't have a timer. We were just fully set on that we were gonna kill the butterfly bitch. We did it. The butterfly bitch died, and then we said, fuck it, we do the rest.
How did you die 60 times?
Because we never gave up.
That's not what I'm asking. How did you die 60 times? To what? How did you die 60 times in a dungeon at all?
Because the mechanic is, you need to find, you have kind of pictures of stuff, like a flower.
This is that one with the illusion shit. Is it Mr. Turner Scythe?
Yes.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
But you struggled that hard with that you died 60 times?
Yeah. So let's do that one.
You do realise that there's an add-on to basically tell you which one it is every single time, right?
Yeah, you can get a V-core up for it as well. But I don't deal with V-core. They're just annoying.
Oh, I know. Well, don't get me wrong, there was somebody who developed a WeCore in Shadowlands, where if you installed it, he stole all your gold.
Yeah.
So, WeCore is actually quite invasive. That's another reason I think they're even moving from the game.
Yeah. I know my friend is asking if I'm gonna do that Mythic Plus. He wants to join.
Wait, he wants to join the guild or join the Mythic Plus?
The Mythic Plus. But
Okay.
the guild, I don't really know. He's in the stream.
In my stream?
Because, yeah, there was 6 people. I sent him the link and now it's 7.
Oh, I ain't took the thing down, have I? I should have taken that down.
And the lurker.
I'll take it down, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Where is it? Yes, let's take that down. So I'm going to delete the raid every time we've, like, not done one or whatever, or done one. And they put the what the hell? What is this? Huh?
You should not inspect my monk, by the way, Alberger. It's nice.
There we go. And then we've got a clean one for. I'll put one up for next Friday. In fact, I'll put one up now for next Friday. So right. Fuck. What is next Friday? It is 25th.
Go. Is he already going to miss? Yeah. He's not wasting any time. What the hell? You got your mic sorted, by the way, Elburger? Or no? Back to the place that got me PTSD. Yes. Woo!
Right, there we go. There's a new raid up for next Friday. Friday 25th, regular time. So it'll be 5 PM my time, 6 PM server time. If you can make it, be on time. If you can't make it, then put a question mark. If you don't want to come, to be fair, you've got a thumbs down, you just ain't got to sign up at all. If you don't sign up, I assume you're not coming.
Is it fine if I add a reaction? So
You what?
I'm adding a reaction so people can click it. Click it.
I've already put one on there.
Yeah, you put the thumbs up or not the thumbs down or the question mark.
Yeah, you don't have to. No, I don't need them putting on there unless somebody is saying they're not sure if they can make it or whatnot. The thumbs down's really being put on there, to be fair with you, because if somebody can't make it or don't want to come, they just ain't got to sign up at all. If you don't sign up, I'm assuming you're not coming. Because I'm not going to wait for somebody that doesn't sign up. I'm assuming they're doing other things. Or let's say we get some guys in the guild that want to do Mythic Plus that day. I'm not going to say cancel Mythic Plus and come raid. If they want to do Mythic Plus, they're completely in their right to do Mythic Plus. So they can do what the hell they want. They pay for their subscription. I'm not paying for it for them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's there as it is. Sign up for it as it is. We've got a good week's notice on people. If we can get 10 thumbs up, then we're good to go. But people have now got plenty of fucking notice for it.
And clicks already said yes.
Yeah, because Clicks is back by then.
Yeah. Matrix. I hope says yes.
I would assume so.
Or, yeah.
Matrix is always the one trying to bleed in pug and the character should be bugging on. So Matrix should definitely be a fucking yes.
And then we got Overlord probably can say yes. 7.
No, Overlord might not. Because Overlord might be at college.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Overlord will be able to do Fridays again when he's done with his college course. But until his college course is done, then no. But what Overlord might do is, he might do his college course, come home and then join us for a later part of the raid. So if we're into the raid, if we've got 10 people, he can then come join us wherever we're at. If we can't go because we've only got 9 people, then we can wait until Overlord gets home. But I'm hoping not to be in that scenario. I don't want to be relying on one person. I really don't. I hate being in that scenario. It's so annoying. And yes, Overlord may have the cauldrons and the food, but if need be, we'll buy our own. Everyone should have some professions, even if it's 2 gathering ones. And if need be, use some of that gold to buy your mats for the raids. If you're going without mats, then that's on you. You've got enough time between raids to farm them, so if your character's already geared for normal and you don't need to be over geared, spend that time getting some mats. Might be somewhat boring, but end of the day, also needs to be done.
Yep.
Oh shit, I need to feed cats. Forgot.
Poor cat.
Fine. They get fed like fucking 6 times a day.
Mine can get fed 1 time today and it's fine.
No, because we only give them half pouches. That's why they get fed that many. So they don't get like a full feeding because they can be sick sometimes. So they get fed 2 half pouches. They get a half pouch and then a half pouch later. And then they get the same again. So they have about 2.5, 3 pouches a day. But they're little hungry felines. So they need it. What the fuck? Oh my god, where these spiders keep coming from? What the hell is this? I hope you're actually joking there, Hellbroker, for your sake.
Let's ask if Barsha want to heal, because then we only need a tank. Kidnap.
Get out of this fucking horrible tunnel. Jesus.
Now we're only missing my slow friend. That's it. I'm shortly there. Shortly is not short enough.
You mean the friend you're calling slow that's supposedly in the stream? Maybe don't do that. My friend used his dog shampoo in the shower by mistake, but he felt like such a good boy. Oh, Elbrook, that one's so old, dude. It's like a fucking dad joke from fucking 1930s. You don't got anything better than that?
Oh, he's gonna be streaming on his own. He was debating if he wanted to stream or wanted to join the raid. You still got your pings, Hellbroker, because he wants me to join him in Discord. Is that fine?
I know, darling, I know. Pair of heathen beasts.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 572. Okay. Ooh, scary. We're doing your key. The Mr. Tyrion key that you got? Yeah, that one. Ah, the necrotic way. Oh, yeah, that one. I'm in the wrong place. Why are you in the same place as me? Oh no, you're on a different continent. Can I take a flight pass over there?
Just gotta let the tiny one out of there. Oh, God. A clutch of hope. What am I doing here? What level am I? I'm 79, I'm almost 80! I'm almost 80! Yes! Right, okay. We need anger back. Can I do that quest where I kill illegal immigrants? Yeah, let's go into that quest. That quest is fucking awesome. You guys want to see this quest if you haven't seen it before. It's fucking, it's so fucking good. I don't know who designed it, but it's absolutely brilliant. At first I couldn't figure out what we're doing. And it's like, if a country took illegal immigrants to the most extreme, this would be what you'd get, this quest. I'm surprised. Elbrook, have you done this quest? If you haven't done this quest, you want to do it. You will laugh your tits off. It is the best quest they've ever designed in the game, ever. And I've played most of them. But this quest is special. It's a special quest. Whoever designed this was probably laughing at his keyboard while designing it. It's absolutely brilliant. I'm special. I know you're fucking special, buddy. I know. I've got a Christmas card for you saying, to my special boy. I was going to give it to my dog, but I thought it'd be better for you. Oh, can I not get the thingy quest yet? Bobo, shut up, you goddamn giraffe. What's up, Weem? What's up? Little one towel. Every time she runs out, she runs straight off to Bobo, gives him a kiss, and then goes and finishes off anything he's got left in his bowl. And then Bilbo likes to go and sniff around her bowl for a little bit and then decide if he's going to take a massive dump. In which case I'll get a strong smell of cat shit some time from now. And I'll have to go and deal with that problem before I die. It's like chemical warfare taken to the extreme. I need to actually change... Oh, fuck, actually, let me deal with this first. I need to change it on here as well. Yes, I do. And then if we have that to 25, yeah, that's fine. That way everyone can see everything in a raid. I realised the other day you had not removed the raid counters below the camera, so you couldn't see fucking the top group of the raid. How are you finding your first organised raiding experience, or organised guild, I suppose, Mini? Because you said you usually avoid guilds. Is Mini there? Who's playing TV or something? Overlord. Overlord, do you want to turn off your fucking TV? I'm going to have to move him. He's going there by himself. Overlord sat there with his mic picking up his fucking TV. Cheers, dumbass. What the hell? What am I doing? I'm charging these things? Straight up the ass. Take it. What if I can knock one off a cliff? I want to test it. If I knock you off a cliff, does it kill you? Oh, I got yeeted. Oh no! 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 No, it kills me though. Fucking hell, look at this bastard climbing. What the shit? Did you see that mole climb up the side of that fucking mountain? Jesus Christ. Talk about vertical limit. He didn't need no fucking tools. Knock off of a cliff, blame the seagull splatter. I just fucking fell off it like a tool. I was trying to watch it go way down. I want to see if it died of fall damage. I had to know, Elbroke. The curiosity was killing me. I had to know, but it turns out that gravity killed me instead. I thought it was curiosity that killed the Death Knight, but it turns out it was gravity. Even though they do have floating cities in the sky, I'm guessing most Death Knights don't generally jump off them. I keep falling for gravity. Yeah, we all do, buddy. We all do, buddy. At least you don't fall up. Imagine if you fell up. Imagine if the gravity on the planet you were on was reversed. Imagine if everyone had to walk outside. You had to like attach like some sort of like Kevlar harness to a fucking railing to walk around places. Everyday XP then. It'd be fucking something. Can you imagine if people were caught outside doing like the nasty act and they're in air just literally fucking bonking. Imagine what's raining down on your head. It ain't gonna be no pigeon shit. Stuff would get really weird. Not one stone. How do I get off this fucking mole? I actually think I can get off this mole. The government CCTV pigeons. Fucking hell, they'd have. Well, they've probably already got them, but little flying drone cameras. Fucking hell, be everywhere. That's why you want to do this quest, Allbroker. You want to see this quest I've got to do in a minute. When I get the quest up, I'll let you know. You'll fucking love it. You are literally like American immigration on Mexican border. You're drone striking illegal immigrants. Oh, balls, he has a fear? A little off the top. This music in this town, it kind of sounds like one of those old gangster movies.
Yeah? What do you want?
Hey, level 80! Woohoo!
Good.
I don't care, I'm still doing this quest beforehand. What's my last thing on this? I am DPS Wasser. Hopefully my tanking days are behind me for good. I enjoyed tanking, don't get me wrong, but to raid lead I think I need to be I need to either be melee or ranged DPS. Ranged potentially could be somewhat easier, but I don't know how to play ranged because I've never had play ranged, not in a serious like environment. So I think sticking to what I know melee DPS is something that I'm very good at. And I know quite well, so I think that's what I'm going to do. It should still be much easier than being a tank when it's right in your face. Grants? What grants? A government grant? An Albroker grant? What sort of grants are we talking about? A gaming grant. Now that'd be good. Whiskey? Grant's whiskey?
Keep your ear to the ground.
Oh, Grats, sorry. I thought you were on about something fucking Albroken about that bloody thingy system. Oh, this is hero though, this one. This quest, you want to see this quest, dude. This quest is savage. You guys haven't done this quest, it's fucking brilliant. So, you click on a goblin, call them over. If they're illegal like that, you're literally drone striking him to death. Oh shit, if you can hit it though. Oh no, he escapes. He escapes. That's an illegal there, there's an illegal. Oh! So, literally, you're an illegal goblin getting into this town. They find out, you just get nuked. They call in fucking a drone strike to come and kill you. They're absolutely brutal. No papers. Fucking death from above. I love this quest. It's the best quest ever made. Where's my next potential legals? What are you? Are you a good one or are you an illegal? You're illegal. Oh, I did it too early. Fuck. Too late on that one. She escapes. I need to let him get down here a bit further. She's running that way. Oh, I get her. Illegal. Anything you're in here? Death. Now see, this is like a Barbosa quest from Pirates of the Caribbean. Barbosa would love this sort of quest. This would be his ideal thing. I fucking love it. If this quest were daily, I'd just come back and do it for fun of it. I would not get bored. Now see, if they put a mechanic like this in for like a raid boss, where we've got to like hide ourselves among the like things travelling through, and if the boss catches out that we're illegal immigrants, he fucking nukes us and one-shots us. That'd be cool. And you've got to like blend in and try and avoid the fucking mechanics. You might see the marker go down. If the marker goes down, you've got to basically avoid being called out. Otherwise, you get de-disguised and you get nuked and you're dead. That'd be a really cool mechanic. Where are you gonna go? Boom! Oh, I love it. Check 'em in. I had to do that quest. It's brilliant. I don't need that one. They're all Delver's ones. That's fine. That's us level 80 on my third character.
Nice. I'm almost level 79 on my last one.
Oh, look at you.
And this will be character number 4.
I mean, technically, if I'd not done the Worgen to begin with, then I would have already had 3 out of the 4. But I did the Worgen's trout.
Yeah.
Walk. But my damage is not where it needs to be. Oof, Jesus Christ. And then I can gear this guy in my spare time. So there's no rush to gear him. And I need to... Christ. Professions. Professions. I need to do his professions. Enchanting and bleeding tailoring, which means I've got to go and farm humanoids at some point, but I'm not doing that on stream. Can we disenchant those all still? No, no, can't be disenchanted. Ooh. We get the purple one on that. Very good. These don't expire, do they? I don't think. No, they don't. You know them blue quests you get with that funny banner around them?
Yeah.
I
Those are
don't...
weeklies. Those are your weeklies.
Is that what that is? I get one a week?
Yeah. Yeah, those are your weeklies.
Don't they change though? It's not the same ones every week, is it? Because
Sometimes it is.
I didn't get one the other week. Because like
Sometimes it's the same thing.
sometimes it is, right? Okay.
But yeah, those are your weekly quests.
What have we got in there? Sword, one hand, mail, cloth, mail. Okay. Delver's Guide reviewed. Oh yeah, need to do Delver's Guide, don't we? Yeah.
After I get this Drax here, level 80, I'll start my hunter again.
I think before I gear my alts, I think I'll probably look at leveling professions. Because that's going to be more important at guild. Because I'm not going to need these geared for anything other than an alt raid, because my warrior's already got the gear that I need to do the raids. I just need these guys so I can get us ready prof-wise. If I put these over here. Right. We've got some stuff here designed for level 80s, I believe. This one is, and this one is. And what about that one? That one's level 78. Can maybe go to my paladin. My paladin can maybe use some of this shit. Because he's got a 515 back there. Level 75. Right. I've got a trinket on this dude, haven't I? Yeah. So my first purple item is a trinket. What level is that? 584. Okay.
Oh, you wanna know another thing about the Dragster when you're in dragon form? If you jump from a high height and you double tap spacebar, you just glide to the bottom with your wings.
I'm not surprised. I mean, they've got wings. It does make a degree of sense. I mean, technically, you can glide with demon hunters because they have wings.
Yeah.
Right, that's the purple on there. Right, we potentially could give him one more ring if I want to, or I could save it for the others. Because we've got a 558 and a 577. I mean, I could give one to the paladin and then one to the demon hunter. Level him. Oh, then again, actually. Oh, yeah, we could, yeah. Yeah, we could. Did I show you my T-Mog, Jim? Did you see it at the start of the stream?
No.
Oh, let me show you Death Incarnate.
Oh, stop shooting your fireballs at me. Fuck you.
Are you on stream?
Yeah.
Check this bad boy out in a second. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
How fucking cool is that? I built it from a few different pieces. put it together. So you've got some spikiness. I wanted the greaves and the boots to match, and then I've got that sexy ass fucking sword from this expansion.
Actually, after I get this 80, I actually gotta go Ice Crown Citadel again this week. And
What are you farming?
the Ice Crown Citadel transmog.
What, the tier set?
Yeah. For Ice Crown Citadel, yes.
You know that quest the other day that I think you got me to do? That one where I killed that stupid fucking ghost Murloc?
Yeah.
That thing's unlocked now on all my characters.
Yeah, nice.
So you don't need to do it on the other ones, do you?
Unless you're leveling them and want the experience.
You could probably get better experience on travel away to fucking Tenaris. Tenaris is a right ball like to get to.
I mean, all I have to do is those Stormwind and you can take a portal. I've beat the shit out of this Candle King so many times this week. I'm telling you, after I finish this character, I'm taking a fucking dungeon break. Holy fucking shit!
I don't know, I'm still doing them. By now, I'd have slash quit life.
It's the best. It's the best. Better for experience.
I don't care about speed. I care about being able to enjoy the game. If I went down dungeons, I'd be breaking keyboards over fucking, someone's head.
Oh no, I enjoy dungeons. No fucking problem.
Or be chasing Misty around with one of her toys and beating her with it.
Oh no, I enjoy dungeons. It's just, I've just done them so many of them the past couple days.
What am I doing on this? Oh, right, okay, we're going over there, are we?
Okay, because let me look at DBM and see. This is... In the span of this week so far, it's my 25th time doing this dungeon.
Ooh, lovely.
Yep. That's right, you're not the Candle King anymore, bitch. Get fucked.
Yeah, my warrior's all sucked up and ready to go. I like it. I like where he's at. Puts him in a good spot. Don't these have a buff? Is it, no, it's not protection, is it? Do we get a buff on these?
I love it. I love how this guy is this friendly frickin' kobold's called Skitter. Skitter the kobold.
There's Skidder and the one called Janky as well. There's Janky
Yeah.
and then fucking Granny.
They're right creative with these fucking names.
Well, it's technically a giant rat, you can call it anything.
Yeah.
Ret Pala's my third character, and then I've got my Demon Hunter as my brand new character. So once I've got this guy to 80, it's then the Demon Hunter's turn to go all the way from, I think, level 17 that he's at. And then I'll have 4 characters.
Ooh.
And what my plan is to try a... What the fuck am I looking at here? What is this?
17? Wow.
Okay. Animatrix. What I'm looking at doing is I'm going to main my warrior for this raid tier. For the next raid tier, I'm going to probably try either my Death Knight or my Demon Hunter. Whichever one of those I tried that raid tier, I'm going to try the other one the tier after. Because I've already done my Paladin in Shadowlands as Prot. But I will at some point main my Paladin as Ret on a tier. Just not this expansion. I'll probably do it in Midnight. What am I doing over here? Temporal Collectors?
I just gotta do another 2 to 3 dungeons after this and I should be 80.
So I should have now. I should have that buff, shouldn't I? Yep, so I've got 15% more experience now for 3 level 80s. I have. It's good!
That's all right.
What's up,
15%.
all?
What's up?
You know, Matrix, how's things? How's your dad? Is he alright?
Could be worse, you know.
That's good. It's good. At least things might get better for the old bugger, bless him.
He's fucking old, so yeah.
He is. That's what happens. It comes to us all, brother. You can't beat the clock.
Yeah.
You cannot beat the clock.
Well, unfortunately not, you cannot, no.
You and me, Matrix, we're already taking midday naps. We're halfway there.
Yeah,
We're halfway there, brother. It's when I'm going to start dual napping. When you're doing 2 mid-afternoon naps a day.
I think I said he was born in 49. So yeah.
Well, my granddad was in World War II. So
Yeah.
how old's your dad? What the fuck?
He's 75.
Fucking hell!
Yep.
He's older than my parents.
Hmm?
He's older than my parents.
No, obviously, if he's born in 49, so.
Absolutely.
Oh, my dad's in his 60s.
I mean, to be honest with you, Jamie, it's nothing to be proud of. I think the younger you are, you better you are.
Not really.
What do you mean you're fucking not really?
Well, right, think about it. If you're younger, and you're always
Uh-huh.
younger, there's certain things you can't do when you're young. Jamie, what age have you got to be to drink in America?
21.
So, example,
21.
if you were always 18,
I mean,
you can't even fucking drink.
Actually, correction. 21 to go to a bar.
Uh-huh. And what
Most,
is the...
most states allow you as long as you're within your
So,
home.
Jamie,
18.
so what's the best percentage you can buy, like in a store, the best beer, like percent wise?
Alcohol percentage, I think it means like strength.
Yeah.
I think at least the strongest I've seen 19%.
19? That's fucking weak.
Not for beer.
That's what I've seen.
Not for beer,
for
it's
beer.
not, you dickhead. For beer, that's incredibly strong. For beer, 8% is strong.
Okay.
If we're talking about
It's-
alcohol,
Alright.
It's weak for a spirit.
So, okay.
if
okay,
we're
that's-
talking about alcohol, 90% the most I've seen.
Holy shit, that is fucking.
Like 90% will fucking kill you.
I was about to fucking
No,
say.
you just can't drink a lot of it.
I think the. Yeah.
You can drink 90%, you just can't drink a lot of it.
Not really, no, because, like, example,
Yeah, you can.
if you come over here, anything above 70%, they confiscate from you at the airport. Because that shit will fuck up your liver, big time.
I think the strongest percentage here in Sweden is like 7%. I think.
That's weak. You just said 19% was weak.
Yeah. Relax, I say. Alright.
Huh? Am I missing something here? Didn't you just say that 19% was weak and then yours is 7?
I mean.
But if you want to be technical, the strongest alcoholic beverage in the United States is 95%.
95. Yeah. Okay.
No, but I'm not being funny though, right? They use alcohol at that
I-
strength to clean wounds.
And it's called
So-
Everclear.
So yeah, mate.
A grain-based spirit with alcohol.
So what's the strongest beer in the US? In percent wise.
So beer's not going to be that high because it's not supposed to be. I'd say a beer's going to be like, well, one of the strongest ones I've had in England is like 14%, and that's a strong beer. That will put you on your arse very
I
officially.
think the strongest I've tried here.
The strongest beer in the US, you said?
Yeah.
Because bear in mind, unlike a spirit, Jamie, beer you can serve in pints. You can't have a pint of a spirit, you kill yourself. But you can have a pint of a beer, so beers are usually significantly
I
weaker.
think the strongest I have seen here in Sweden is like
67.5%.
As a beer? That's not possible.
Yeah.
yeah. I think the strongest thing I've seen here in Sweden is like 10 or 9.
Ten star.
There are beers of 67.5%.
Who was drinking 67% beer at a pint? You'd fuck yourself after like 1 pint.
There's this thing called Scottish people. And it's a
The Scottish people
beer.
over here in Scotland, and they don't serve 67% beer.
We have Scottish people here in
Well,
Sweden as well.
you want to know the funny thing about it? It's a Scottish beer too.
Well, they don't even serve that shit
that's
over
right,
here.
Exactly. We have Scottish beer here in Sweden as well.
It's called Brewmeister Snake Venom.
Holy shit.
That's mixed with isn't that mixed with tequila though? That's not a proper like a normal beer.
No, you can drink it just normal beer.
Yeah, but it's not like a normal beer. Normal beer is just like wheat barley.
So here in Sweden, I think the max percentage we can have in Sweden is like 10 or 11. That's the max percentage we have in Sweden.
10, 11 is strong.
And I think we have
From what I've
like
seen here,
I think we have like mix things. You can buy like mixer or something that you can basically put in your like beer or cocktail or whatever. But I think we have the percentage is max at 10 or 11. That is the max percentage we can sell here in Sweden.
It's still quite strong.
Yeah.
What do these? Right, I've just jumped on my paladin. What you played Paladin Matrix? What are these fucking orbs that are jumping out of these mobs after they die? What are these for?
What do you mean orbs?
Oh, are you on the stream?
Yeah.
Right, so jump on the stream in a second, and I will show you, and then you can tell me what the fuck these are. Because I've not played Ret Paladin before, so I don't know. It's got to be from some sort of passive, but I don't know what. Let me just find a thing to kill. Right, you just turkey man, come here. Ugh. Get out the fucking way, you stupid old dickhead. Are they going to pop out of this thing? They didn't pop out of that thing. Why did they pop out of that thing? So they popped out of everything else and not out of that? Alright, so let's find something then that's probably not a fucking rare elite then. Apparently. Alright, have we got a fucking normal mob around here that you dickheads ain't killed? He's butchered the entire ecosystem, the knobhead.
they'll respawn eventually.
Oh, so they're not spawning anymore now? That's weird. There were like 5 orbs, and I'd run into them and it'd say +1 time to something. Is that a paladin thing, or is that just like being a quest thing?
Might have something to do with your quest, maybe?
Was it a quest instead? Right, okay. I was wondering what the hell it was. I'm like, I don't recall having that before.
Might have something to do with your quest.
No, what is?
I've seen you have 2 turn-ins, so it might have something to do with your quest.
I say it was very, very odd. I was like, what the fuck? Because I've not played this paladin since, but last time I was playing it, I didn't have that popping out of the mobs.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with your quest, because I haven't seen it either, so I think it has something to do with your quest.
No problem. I was just because it looked very paladin-like, so I was like, "What's these these golden orbs coming out this mob's ass?"
No.
No problem, brother. I apologise. My apologies.
All good.
Can abandon that. We don't need that. Right. Okay. I need more fucking quests. Where's the other quest?
So I'm assuming you didn't find people for the raid. I'm assuming.
No, but even then we'd still be 1 player short. Elbroker made the suggestion of why don't we invite pugs? It'll still be a guild raid. I'd be like, no, it wouldn't, because it'd be having pugs in it. That would make it not a guild raid. No. So no, we're not raiding with pugs.
Nah, that's up to a matter of opinion.
No, it's not opinion at all.
Yes, it's a matter of an opinion.
How is that a matter of an opinion? If the people in it that aren't in your guild.
One person doesn't affect it not being a guild raid.
Explain your mentality of that then. So if there's somebody in it who's not in your guild,
you have 10 people, 9 people are still in the guild. Most people will still classify that as a guild raid.
Yeah, but I don't, because a guild raid is everyone being the same guild.
You definitely think I'm different from a lot of people then.
No, I don't.
I mean, it's just like 1 or 2 persons, so I don't know how much difference that's gonna make, Spec. So.
What do you mean?
I mean, if we had like 1 or 2 from a pie, I don't know how much difference that's gonna make. If we were like missing 1 or 2 people, I don't know how much difference that's gonna make.
In terms of what?
How much, if you're like missing 1 or 2, you said you wanna have a guild fucking raid. I don't know how 1 pug or 2 is gonna make a difference for the fuck ups.
It's not about fuck ups. It's that I don't want people raiding in our guild if they're not in our guild. They're not in our guild. They're not coming in a guild raid, because then it's not a guild raid. What makes a pug is 1 or more people that aren't part of your guild. That's what a pug is. It's a pick up group.
retrieve
No, that's what they stand for.
mystical tablets
That's what most
from the
people
fabled
consider
city
that as a
of
matter of
Oldor.
opinion.
And that's just how they are.
I mean,
If you,
I've seen guild
Because-
runs with pugging as
because-
well, so I've been
If-
part
if-
of
That's a
guild runs
rated
with pugging
going
as
right
well.
now. I don't see us having a constant 10 people anytime soon.
of course we'll do. I'm working on it. It's just a little bit hard at the moment, and if it comes down to it, as I said, you guys can go pug if you want to. If it comes down to that, you can pug rest of this week now. So I've already put the raid up for next week. So if you haven't seen it, sign up. That's up for next Friday. So make sure you don't keep yourself basically unsaved afterwards, and we'll go when we're ready to do so. And today, Jim, we need 1 or 2 people. If you haven't got faith that we can't get 1 or 2 people, and bear in mind, some of you guys as officers, you missed 2 recruits. You missed 2 of them. So when I'm not
That's
online,
on at that point.
and you are, and I'm not saying that you were, but 2 of you, whoever it were, because 2 people online, missed these 2 people here. If you'd have invited these 2 people, we'd have been reading today. I can't be on 24/7. If you guys are on and I'm not, when I'm like doing all my YouTubing work, invite people. Because there's 2 people there at 606, 613. One of them, this guy, he messaged me back, and he said, "Oh, I'm sorry, buddy, because I've got your thing, but because I've joined another guild." Because they messaged me first. So it's first come, first serve. You get there first, we get new guildies. Your officers, you have the right to invite. Fucking invite people when they apply to the guild. And to be fair, Jamie, you probably wouldn't have been online, because that was in the middle of the day our time.
Yeah, I was at work then.
So it would have been Matrix Overlord people like that. But if they're online, check the applications when it pops up. Invite people. Don't wait for me to get online to invite people. Otherwise, why officers?
Yeah.
So just keep your eyes out on it. I know it's hard to see. I don't know if it's any different on your custom UI, Matrix.
Said it was 6 years.
It's really no. I don't think I saw it, to be honest with you.
Well, keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I usually are keeping an eye on it.
Well, I had to send them the invites, but obviously because I got there late, they joined another guild.
I mean, every fucking day I log in, I always like check the application if there's if there's anyone that has applied for the guild or. But yeah.
It's just keep an eye on it throughout the day. So like, say you're doing dungeons, right? Or you're doing a raid. So check it in between boss pulls, or check it after you've killed a boss. Check it in between dungeons before you go into your next one. If you're doing delves, check it, after a delve boss or something. Just keep a little eye on it so you can check it more frequently if you're online. Obviously, if you're not online, like Jimmy weren't, you can't check it if you're not here. But I also can't check it if I'm not here. But if I'm coming online at 10 o'clock at night, and he's applied at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, that's 5 hours. There's no way that not one of you guys were online in 5 hours. One officer at least would have been online. Yeah. So you could have got there before me.
I'm almost level 8, just another 2 dungeons and I'll be there.
Well, Spec, let me know if you need any tips on your ret.
I'm just going to see, I've not played Ret before, I've only played Prot, so I'm just going to see, because I've got me generators here. My only spender appears to be Final Verdict.
I don't think I've ever played a warrior to begin with.
This is not a warrior, this is a paladin.
Paladin, warrior, paladin. I've never played either.
I mean, I have my what's it called? I have my judgment. I have my blade of justice. I have.
I've got Wake of Ashes.
That's my raid. I have raid. I have a fucking raid thing on.
I've got Judgment, Blade of Justice, Wake of Ashes.
Wait, what fucking happened here?
I've got Judgment, Blade of Justice, Wake of Ashes, and then I've got Final Verdict, and then Hammer of Wrath.
Have execution sentence.
What?
I don't know why execution sentence is. Okay, I think it is. So I have judgment on 1. I have Blade of Justice. I have execution sentence. I have Divine Storm, Final Verdict. I have Wake of Ashes. That's basically it.
Well, I've got Judgment, Blade of Justice, Wake of Ashes. Then I've got Final Verdict because you need 3 Holy Power to be able to even use it. And then I've also got Hammer of Wrath because that's also an execute.
Yeah.
Divine Storm I have got, but it's not on my main bars because that's for AoE, isn't it? Where
Yeah.
Final Verdict is your single target, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm not really bothered
When
about
you
the
get when
AoE.
you get your 4 set your wake up elves are gonna increase the damage for 8% for 8 seconds. So
Yeah, but if it's only AoE, there's no point using that over Final Verdict. 'Cause Final Verdict is more single target damage.
yeah.
And also, what it says there as well, Final Verdict has 15% chance to reset the cooldown of Hammer of Wrath and make it usable on any target regardless of health. And Hammer of Wrath's probably your hardest hitting ability.
Yeah.
So, 100% I want to be using... It's basically a rotation of 5. I've then got Word of Glory there and Flash of Light because I need to keep myself alive. It's a fairly simple class, to be honest.
What trinkets do you use at the moment?
Hmm?
What trinkets do you use at the moment?
Oh, just some basic shit ones that I fucking got. I think it's what... Do you know when you got me the expansion? What came with the gear... What came with the great gear upgrades?
Ah, okay.
Those ones just... They're just...
I see you have.
increase your
I
stats.
see you have that fucking beacon at your bar and to your right side.
Beacon?
I know. Yeah, that beacon thing on your right side, on the right bar you have.
Over
That
here?
blue thing on the bar, on the right bar.
Over here, these
Uh,
ones.
Yeah, that bar. You have a beacon. That is a trinket, by the way.
Which one?
That all the way on top, on the top.
That's not a trinket.
Well,
This is
that
why
is-
I like my devastation.
That's what Jamie saw me got yesterday. That's for the Warband Bank. You summon your
Well,
war.
in Dragonfly Season 4, that was the trinket.
It's not in this one.
I don't know why they have this.
Probably because they've got rid of the trinket and they've made that the default icon
I
for
mean,
the bank.
the trinket is still there, so I don't know why they have it to.
I don't have that trinket, so I'm okay.
Yeah,
Both my trinkets
No,
are
the-
passive.
I
I
mean,
like
that
my. I like my
that
Devil
trinket
Booker.
is in Dragonflight Season 3, so.
Okay. What were you saying,
For
Jamie?
scale, that trinket is for scale commander.
I like my Devovoker because all I have to do is hit 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
So you do. So you do. Align your classes. 1, 2, 3 here. They generate my holy power. 4's my spender, and 5's my execute. And then I've just got 6 and 17 on myself.
Because you know
It's
how
easy.
frickin' the Death Knights have their like little like runey things at the bottom. What you have to use summon abilities.
You use that to generate runic power.
Yeah, frickin' Dragfear. Besides the runic power, they don't have anything like that. But they have something like the runes. They have essence, which
Right.
you need some to use some of your abilities.
So basically, that'll be your main abilities will generate them, and then whatever it is you've got will spend them.
No, they generate by default by themselves. Like the
Well, they do that as well for the DK. They like or should I say they regenerate. But you start with, I think, how many have you got? Have you got 6 or 7 or something under your bar?
You got 5.
You got 5, so you got 5 of those. So yours is more like holy power than for the paladin. So you've got 5, and then you'll have usually your abilities are already like highlighted. You can use those
But, like,
because they generate, and then obviously spend it with
But
something
the-
else.
the only ability that you use regularly that requires 3 essence is disintegrate. Other than that, all the other ones are like not really essence related.
They won't all be, no. Like, we've only got 2 mere Matrix. One's single target, which is Final Verdict, and one's AoE, which is your Divine Storm.
Yeah, because we have disintegrate, and then like for pyre, which is more AOE, you need it. But it's only those 2 that require the essence.
See, like here, I could use Divine Storm, because I've got 2 targets. But I do like to have that reef. Oh god, that does some good damage though, that Hammer Wrath. Is that still ranged? It is, it's 30 yard range execute, it's disgusting. Right. We've gone down into Divine Arbiter, haven't we?
Don't you shoot bullets at me, you stupid like wannabe. Ooh. We got a trinket. Ooh, 505 on my Drexler Evoker.
Final Reckoning Execution. Is that an execution instance? Oh, it's the thingy one. It's the cooldown. Avenging Wrath is replaced with Radiant Glory. Avenging Wrath, isn't that one of the cooldown ones? Yeah, it's that one there. Oh no, I don't want that one, no.
But yeah, I'm gonna get distracted at 80 and then I'm gonna go max out my vault on all of them, all my characters.
Hang about, what? These are a bit weird on this side. Your damage over time effects deal 10% more damage. Divine Storm, Divine Hammer, and Consecration now deal radiant damage, and your abilities that deal radiant damage deal 5% increased damage. High Lord's Judgment and Radiant damage abilities have a chance to call down an explosion of holy fire, dealing 12,568 radiant damage. And why am I in combat with the thing? Fuck are you?
I know I'll eventually make a 5th character because I want to get all the character achievements and shit. One of them's reach maximum level of 5 different classes.
Radiant damage to all nearby enemies and leaving a consecration in its wake deals reduced damage beyond 8 targets. That's more like an AoE one then. I'm assuming for you on Matrix on this one, you're probably going more for AoE, aren't you? I bet it's gone more for the AoE side of things.
Probably.
I'd assume so. What does dots? What applies dots on this? Is it this one? Burn type for additional 11,104 damage over 9 seconds. So that one applies a dot. I don't think anything else applies a dot. Paladin's only got 1 dot. So it appears to be just Wake of Ashes. But that's on a 30-second rotation. So you can't use that often. So really buffing your damage over time effects is probably not the best idea. Divine Storm, Divine Hammer. Which one's fucking Divine? Have I even got Divine Hammer? Does it replace Divine Storm or something? That's gotta be that's AoE based, it has to be. That's again buffing your damage over time effects. Alright, okay. But it's only once every 30 seconds, that's the problem. These are a 1 minute cooldown CD. So this is definitely the best one to go for single target without a doubt. What have we got up here then? Judgment deal 10% increased damage and increase your movement speed by 10% for 5 seconds. So I've created Judgment. Judgment slows enemies by 30% for 8 seconds. Judgment deals 10% more damage, and Judgment is something I can spam. Okay, well that's a good one. Definitely worth taking that one. That increases the duration of Avenging Wrath, but that's a cooldown, that's a stun. Crusader Strike and Judgment hit an additional 4 targets, but deal 25% reduced damage. That's an AoE thing, we don't want to give a shit about that. So that one could also be used for one Heart of the Crusader. Crusader Strike and auto attacks deal 10% increased damage and deal 10% increased critical strike damage. Crusader Strike we don't have, but obviously auto attacks we do. Where the hell's Crusader Strike on this shit? Divine Toll there. Crusader Strike now has 2 charges. What? Am I missing something here? I don't have Crusader Strike. Does that replace it? We can probably get rid of some of that one we don't need. Although that actually pairs up with that quite nicely because it's auto attacks as well. Auto attack speed is increased by 40%.
Hello, I'm back.
Right, Matrix, I've got things on here that are conflicting with my brain because I don't understand where they are. Because I've got Heart of the Crusader here, which I can take. Crusader Strike and auto attack deal 10% increased damage and deal 10% increased critical strike damage. But I haven't got Crusader Strike. Where the hell is Crusader Strike? Or have I replaced it with something else? Has it been upgraded? Or is it an AoE thing? It's got to be on this side of the tree, right, on the Paladin side.
I don't have it, so I don't know.
So you haven't got it either? Because
No,
then when I go on my spellbook and abilities, it says improved Crusader Strike. Crusader Strike now has 2 charges, but I ain't got fucking Crusader Strike.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really use that thing. Let me check if I have it.
Why would I have improved Crusader Strike as well? Where's that come from? It's not there.
Which
Where's improved Crusader Strike?
event? Well, you see it on the fucking spellbook?
Is it in the talent tree?
When you go on the spellbook, you go on Retribution.
Yeah.
It's a passive called Improved Crusader Strike. But there's another ability that I've got that I can take.
Is that for Paladin or is that
That's for Ret, yeah.
Retribution?
Yeah, Retribution.
Crusading Strikes, right?
Improved Crusader Strike's a passive.
I don't
Is it
have
in
it.
the talent tree somewhere?
Yeah, I know it's in the talent. It's in the spellbook.
Hang about. Crusading. Hang about here. I found something.
Okay.
Crusading Strikes replaces Crusader Strike. Crusader Strike replaces your auto attacks and deals 3,139 holy strike damage, but now only generates 1 holy power every 2 attacks. Inherits Crusader Strike benefits, but cannot benefit from Wind Fury. Ah, but then that's why you get this one over here. So basically, it's now your auto attacks. Your auto attacks now deal more damage over the whole of the strike damage.
Crusading Strike is the passive, yeah.
So that Heart of the Crusader then synergizes with that, which synergizes with this one over here called Zealot's Favor, which your auto attack speed increased by 40%.
I don't use that Heart of Crusading Strike or whatever else.
Heart of the Crusader, I'm going to take it on mine because these ones are bottom down here I don't need. This is AoE. This changes my Avenging Wrath to Radiant Glory, but
the
it's
only
weaker.
thing I have in the bottom is the Radiant Glory and Burn of Ash and Searing Light. Searing Light is really fucking good.
Yeah, but they're all AoE.
Yeah, I know.
I don't need those. That's Mythic Plus bullshit. I need single target, but even then, these aren't that good here.
Let's see what I use for single target then.
Single target, use Divine Arbiter.
Yeah.
Use Divine Arbiter. Divine Arbiter is your single target one.
Yeah.
You can take this one. You can take these as well, which will buff one of your offensives. Final Reckoning. I'll get buffed by these. So you can either have Final Reckoning and Execution Sentence grant you 3 holy power, or you can increase the duration by 4 seconds. But they're not that great either.
The fucking thing to the right of Divine Arbiter, Executioner's Will as well. The passive one next.
Oh, actually, no, that one's not bad. Actually, 1 minute cooldown, and it increases 30% increased damage from your single target holy power abilities, and 15% increased damage from other holy power abilities for 12 seconds. Oh, that's not bad.
The rotation are increased by 4 seconds.
Yeah, I'd probably take the execution as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might take that one. I might take that one and then those two, or what I can get in there. What level am I at? Because I only get so many up to this fucking level.
Yeah.
65. So for 65, I've got 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. So if I put one in there, I can put one in Heart of the Crusader. Yeah. Yeah, that should do us, yeah. I can go with that build. That'll work. That'll do for me. Just trying to figure out where I want things. So it's empowered my auto attacks, but auto attacks are now Crusading Strike. I must say Crusading Strike used to be an ability. So if you take that, you'd no longer have it as an ability, just basically auto attacks become Crusading Strikes. That's actually quite insane. But that one, what did that one say there though? That one said Crusader Strike now has 2 charges.
How many clips have you done with the new game you have been playing, Spec?
What, Still Wakes the Deep?
Exactly.
That one, I got 9 shorts of the day so far. And that's only from 4 videos. And technically I got all 9 of those from two
How
videos.
many episodes do you have left of the last right now?
Have a check for you. Have a wee check.
Because I'm really looking forward to the next one. That the next game, I mean.
I've got 2.
Huh.
So tomorrow and day after. And then you're on to Still Wakes the Deep.
So technically like Monday, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Monday will be the first one of the new thing. And then
I can't fucking wait for that to fucking roll out.
On the 25th, which is hopefully our next raid day, which will be Friday, that's when the video goes up for our first boss kill on normal.
I mean, I can't fucking wait for the next game to fucking roll out, to be honest with you. I fucking really enjoy the game, to be honest with you.
The only thing that defeated me is the first boss, the fucking ladder. That fucking ladder killed me so many times I had to edit 4 minutes out. I couldn't jump on it and see the button fast enough.
Just fucking get good, that's all.
I didn't know what button to press, dude. You can't get good if you don't know what button to press. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I mean, it should.
Getting good is when you know what buttons to press, but you're pressing them wrong.
I mean, just check your fucking Mario's done, it's not tough.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking at buffing the Wake of Ashes, but the Wake of Ashes, I'm not if it's the same for you, what build you've got, it's still got a 30-second cooldown. It's a rather long cooldown. Quillmore, he died like a bitch. Yo, big man. Feel my hammer wrath. How about, what is this shit? They all gang upon me. You pack of bastards. They're all like fuck fighting each other. There's a fucking paladin there. Well, I'll lunch that fucker. Cheeky fuckers. Oh, hang about. That's one you've got to place the thing down. Hang about. What is that? What did I just see? Is this like consecration? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Looks like a consecration thing, but with your shit within it. I get it. Okay.
I absolutely love how when I'm not in combat, my living flame heals me.
I can't remember asking.
My best one's on my warrior. You get second wind. It used to be really awful in one of the early expansions. They've changed it, and you can now get 6% of your health back every second when you're out of combat. So you ain't gonna have food as a warrior anymore. You just stand there and you're healed in like 4 seconds.
Ooga booga. Ooga booga 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 booga.
Okay. Is that like your one word vocabulary for the day?
Yeah. What do you want?
Different words, not the same one. It's not. I know it's Halloween, and that's quite appropriate for the month that we're in. And by the way, Matrix, you doing up for Halloween?
Hmm?
Are you doing up for Halloween?
I'm doing what?
Are you doing anything for Halloween?
I don't think so, no, why?
I was wondering, because obviously, I know Halloween as it is really big. It's big in America, isn't it, Jamie? Still, I think Halloween.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, massive over there.
It's really fucking, it's really
And
big over the US.
it's big in some Eastern European countries because that's where it originated from. Because it's the festival of Samhain, which is one of your like pagan gods back in the day. So I was wondering if you're doing up for it or if it's still big in Sweden.
I mean, imagine doing Halloween in Israel.
No raid then. I guess I sleep. Well, you were left in the streaming channel Overlord, and you left your mic on so I could hear your fucking TV. So don't do that again, please. It was really fucking annoying. And I did try and speak to you to let you know, which we already put it up in guild chat like about fucking, what, almost 2 hours ago now. But yeah, you were AFK obviously. So yeah, if you want to go to sleep, go to sleep. I put a raid up Overlord for next Friday if you want to sign up for it. So you can have the rest of the week to yourselves, pug, whatever, do whatever the fuck you want, I don't care. And then we'll try and get a raid together for Friday if everyone can fucking sign up and be there.
I mean, so far we got 6.
Hmm?
So far we got 6 signups.
Yeah, but we need 10. Even if we get 9, 9 is still a fail. And I don't want to be just getting the bare minimum every week. I want to be having like 13, 14, 15 people. So even if some people can't make it, other people can, we can still raid. I want us to get to the point where we can raid every single raid without any issues. I don't want to be relying on 1 or 2 people showing up. That's not a good way to run a raiding guild. Or rely upon a raiding guild. Ooh, 5 month! The 5 month spook overload. 1 more, buddy. 1 more. 1 more and you get the silver one. Well, what's stats one on this? Haste verse. They're both crit mastery anyway. Where the flip am I at? No Bot E was gifted a membership by Overlord. Thank you, Overlord, for gifting the membership to No Bot E. I don't even know what the hell that is, if I'm completely honest. But No Bot E, you got yourself membership.
Heck if I know.
It reminds me of like, what's that little robot called that has to save them fat people in space? Is it Wall-E?
Yeah, I think
Wall-E.
It
reminds me of like Wall-E's cousin, No Bot E.
Wow. Wow.
And B-Man as well. I know you're not online as much, so you won't get as much opportunity. But if you're online all during the day, and I'm not online, just take a look at guild recruitment and see if anybody's applied. Because we missed 2 recruits the other day. If we'd have had them both tonight, we'd have been able to raid. Because they applied at like 4, 5 p.m. And I'm obviously right in the middle of my day doing my recordings. So I will not be... Why is there now 9 people online? What the hell? What's going on for you? But yeah, they applied during the middle of the day. We had a 613 warrior and a 606 paladin. This guy messaged me and said...
You said what?
What?
The guilds of what?
Oh, there's 9 people on right now.
No, for the guilds. You said something about recruitment on guilds or something.
Yeah, in case Brett's online, because he's an officer like you. So if he's online all during the day, just take a look on guild recruitment and see if anyone's applied. Because we had some people apply the other day during the day, like 4 or 5 p.m. And this guy messaged me back, this one didn't. But this one basically said, yeah, I joined another guild because I didn't get an invite in time. Obviously, if I'm not online, I can't invite him. If you're not online, you can't invite him. But if you are online, take a look, send him an invite. We might actually get some more recruits a bit quicker. Rather than having to lose him to another guild because we just didn't invite him in time. Just like we don't want to wait, they don't want to wait either.
Understandable.
It is. I completely understand.
I don't really like to fucking wait either so much, to be honest with you. So.
I've gathered, Matrix, because you're the most impatient one in the fucking guild.
Wow, what do you
Well,
mean?
you are. You're the only one who refuses to get an alt to pug on. Everyone else has got multiple. You're the only
I
one.
would like to fucking do fucking alt. I can fucking...
Do you like raiding?
Yeah, I do.
Right, then get a fucking alt to raid on. How hard is that? Fucking problem solved. Wow, that easy. Done.
I don't fucking like fucking alts. That's fucking all. I don't like it.
You must have more than one character that you play. You've got to have.
Not really. I enjoy fucking padding. I don't know how I didn't fucking realize this fucking before. I don't know how fucking...
I'm gonna say you played through all the Shadowlands on a fucking hunter.
Yeah, but when I was fucking new to the fucking game, I didn't
New?
fucking better back
You got the
then.
Gaming Legion. You're not new.
But I didn't know any better back then. I didn't know anything better than.
So what we've learned is it takes Matrix 4 years, or 4.5 years, and he still considers himself new to a game. I hope Cal doesn't take that long to figure that out.
I can't fucking help it, Spec. I can't.
If you can't tell, I like giving Matrix shit. I do. It's one of the great joys of my life. Clicks, are you new? How long have you been playing? 8 years. Let's have a look.
I mean, I could fucking help it.
How long
enjoy
is
fucking
Shadow-
alts. I enjoy one fucking character. That's it.
How many-
I can
how
fucking
many-
help it, Spec.
How many years?
I'm new. Cytrox is new. He's been playing since vanilla like me. What? Yeah, since vanilla. Yeah, same here.
Spec, I can't fucking help it. I don't like alts.
It's fine, buddy. It's fine.
I like my one fucking character. That's it.
Right. The only thing is, right, Cytrox clicks will play since vanilla can testify to this. I can as well, right? What have we seen multiple times Blizzard do to a number of classes? What you're going to do if they nerf the absolute fuck out of Ret Paladin. And Ret Paladin, bear in mind, until recently, wasn't viable for most raids. Because Ret Paladin was a fucking joke from, like, I think BFA on down. You couldn't even play Ret Paladin for, I think, the first 3 expansions. I think you could maybe play it in Lich King. I think Ret was okay in Lich King. But DK was obviously top dog. It just came out. Ret sucks at more anyways. Ret seems to be okay right now. It seems to not be in a bad place. But it's been in far worse places than what it's in now. It was much better in Dragonflight. Well, I know that one of the Liquid Raiders had a Ret Paladin, and he was pumping, he was doing some good damage. But I think, they were using him like I'm using mine. They were using him for single target as opposed to AoE. So maybe it's just what every build he decided to use. He decided to use a different build for some strange reason.
Yeah.
And ultimately it comes down to how you play it. If you're good at playing it, you can probably still pump. But if you're, say, a class that's mid-tier, and you're against like a mage that's top tier, even if you are good at your rotation, a mage is going to blow you out of the water just because the moment mages are overtuned to fuck. Think about what with that shit. What level am I? 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Boom.
I don't know, man. Bro, I tried to plug Queen today. It was a fucking shit show. I'll
Not
tell you that.
surprised.
It was a fucking shit show. It was a fucking shit show. This.
What the fuck is that one? That was weird. No, I don't want that one.
What's wrong?
No, I'm looking at some of the
What's wrong?
passives for Paladin. Like this one's obviously for like Prot or something. This one is for, I don't know, fucking Santa Claus. I don't know what that fucking one's for. And then there's mine over here for single target. I don't know what the fuck that one's about. That was weird. May just be top tier, that's the issue. There are some expansions it hasn't been top tier. Oh, sorry, I'll rephrase that. Hasn't been the top DPS, but it's still been in the top 3 or 4 classes. So it's never been bad. That's the problem with Mage, it's never been bad. There are expansions where other classes have beat it on DPS, but Mage has always been up there. And it's always been one of like the top 2 DPS or something weird. It's quite... It's the major, isn't it, I suppose? They're always like looking at it, that sort of class sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is, yeah. I don't forget what's the one of the abilities that Mage has. It has the spell called Blizzard. It literally has the name of the company. Of course they're going to look after the baby.
I fucking died, Spec.
Good. Can you take me a photograph?
I died to the training dummies.
They got beaten up by a train dummy. Absolute mong. That means he was fighting the fucking tanking dummy.
No, I was not tanking it free. Dummies. They did some fucking damage to me.
You absolute nutcase.
What? I mean, this training dummies did some fucking damage on my fat ass. I can fucking tell you that they did some damage to me.
Because 1 out of 3 spec will always be good. It's right, it's true. To be fair, it's similar to Warlock. And Warlock is the next one I was going to come to. Warlock, in most expansions, is has at least 1 spec that's generally decent. And Warlock has a similar issue. Not quite as overpowered as Mage, but it usually has 1 spec that's at least decent. So can Rogue. Rogue can do it on the melee side. But Rogue is also really complex to play for a melee class compared to the others. Most other melee classes are fucking brain dead to play. But not fucking Rogue. Rogue has so much shit to fucking prep for to put its damage out. But if you can play Rogue, again, it does a lot of fucking damage. What the fuck? Oh, fighting! Oh, fighting!
I got kicked from a dungeon again.
Why do they keep kicking you from dungeons? What do you keep doing?
I don't do fucking shit.
Yeah, I must have done something. Oh,
Like, for
I know
what?
what. Yeah, I think I know. They are getting aggro. That's why they kicked you. They always kick people when they get aggro all the time.
No,
Right.
I fell on top of the DPS meter.
If you're top of DPS, you shouldn't be getting aggro. So it can't be that then,
That's
Matrix.
the only
No,
reason
I am on the top of the DPS meter in every
That's
dungeon
the.
I've
I mean,
done it.
that's the only reason. That's the only thing I can fucking think of. that
See,
they would
what
kick.
what have they done with tanks this expansion? Because I don't understand. Because James told me none of his abilities say high threat. He used to have a few abilities, 3 or 4, that might say high threat. So you knew what to use
What
to
the
generate your
fuck is
threat.
this?
You don't anymore. So I don't.
Guild Mythic plus chance complete.
Yeah, it puts money. It puts money in the guild bank. So then we can use that to buy mats for our raids and shit.
Was that Jamie or you?
Well, me, I'm not in everything. So it's 2 out of 3. So if there's 1 more Mythic Plus dungeon, in a guild group done this.
Right.
Is it week? I think it's this week. You get 750 gold.
Maybe it was those evokers, maybe.
Evokers.
Oh, okay, okay, never mind.
Oh,
It
dirty.
was, yeah, Jamie was the other one.
What about me being the other one?
I thought we had those.
Because he thought it was the two new guys that joined because they're both Drakthea. One's preservation and other one's augmentation.
Augmentation, yeah.
Oh, you got one of each spec now.
Yeah,
Some devastation.
that's me. I said it's not
Devastation is not that bad, to be honest.
bad at all.
They found.
No,
they
I
found the
was
play.
telling Spec earlier that they're not really that hard. That they're freaking pissy.
No, I know they're not that hard. But when I started in Dragonflight with the devastation, it was a fucking shit show for me. I didn't fucking know anything about devastation.
No, all you need to do, Matrix, literally, easiest one if you want to play it is play augmentation. You just take everyone else's DPS. So you just get right close to the top DPS player and just take all this fucking damage.
Augmentation are basically like a support class, so I know how they work.
They're like a bard.
Yeah, they support both healers and the DPS.
Yeah, they do, yeah. But what you do is you get like 20% of their DPS, 20% of their healing. So if you're good at your rotation, you can fly up the fucking meters. You won't beat the people on top of them, but you might be in the top 4 or 5.
Bro, you should see augmentation when they first came out. Because augmentation didn't have, no one knew their DPS because dealers didn't know their DPS back then.
Yeah, I know.
When they first came out, there was a fucking.
That's why you shouldn't rely on a third-party add-on to tell you. For that fucking reason alone.
No one fucking knew. Not even the fucking pro players knew about it.
Of course they wouldn't. Why would they know? It's brand spanking new.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, no one knew about the DPS. No one knew if there was good DPS or bad DPS or whatever. So no one really wanted the augmentation until like season 3 in Dragonflight or season 2 in Dragonflight.
And then I recall seeing, what was it, I recall seeing a guild at one point that was running fucking 5 augmentation evokers. And they were just blowing it, because they were buffing all the other damage dealers. They were just blowing up damage meters. They were fucking skipping boss phases and shit, and it's like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah,
They're fucking disgusting.
No one knew anything about the augmentation back then, so...
Whenever it's a new class, there's 2 things you can always guarantee. 1, nobody is going to know anything, because it's brand spanking new, you're not supposed to. That's the whole point, you're supposed to spend that expansion learning it. And 2, it's always going to be OP as fuck. When they brought out Death Knight, OP as fuck. When they brought out Demon Hunter, OP as fuck. When they brought out Evoker, OP as fuck. Whenever they bring out a new class, Monk, OP as fuck when that came out. Fucking you try out healing a fucking Mistweaver when it came out in Mop. Good fucking luck. Because they'll have mana for about 9 million years. And you'll be in about fucking 9.
Yeah.
Fuck me, they were a pain in the arse to try and deal with. If we ever got into a fucking 3v3 arena and it was a Mistweaver, I'm like, right, which one are we killing? Because it isn't him. It's like he dies last. I'm a gladiator rank warrior and I'm not chasing that fucking monk rank arena like his fucking Santa Claus without his reindeers.
You won't catch him.
He just have it like his chi bubble and just fucking take off. It's like some invisible go-kart. I'm like, I'm not chasing him. I'm not chasing that fat fuck. I am not doing it. I'm like, pick me another target. And then naturally we got, what was it called? The Panda Posse, which was a 3v3 team in our battle group that were all fucking goddamn monks. You had 2 Windwalkers and a fucking Mistweaver, and I was like, it were cancer. We beat them like 1 game in 3, so they usually beat us 2 out of 3, and it was so annoying. It was their comp was just annoying to deal with, and we were like, oh my god. And that was when Touch of Death, if they Touch of Death you at 10% health, you were just instantly dead. It didn't deal damage to you, it just instantly killed you. So if you were under 10% health, I think it were, you just got insta-killed. And it was... Yeah. The back then in fucking Mop, monks were a trying time. But if you're playing a monk, you probably had a really good experience. But for all the people
Alright,
having to
let's
deal
see
with
what we need to
that digital
increase.
version of cancer, yes, it was horrible.
Bloodlust 2 pack per pack is this. Increase and sleepwalk, etc. The white mob take.
But you've got to ask yourself, because I've had some people say it before. Why do they always overpower a new class? Why do you think they overpower a new class? What would be your first thought, Jamie? Why would they make a new class powerful?
Because a lot of people try it and like it and play it a lot. If it,
Not at all, because they want people to try it. So they make it broken as fuck, so people will try it, but like, oh my god, this is absolute fucking god tier. Get the biggest fucking digital erection you've ever seen in your fucking life, and fucking no life this new class. That's why. Every single time Blizzard do it, and it's the same as League of Legends. When League of Legends bring out a new champion, they're always broken as fuck. Why is that? Because they want you to play it. They don't want to have some of the developers spent fucking months making a goddamn class or characters for no one to fucking play
You
it.
should fucking hear my fucking dad snoring. Holy fucking shit, he's snoring.
Jesus, is it like our dog?
Dog?
Yeah, mum's dog, when he snores and farts at the same time. And he farts as loud as he snores. And he'll be there going... And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And that's him snoring, then farting in like sequence. It is right loud.
It ain't like that, he's just fucking snoring like a real fucking mongoloid.
Can't believe it.
He's fucking out there with his snoring. Holy shit. Yeah.
So if I'd have put a blanket on that dog, it'd have farted it off him. It would have that blanket would have been somewhere else in the morning when I woke up. His farts had what I like to call velocity.
no, can you imagine that you were sleeping and then your dog freaking was sleeping under the blanket with you and it just lets out a massive ass fart?
Oh, it was this fucking thing that Ella showed me, where this guy's got his fan on him in summer, and his dog walks up and farts into Fad, and he's under this quilt, and this guy's going and he's clawing up under the quilt, fucking choking on his dog's fart. Oh, it's so funny. It's like that's just priceless, and the dog walks off with a smile on his face. Dog's fucking a genius.
He's proud of himself, you know that.
He's like, take this, you bastard. He goes, you want fucking fan? He goes, here, take my fucking fart as well. Have that in there with you. 'Cause he's blocked it in his thing. What's this, West man? Which
Oh, that's
one
fucking
is
amazing.
that? I don't know which one's Wes's is.
I don't know if you can hear my dad snoring or not.
I can't hear him, no.
Okay. He's fucking laying on the fucking couch snoring.
Make my current main an alt, and this one the one that one is the main. Right, where are you? Are you, Wesser? Right, so he wants this one being made his main, and he wants this other one being made his alt. Because Wesser likes to keep me on my toes. So this one is alt. Okay. What is the reason for that change, Washer, if you can hear me? Is he in the stream? Gonna raid with this one. What I've got to ask a curious question. What is the difference? So obviously they're both paladins. Is one better geared or something? What, because it's alliance? You know you can raid on your horde characters, right? You don't have to. They don't have to be on the same faction anymore. It can still get loot, can't it, yeah? And shit.
I believe so, yeah. Why would you be able to go into a raid as a horde if you can't?
I don't know, that's what I'm just... It's easier like this. Can also do queued content, etc. Yeah, if you want to do queued content with this, like if you want to do Mythic Plus with the guildies, of course you can. That'd be great, because I assume Matrix would probably want a good healer in Mythic Pluses. I know there's one guy that wants to join us, and he said he's looking to make a, I think he said a 2800 Mythic Plus team or something. I think it might be 2800. I could be wrong.
I talked to Andre about the Mythic Plus earlier, and he can't fucking stand this fucking rating. Me and him tried to do 6 what was it again? We did I believe it was we did Arcana. And this fucking DK, he was so fucking useless. And this Shaman, he was so fucking useless. Both fucking... Okay, both Andre and this Shaman healer we had both died instantly. I don't know how they fucking managed to die. I tried to rest him. But... then this fucking Shaman healer died as well. And Andre literally fucking told me, I can't fucking stand this fucking rating. Everyone is so fucking bad in this rating. I literally fucking told him that's because pugs don't fucking care so much what they invite, because they just wanna play the game, and they don't really know if they're bad or any good. And I literally told him that's because I only invite people that I know is really fucking good at the game. But pugs, this leading is endlessly. They don't really fucking care in that rating where he is at. They don't really care about what they are inviting. So I'm just literally telling him, I'm trying to like literally help him as much as I can, but I can't really control what people are or not are. Because what I can see is I know if people can handle it or not.
When you say what people are and not are, do you mean as in their class and spec?
Yeah, but because this fucking DK me and Andre had, he was so fucking useless. I don't know what the fuck he was trying to fucking do. He was fucking more useless than you, Spec. I don't know how you can fucking find more useless players than you.
Excuse me? What do you mean more useless than me, you cheeky bastard?
Yeah, but he was so fucking bad, and the fucking Shaman healer.
Just to clarify, I am not bad at all.
I mean, you're kind of bad, but
how am I kind of bad?
Any fucking who? I literally told Andre. I mean, I can't really fucking help you because people are just fucking brain dead in this game. Because people just wanna try to play this game, and Blizzard just making Mythic Plus as it is. Because the best way.
If you mean I'm bad at Mythic Plus, that I'll take because I can't stand fucking Mythic Plus.
No. But the best way you can do Mythic Plus is try to find a party of 5 to do more dungeons, because pugs are just 50-50 if they are any good or just fucking bad. Because people are basically like me, they are good at DPS or just good at mechanics. They're rare breed that can do both. They're really rare breed because they can do both good damage and do mechanic at the same time, and basically at like high ratings. But you can find people that can do both with lower fucking low ratings. But the problem is you have to fucking go into the profile in the Radio IO and see what they have done in the past.
Right.
And people don't have the fucking time to do so, because people are just probably gonna get invited somewhere else. And that's the main problem is people don't have the fucking time to
back to the actual thing. I am not useless, and the Warlock may be my first time playing it. My Warrior, there's going to be a point matrix when you're looking up at me on the damage meters. Let's just get that clear, mate. A moment, all you've got on me at the moment is gear. Once my gear's close to yours, you're gonna be you're gonna be my rear view mirror, mate. Let's just get that clear.
Yeah, that ain't fucking happening.
I think you'll find out it will.
I can't fucking tell you that ain't fucking happening.
When you were saying the other day that you were useless yourself.
I am useless, but I'm just saying. Okay. To be fair, I haven't seen you do Mythic Plus, and I know you.
I don't mean in Mythic Plus. I mean in a raid, not in a Mythic Plus. I didn't say Mythic Plus at all. I don't do Mythic Plus because I don't like them.
But that's two different things. I'm more into Mythic Plus than I'm more into raids. I'm useless in raids, but I'm half decent in Mythic Plus.
Well, I'm useless in Mythic Plus because I don't do them. I'm really good in raids.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. I wasn't good on the Warlock damage-wise, but that's because I've never played Warlock before. It's my first time. If you played any class for the first time and you tell me you're going to be a god-tier player, you're lying. Not just to yourself, but to everyone else.
I would literally fucking uninstall the game if I fucking did 90k overall. I'm in a fucking raid.
You are?
I said I'm gonna fucking literally uninstall the fucking game if I did the 90k over 90k DPS on that on a
try playing a Warlock Matrix. I bet you'll do less than me.
Probably.
I guarantee you'll do less than me.
Yeah, probably.
I would bet you money that if you got a Warlock to the same gear that I was, which is 575, in that raid on that boss, that you'd do less damage than me. And I would win that. I would win that bet. I would say 9 odds out of 10. I'd be in my favour. I can guarantee.
Is that a challenge, I hear?
It's not a challenge, it's a fact. Have you seen Matrix play ranged?
No.
Right, well then don't blame me. Don't second guess me. He was Hunter, which he did okay in Nafria, and he was in our kill for Sire. Was he in the top 5 DPS or top half DPS? No. He was on the meters and he was above the tanks. So what I would say is he did above the minimum or the bare minimum required. That's what Matrix was at. Once my warrior gets the gear, Matrix going to find out what damage I can do on my warrior compared to his paladin in the raid.
We'll see.
Mythic Plus, different story, but I don't do Mythic Plus. And my warrior's not even spec for Mythic Plus. It's not. If I wanted an AoE spec, different story. But I don't like Mythic Plus, it's boring. But
I'm just
raids,
saying,
different.
I'm about to give up on Mythic Plus.
Join me, Mini. Join me in the common sense department. All the people who don't like Mythic Pluses, you've all got common sense.
It is like Matrix says. There's no that frost decay.
Right, and this is the point, right? Matrix talking about pugs, yeah? Yeah?
Yep.
Right? So you were giving me ball ache earlier on, you and Jamie, about why didn't I bring a pug to my raid? Why do you fucking think? Because if they're that bad in a dungeon, what shit am I going to get in a raid? 99% of them are fucking like shit. The other 1% are useless.
That's the difference, because people don't look at how they don't look at how fucking good they can do, or they just fucking invite people just fucking willy-nilly because they fucking need fucking people. They don't fucking look so much to
well, Beeps Matrix has no range.
They don't look at the history and whatnot. For Queen example, I put it on my fucking title. I want to take in people that has been curved, and I'm gonna check the fucking the parses, because Queen requires some good DPS, because we're not gonna kill. I always take 226 because it's more comfortable for the healers, and the DPS wise it's gonna be less fuck ups with less DPS and healers, or DPS for the healers to heal, because more DPS, more fuck ups you're gonna have. Sure, you're gonna have fuck ups with less people, but if you have less people, you have to fucking check people out that you know that can do mechanics and the DPS at fucking heroic, both heroic and like normal, whatever.
Obviously, when you're designing a pug group yourself, but it's like I said earlier on, I had that recruit who said to me, your guild's not got ahead of the curve. Then I checked him out and I said, well, neither of you. And he goes, no, I haven't. He goes, but I want to be in a guild that's got curve. I'm like, so what you're telling me is you don't want to join our guild because we've not got curve,
Yeah,
but we're supposed to. Give me a second, because we're supposed to take you when you haven't. So what he's saying is he wants to be carried. That's what that says to me. He's not saying, oh, I don't want to join you because I ain't got this. He hasn't got it. But then he wants to join a guild that has. So why would a guild that's got ahead of the curve take you? For what reason?
The problem is, if he's gonna plug and try to find like a curved run, he's not gonna get invited. Because the leader wants only inviting people that has curved. No one is gonna invite people that has not any curve whatsoever. I'm not inviting people that has not fucking curved. I'm not inviting them.
This is what you've got to ask yourself though. If people aren't being invited if they don't have curve, how do they get curve? Because that means they've got to get it in a guild or they've got to buy it.
The thing you're gonna do is you're probably gonna take people that is in your own.
Oh my god, very fucking.
You're gonna take people that is in your own like area. Let's say if you're like 7 over 8 heroic, you're gonna take people that are 7 or 8 of heroic. Then you check the process, because if you see people that has literally like, I don't know, 30,
there's number 4.
30% process, you're not gonna invite them. I'm not gonna invite people that is literally 30% process, because in my mind, I know they are just gonna be fucking bad, because they're either gonna do fucking shit DPS or they're just gonna fucking fuck up the mechanics. If
yeah,
people
but
has decent fucking process or good mechanics, then you fucking invite them.
Right, but that's the thing though. I mean, even Saul said Raid Riot is great for fact checking, right? Fact checking is good for checking parsers. Raid Riot doesn't help you at all determine if someone's good at mechanics. So they could pump like a motherfucker, but still die twice in a fight. So you can't see if someone's good at mechanics until they're actually in the raid. So they could still have ahead of the curve, do the mechanics, and be complete dog shit. Before you know, they got carried to get the curve.
Then we have the next problem, because people are just gonna be.
I'm Mythic Plus. I'm not talking about Mythic Plus. Talking about raid.
Because people are just gonna be on patient. Because I had a guy in my queen, because he was so fucking high in score. He was like 3k, and he thought in his mind, I'm gonna invite like as his own like score wise, like 2.7, 2.8, whatever, whatnot. I'm just gonna invite people that has decent fucking forces and has curved, but this guy left after 2 fucking wipes, because these type of players are just they don't fucking care. They're just probably gonna get invited somewhere else with Queen. They're just probably gonna do the same thing as
someone left heroic Ansarek after 2 wipes. I'm not being funny, most guilds aren't going to kill heroic Ansarek after 2.
Yeah, the problem with that guy is he was so fucking high in score wise for the dungeons. He had like 3k score, and that guy is probably gonna get invited a fucking shit ton for Queen. He doesn't really fucking care. I mean to be honest with you, Spec, I'm like that guy as well. I don't really like to like wait around, wipe and all that, because I only search for I'm only gonna get. I'm gonna search for like decent people.
Yeah, but if he's decent, he doesn't leave after 2 wipes, and 3k Mythic Plus score doesn't mean he's good in a raid. That means he's good in a dungeon.
Yeah, I know, but 3k score is one of that. They are like they are basically 1% in the dungeons, and they
in dungeons, not in a raid.
Yeah, I know, but if they have 3k score, they know what they're supposed to do in the raid as well. They know what they are supposed to do in raid as well. But if that guy can't fucking wait for 2 fucking wipes, because that guy probably gonna, like I said before, that guy is probably gonna get invited. That guy is probably gonna get invited somewhere else. If that raid is gonna wipe 2 times or 3 times, then he's gonna fucking leave. Because if they see a 3k and they score, he was like a shaman, I think, and he's gonna get invited every fucking way. Everyone wants
You're
him.
saying it's a super elite player, Sol, but he's got the personality of a jackass. Because if he can't stay in more than 2 wipes, that's not a raider mentality. You're not doing heroic answer it on 2 pulls in a pug. Generally, in most cases.
Yeah, I mean that's the fucking retail for you. That's basically just not him. That's probably the majority of those people. That is just not him. Everyone's gonna probably do the same. When he left, everyone fucking left.
I'm gonna do some LFR. Fuck.
That's why I wouldn't care about somebody with Mythic Plus rating. If somebody let me Mythic Plus rating for a raid, and I'd be like, am I supposed to be impressed?
I checked him out. He had 94% portals, so he was literally really good at in the raid. As
If he's good in the raid, if he's got stuff to say he's good in the raid, fair enough. But if he links me like 3k rating, I won't give a shit. I'll be like, that's in a dungeon, mate. That's the mini game.
I know.
I'm talking about the big game.
I know. I'm usually don't fucking care about the dungeons.
3k spec is like a god level WoW player. Yeah, he's also like a god level knobhead by it sounds of it. If he can't fucking handle more than 2 wipes. Not being funny. Personality all counts for a lot. I'm not recruiting someone to just be a tosser.
Yeah, but that guy didn't have any fucking patience whatsoever.
And that's a problem.
That guy literally fucking disbanded the whole fucking group.
Raider that's got curve to me is a good thing. You'll learn curve together. You gotta do it the first week or you're SOL. What's SOL?
That fucking pug, it took me almost 30 minutes to fucking assemble. So for 2 fucking wipes, that was a fucking shit show.
That's what I mean. You wasted 30 minutes on 2 wipes. Shit out of luck. Right, okay. I'm not being funny because of a Mythic Plus player who might be a god in Mythic Plus, clearly not a fucking god in Raid. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, he was the top DPS in the Raid as well, but
yeah, but what I mean is, I don't mean his skill. I mean his mentality. His mentality is anything but god tier. His mentality is grey passes. That's his mentality. If there was a pass mentality, he just got greys. That's what that is. If you can't handle 2 wipes, you don't belong anywhere near a fucking raiding guild. Not anywhere near. I won't recruit you for a fucking normal raiding guild.
Yeah, some people can't fucking stand.
You're expecting a full set of 3 kippers hoping to rip every boss, but he's got lesser team and left. Yeah, but you're not going to get a pug of 3k players, Sol. If he's thinking that, then he's delusional. You're never, ever, ever going to get that in a fucking raid. Unless you're in like a dedicated guild like your fucking World First Raiders or your Hall of Fame Raiders. Unless you're in those sorts, but those people don't pug. Because they've got their own guild raids that are organised to fuck and just blow through it in probably about an hour and a half. They don't need to pug because they don't want to play with shitters. If you've got a pug, you're going to get people with either his mentality or people that are crap. That's why I don't pug. Because pugs are fucking awful experience. It's like a Premier team joining a team and finding out he's for Barrow vs Gateshead and says I'm out. Yeah, but then in that case, why is he pugging? If he's a 3k Raider IO guy, why ain't in a guild good enough to get a fucking dedicated team? That's what I'd be fucking saying.
So I have a friend that is really fucking. So I had a friend that was in a cutting edge guild. He was 0.1% in dungeons before, and he literally told him, why are you fucking pugging? Why are you pugging? Because I wanna do it as fast as I can. Yeah, but what are you gonna do after? Just fucking do fucking dance all the fucking day long? No. I'm just gonna do some fucking outdoor things. Yeah, after that, then what are you gonna do then? Fuck the other, fucking watch TV.
Watch TV.
Do fucking more dungeons. I'll tell you this. It's more fucking fun to be in a fucking guild than doing a fucking pugs.
Matrix, that is a given. Pugs will never, ever, ever, ever replace a guild environment, ever. Pugs are the aids of this game. They really are.
Yep.
99% of pugs will be shit. If you find that one organised pug, you found a fucking unicorn.
I mean,
most pugs are shit.
I literally had so much fun with my last guild after I left to join your guild, Spec. We did so much fucking shit in the guild. It was fucking insane how much fucking different things we did.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Pugs can't fucking do that.
Because
It's
pugs don't
fucking impossible for pugs to do that.
pugs don't have the leadership, and you've got to also look at a lot of people in pugs. A lot of people in pugs sometimes check out the guilds they're in if they're in a guild. A lot of guildless, which should tell you a lot. That's probably because guilds don't fucking want them, because they're either shit players or they're assholes, which is both bad.
I mean, you can literally fucking make friends in a guild. You can't fucking make friends in a fucking pub.
No, you can't. You're there for the duration of the raid, aren't you? That's it.
Yeah.
You're there for the duration of the raid, and then you're gone.
Yep.
Yeah, don't ever fucking rely on pugs for that. That's why I don't pug Matrix. I don't know why you do. I honestly don't. I mean, apart from getting geared maybe a little bit faster, I couldn't pug. I couldn't. If I had to pug to raid, I wouldn't raid. I really wouldn't raid. It'd be the same as doing fucking LFR. And LFR's a laugh.
The problem is, right?
In fact, hang about. Let me one thing. Sol, do you remember when we spoke to Hiven when we were doing? We just finished doing a dungeon or something, and we were speaking to Hiven, and he said a guy joined his key, and he checked out his pass and everything on Raider.io. They got in and they wiped on first boss, and they noticed this guy's damage were fucking nowhere near where his passes should be. And Hiven messaged him and he goes, "Have you bought that account?" And this guy goes, "Yeah." And he goes, "Was it that obvious?" And he's like, "Why would you even join the raid if you bought the account?" He's bought the account of someone and fucked up Hiven's key. And Hiven couldn't do anything about it. Basically, they couldn't complete the key. They got one person who probably shouldn't have even been in a fucking +10. And because he bought an account, which is a legal transaction anyway, via World of Warcraft, and he fucked up Hiven's key. And that's the problem as well, I think, with like something like Raider.io. Everyone puts a lot of stock on Raider.io, but it doesn't eliminate that someone can legally sell an account, join in, and fuck up your key. So like Matrix said, if he checks that somebody's got ahead of the curve, which is even a WoW achievement, you're like, oh right, he's already done heroic. Mm-hmm. Then he joins it, he doesn't know one fucking mechanic. You're like, what's happened here? What's going off? Why is this guy who's got curve not know the mechanics? And then finds out he's bought a fucking thing. That's why you can't trust pugs. You cannot trust them. In a guild, they get filtered out. I even remember Max saying something about it recently. Do you know how Liquid recruits players? Do you want to know this? It's fucking insane. So Max and his other recruiting officer make 2 new level 1 characters on the server this person's on, and they whisper somebody from his guild. And they say, who's the best player in your guild? And he said, whisper them, and if they like that person, they're going to tell you, oh, it's this guy. Now, if they tell you straight away, oh, it's somebody else, or not that guy because he's a knobhead, it's going to tell you 2 things. 1, how good the player is, and 2, is he a nice person? Because he said people who are generally knobheads don't make it to world first level anyway. Because arrogant, elitist people aren't wanted in those guilds, because they're too up their own arse. So they don't make it into the upper echelons of raiding anyway, because they get filtered out. So it's that they kind of filter out these supposed know-it-all players who think like, I'm the shit, I'm the big dick, I've got whale's cock. And it's like, no, because you won't make it in a professional raiding environment. Those people do that for a living. They live and breathe that shit. And they'll filter you out like the fucking amateur rookie that you are.
So, Speg,
I agree. Personality of a skill in first raid. We had 3 best DK tank on the server. It's a massive cunt, and he went to a raid. I wouldn't go. Yeah, people like that don't, and that's why I don't people like that in this guild, Brett. And you're an officer, Brett. We're going to manage people like that. We get people like that in this guild.
You know the reason why I'm trying to do this fucking pugging so fucking fast?
No, I don't, because I think you're stupid, quite personally. But tell me.
The reason for it, right? So. Why I'm doing this for fucking fast is because every fucking decent player is just doing it as I'm doing it, because as the raid is gonna end out is because you faster you're doing if you get the curve pretty fast, you're gonna get curved, right? So if you're gonna be stuck, like let's say if you're like stuck in 7 or 8 of the end of the raid here, you're gonna get fucking stuck with like people that they literally don't know anything about any raiding.
Right.
They're basically new to the fucking game, or they don't know they don't know any about any mechanics.
I understand what you're saying. Explain this to me though, right? So this is about people who your ability to get curved in a pug. But as you just said yourself, you're in a raiding guild. Why not just get curved with your guild? You told me
Yeah.
yourself that this raid tier is going to be how long?
I mean, I don't think anyone knows at the moment how long that's gonna be. Like a half a year or something. Yeah, half a year or something. I don't know.
Even let's say it's 4 months. We'll get curve before then. So you don't need to pug to get curve. You can get it with your
probably,
guild.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm not focusing on what
But
I'm doing.
I'm just saying, as my friend, he has the same mentality as me. He wanna do it as fast as he can because he fucking hates people that fucking sucks ass.
Oops,
I mean,
pressing a bubble.
I can't fucking stand people as well that are really fucking bad at the game. I fucking hate it. But the difference between him and me is I'm enjoying to play in a guild, but he fucking hates to play. He wants to do this fucking all alone with pugs, and when he's fucking done, he's fucking done, and he wants to do fucking dungeon at the best level he can do, and that's probably gonna be between like 13 or 14 keys, or maybe 15 as well. Because I know he can do those keys and at the fucking high fucking ass level because he has got the 0.1 and whatsoever, but he can't stand people that fucking sucks ass. He can't fucking stand that.
I can understand that.
And I'm at the same level as him. I don't really like people that can't do mechanic or do the fucking DPS. That's why I'm doing that as early as I can. Sure, I'm stuck ass in the fucking raid. I can't fucking be bothered to get fucking whisper. Oh, you fucking sucking whatever they're gonna fucking say to me, whatever. I'm basically fucking ignoring those fucking people. I'm probably gonna kick him as well because I don't need it.
Right. Well, as I've been saying,
as fast as I can.
I can understand you want to do it as fast as you can, but if your aim is to get curve every season, you will get curve with the guild, so you don't need to pug. Is what I'm saying. You can get curve. So like next raid tier when that comes out, well, easily then have enough people for every fucking raid, so you won't need to pug at all. At least not on your main.
I know.
So you'll be fine. I mean, obviously I know you're pugging before you've got me the expansion, so that's fair enough. But you won't have to pug, you won't have to join pugs. Pugs are horrible. If anything, pugs can kill your passion for the game because of how some of the people are. Some of the people are horrible. Have you seen some of the video clips from some of what they called, what was it called as a series? WoW's worst players, but it's not worst in skill, like how nasty they are, like aggressively nasty, and it's so weird. It's like, oh my god, it's like, does he realise this is a game that he's playing? And these people go like fucking scorched earth. They're like proper psychos.
To be honest with you, Spec, I don't mind pugs that fucking much about it. Sure, I fucking hate pugs, but the problem I have with pugs are everything has to be so fucking fast. If I don't find people fast enough, they're just fucking gonna fucking straight up fucking leave.
Of course they do. It's a pug.
That's fucking why I hate fucking pugs, because they don't have any fucking patience fucking wait for people to fucking really to find the people to fucking invite.
And the key word there, boys, is the P word, patience. If you haven't got patience, you won't be in a raiding guild. That's how that works. If you've got no patience, no serious raiding guild, or even semi-serious raiding guild is going to take you.
I mean,
you can't have no patience.
When I'm joining pugs, literally, the first thing I'm doing. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm gonna be here a while. The first thing I'm doing is check out everything I need for the raid, and then I'm checking if we need more people in the raid. If I see we need more people, and then I'm a fucking raid, I'm taking my fat ass over to the fucking raid, park my fat ass over there, and wait. And I'm gonna probably check YouTube or something until we get fucking more people in the fucking raid.
It's fine.
I have the fucking patience to fucking wait. But I don't understand why people can't fucking do the same or fucking be prepared for the fucking raid.
Because those aren't Raiders Matrix. Those aren't Raiders.
I have seen so many fucking people that are not fucking prepared for the fucking raid. They don't have any food. They don't have any flat. They don't have any fucking runes or what fucking ever.
They're not Raiders.
I literally fucking told people, bring fucking Vantus room for the
That was the
first
name of
queen-
my
the
previous
fir-
guild,
the first
semi-serious.
queen- The first queen kill we did, I told people, bring fucking Vantus room because we're gonna fucking need it. Half of the fucking raid didn't fucking go back to fucking Dornagal to fucking buy Vantus room. They didn't fucking either fucking want to, or they didn't even have the fucking gold for it. It was fucking shit ton of fucking luck then.
Oh, these
Why
are
you fucking
relics.
joining if you're not gonna fucking be prepared for the fucking raid then? Fucking, it's just so fucking simple. Just fucking simple fucking things to do. Then we had fucking 5 people fucking leaving because they didn't have the fucking patience for to find people to leave. Or fucking to go to fucking Dorna Gold and buy those fucking stuff. No. Fucking people are fucking leaving because they fucking didn't have the patience to fucking sit there and wait for like 2 fucking 3 minutes.
Nope, that's it. And I know this insults Jimmy's favourite franchise, but I apologise.
Better fuck off.
But
I don't know where you're going.
But this is the World of Warcraft case of Codbrain. No patience. Everything has to be super fucking quick, done super fucking fast. It's Codbrain. Or first person shooter brain. And that's exactly what has started to devolve into a lot of World of Warcraft through the Mythic Plus system. Mythic Plus system has arguably made this game worse, especially for raids. These people might do okay at what they do in their Mythic Pluses, but in raids they have got zero fucking patience. Because it's like, pull, be pulling all the time, pull, come on, pull faster, pull more mobs, pull that pack over there. You know what? Pull 2 bosses at the same fucking time. That's all they've got. IQ or a fucking doorknob and zero fucking patience.
So this guy, so for my second queen kill, I had a fucking rogue in my party when we did the queen for the second time, and I told him I'm gonna do the bomb groups for the queen, and he asked me like 5 questions. I literally told him, can you fucking wait a minute? And the first thing he says to me, you're fucking those fucking toxic guys. I'm gonna fucking leave. And what do you fucking know? Like, fucking 6 people left after he fucking left. I told you one fucking thing. Can you hold on? Can you literally hold on for like 2 fucking minutes until I reorganize the fucking bomb groups for the P1 so I can fucking do it in peace? No. The first thing he said. What are you gonna do with the fucking crystallized things on P3? I literally told him, can you hold on for like 2 fucking minutes?
So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna rename this stream when I've finished it to matrixrant.com. And anyone that gets to this point in the video, I apologise, but Matrix is completely in his right to rant, because this is how bad pugs are in this fucking game. They're not small bad, they're big bad. They're big bad. And even Minnie's new to the guild. Minnie, what did you say to me after our first raid? What do you say to me?
God, relax. I'm sorry for all the fucks I'm saying.
He said, this is getting yellow monetized anyway. Definitely. The amount of time that he's sworn in this, if I try and appeal this, they'll say, well, this person's sworn about 74 times in about 3 minutes. So you've got 0 chance of getting this monetized. This'll be limited ad revenue. So don't expect to see many adverts on this stream, boys. You'll be all right. Matrix has cured it.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to fucking behave.
So
I'm trying my best.
if I would have made about £3 in ad revenue, I've now made about 37p. So it's had a sharp decrease.
I'm just fucking frustrated. Every time I'm frustrated, there's gonna be fucking.
God, he's worse than me.
That's basically because every time I'm frustrated, that's gonna be that thing. So
Do you know what I want you to do then from now? I want you to do now, and me and Minnie are gonna watch you on this. I need you to do 2 things for me.
What was that?
1, calm down, big deep breaths. 2, stop pugging raids, because they clearly get under your skin. They clearly annoy you to a point.
Right now?
What? You're in LFR, aren't you?
Yeah,
I'm talking LFR. You can only pug. That's what it's designed for. But if you are doing normal heroics, don't pug them, Jamie, because this is what you're going to end up like with Matrix, because it's bad. And also, you'll get there with the guild anyway. We will be there this season. We will get ahead of the curve. I fucking promise you. Ahead of the curve's not beyond our reach at all. The season just fucking started. Has this raid been out a month yet? When did this raid come out? Does anyone know the release?
Let's check.
When did Narubar start? When was the release?
I think it's actually a month.
Is it just gone into a month now?
Yeah.
It can't be longer than that, because Race to World first time ended that long ago. People will never learn if you get angry at them. Patience is more than just waiting. It's being able to hold your cool when someone doesn't know what to do and helping them out. This is not him having patience. It's people not having patience staying in the raid. They just leave him straight away. Because see, in raiding, the reason they call it progression is it's not like a dungeon boss where you're guaranteed to kill it. It's a raid where you progress a boss to get the mechanics right, the phases right, and you do it over time. And then you kill the boss. Apart from us being really experienced and completely two-shotting the boss, that sort of thing.
September 10th.
September
was the
10th.
release date
Right.
was for heroic and normal.
So it was a month on my birthday, on October the 10th. So it's not even 2 months until November the 10th. So we've got 5-6 month raiding tier. You've got plenty of time to get curve. Maybe even if we can get enough players, we can maybe even try some of the early bosses in Mythic. Who knows? You ain't got to pug, especially if they're making you angry. Avoid them. Avoid them. Jesus, because they are horrible. Horrible. Spec, for the love of Christ, please watch this back and count the amount of fucks from Matrix. It must have just set a record in the most fucks in a stream. All I know is that monetization on this stream is no longer viable. Now, I swear anyway, but Matrix, I think, probably just made some sort of new record. So if I appealed it, I'd probably just get a lol back from the appeal person. I'd probably just get an email saying, lol, are you for real?
Oh my god, I'm a fucking god!
I'm just fucking frustrated about fucking pugs that has no fucking patience to fucking wait like 2 fucking minutes.
No pugs have patience, Matrix, and I'm not being funny, right? Since pugs became a thing, and I think the first time pugs became a thing, I think was Wrath of Lich King. It was Wrath of Lich King or Cataclysm. That was the first time pugs started becoming a thing.
Yeah.
Never do them. Just don't do them. They're full of people that either don't want to be in guilds, which says a lot about the personality to begin with, or can't get into a guild. And they can't get into guild usually for 2 reasons. One, they're either shit, and when I mean shit, I don't mean they're a new player, I mean they're shit even if they've been helped and told what to do. Or they are nasty people that people don't get along with. As Brett just said then about he had one of the best DKs on his server in one of his older guilds. But he was such a cunt, because he was an elitist arsehole, whenever he was in a raid, Brett wouldn't go. It drove people away. You can't have people like that. People like that will come into this guild, they're getting kicked.
So...
Yeet them and cheat them.
Yes, Spec.
What?
Go ahead, Jimmy.
I know I'm in LFR, but I am a fucking god.
Why?
Okay.
What you do?
Second boss, everyone dead, boss is on 10%, and I killed that motherfucker.
Yeah, do you know why?
You
I'm a
are
blood
in
DK.
looking for
No.
raid.
You didn't kill it because you're a blood DK, because no blood DK would have been there. The reason you killed it is because you're geared for fucking heroic. And it's LFR. It's looking for retards. When you are in looking for retards, the bosses are also retards. So that's why you killed it, because he'll be hitting you with a feather duster, and you're basically armoured up like Mountain at fucking Game of Thrones, thinking, is he for fucking real? That's why.
I searched out the release date for season 2 in the World Within, and I saw this fucking I saw this post on Blizzard on the page on Blizzard. You can like post whatever general discussion about whatever.
All right.
So this guy posted season 1 started in September 10th, 11.0.5 on October 2022 or whatever.
Okay.
6 weeks difference. So will season 2 be on early December? And this guy's replied, season are usually 17 to 23 weeks long. 17 being the season 4. I'd expect this one to be at least 21 weeks long, since it's the first one we have a lot of content. There will probably be 0.7 patch too. So it's probably gonna take
What's 7 weeks? It said 30, sorry, what's 31 weeks? Was that 4,
17
8,
to
12,
23
24?
So season 1 started in September 10th.
Fucking hell, that's over 7 months.
Yeah.
That's obvious. Yeah, what he's gonna do. He's gonna do ahead of the curve. So none of you guys, like, I know you don't mini anyway, but you don't have to pug. Don't pug anymore if it frustrates you. Don't pug. But we'll easily get ahead of the curve. We'll probably even make some headway into Mythic.
What you mean? I'm tired of people, and I'm only in Mythic +5.
I meant the raids, buddy, not the dungeons. Matrix is ranting about the raids.
No, the only thing I want from normal raids is the neck and the cloak.
No, but I mean the progression, dude. The progression of the guild. We clear normal, we clear heroic. You get normal down, it shows you can do normal. And then people will say starting new characters, whatever.
I can't fucking stand this fucking Shadowlands dungeons. I'm so fucking sick and tired of them.
Told you.
They're so fucking boring.
Yep.
You know, the first time they reduced these fucking dungeons in Shadowlands, it was because they was so fucking easy to do. Because we had those effects that made it way fucking easier to do. Now it's fucking 10 times fucking harder to time. Like
Mini, I need you to use your silver tongue on Matrix. Make him hate Mythic Plus. Make him join us. One of us. One of us.
I agree with everything Matrix is saying.
I do as well, because Mythic Plus is fucking crap, especially Shadowlands. Okay, those Shadowlands dungeons are cancer.
Like in Shadowlands, we had those fucking... like at the start, we had like the fucking ghoul at the right side that made the bosses and add so much easier to handle. But the problem is with Blizzard, they don't fucking care about those things anymore, because they are fucking past expansion. If they had introduced those things when the Shadowlands was a thing back then, it was supposed to be much fucking easier, but now it's fucking 10 times harder to complete Necrotic Way. Necrotic Way was one of the easiest fucking dungeons to time. So back in Shadowlands.
So
now you can't fucking do them anymore because you don't have those abilities anymore. Because you had to have like the Curian, Night Fae, Venture, and that one in the...
If you, Kyle, and you, Brett, are taking notes, and I hope you are, these are all the reasons that I'm right, and Matrix is now proving me right why not to do Mythic Plus. Because it's worse than I fucking thought. It seems to have got a worse per expansion.
Blizzard don't fucking care how much easier they made the dungeons in Shadowlands. Now they made the Necrotic Way 10 times harder. Necrotic Way is probably one of the hardest dungeons to complete. You know why, Spec? It's one of the hardest ones to complete.
Because no Covenant abilities.
Because you need some certain classes to even try to time it. Because you need a DK to grip ads. Because
weren't that the one that we did the other day?
If you don't have a DK, it's gonna make it 10 times harder. Because those ads on the second boss is gonna make your life a living fucking hell.
Not Mythic, Kyle. Mythic Plus. Mythic's fine. That's a raid.
You need to interrupt
really hard
ads. You need to interrupt ads because if you let them to cause, you're probably gonna fucking wipe. If you don't have certain gear, you're probably gonna fucking wipe or die. Either that. Let's say if you do a 10k. If you don't have the gear relevant to a fucking 10k, you're gonna fucking die to the fucking castle if you don't have a DK. Because you need the fucking grip into the fucking boss. Because you need to fucking cleave the ads with the boss. And the second thing is, with the boss has a rage thing on the boss. And the only two classes that has rage removal are Druid and the Hunter. If you don't have the Hunter, it's gonna make the tank a fucking nightmare for a fucking tank to fucking survive that fucking that rage. If you don't have a tank that has equipment for that gear for a 10k, he's gonna fucking die if the healer is not on his fucking toes. There's no fucking point in doing the fucking K.
What have we learned so far today? What have we learned? What have we learned, class? Don't do Mythic Plus, don't do pugs. And what have I said since I came back? Don't do Mythic Plus, don't do pugs. If you want to do something now, do delves. Either do them solo or do them with guildies. I didn't think plus I did delves and Mini. It was fine. Me and Mini had a fucking blast.
Like this
What do you
fucking.
mean? We were laughing and having fun.
So this sit.
Apart from we got our asses kicked by Zekvia. He was just fucking
So
raping
this
us.
City of Threads is they have placed two things at the start of the dungeon. If you don't have engineering or a rogue or a priest, that thing is gonna give you a damage buff. If you don't have the DPS for it, you're probably gonna fucking wipe if you don't have the damage, because the tank is probably not gonna handle it, because Jamie tanked one of those City of Threads and he barely survived. I think we did a 4. I think Jamie didn't barely survive when we did a 4. I think it was a 4 or 3. Jamie didn't even try to survive that one.
In heroic
no one-
gear?
I don't know what gear he had.
Well, he's almost heroic geared. So he couldn't survive that in a 4, and he's heroic
Yeah, but
geared, blood DK?
Yeah, but the problem is because the people in the I think it was me, Jamie, and Andre. We had a healer and then a second DPS as well, third DPS.
Thank you, Overlord, for gifting a membership.
And the
Brett again!
DPS,
Brett again! What the fuck? How?
the DPS didn't have the damage, so we wiped on that pull because the third DPS didn't have the damage to kill that fucking pull. Because my damage wasn't enough for that pull, because we didn't have engineering for that thing, because that gives us
oh god, that thing.
damage. That thing that gives us like a damage buff. And City of Threads is for dungeons, that is a quite huge deal, because it's a fucking dungeon. Everything requires some certain type of players or some certain type of class. Either priest or a rogue is enough, but if you have engineering plus 25, we can bring in either any class, but we didn't have any of those. The damage wasn't there. My damage wasn't there. Andrew's damage wasn't there. The third DPS wasn't there either. So we fucking worked that pull like 2 times, I believe. The third time we made it because we had to fucking bloodlust that thing. And in Stormvault, for the...
Well, before you go on your next rant, because I'm loving hearing it, my ears are like bleeding. I mean, I think I've just filled four salt jars. I mean, I don't think I'm out of salt for a while. They might have just given me. But remember that snipe over there on the Narcotic Wake with that fucking long range hook of mine?
Yeah.
Fucking miles away, like, oh, and it pulled him, and I fucking got him. I couldn't believe that actually hit, I'll be honest with you. That were a Call of Duty fucking no-scope snipe, that were. That alright beast of a shot.
I remember that fucking, I think didn't we have a pug in that key, right? Did we?
No, it was you, me, Wasser and Jamie.
Then we had a pug, right?
No, we did 4-manned it, didn't we? We 4-manned them. We 4-manned the last 2.
Okay, there was. I think it was boss that said, take the boss closer to the boss. And you didn't give two flying fuck. Fucking Jamie had the boss literally fucking on the far fucking right. And you didn't fucking. I didn't know that was a fucking thing. You could fucking take that hook all the way there.
That far? Yeah. I didn't think it was going to reach. I thought it had a limit on the range. But when it went and hit him, I was like, whoo! What a shot! Get in there!
Yeah.
Redemption for my first.
So then we have fucking Stonewall, right? I don't know, you can basically do that boss in which order you fucking feel like to do. But anyway, there's a buff you can take. I don't know who can take that buff. That is a versatility buff. That is really fucking handy for that.
Second boss. Or the
Yeah,
boss to the right.
that's the problem with that boss is you can take the boss in different orders. You can probably take that in the third boss or the second one, but most people want to take it as a second boss because they want. I meant third boss because they want to save bloodlust for it, because the second boss is piss easy without bloodlust. But anyway, so we have the versatility buff. and there was a fucking player. I did a 10 stone vault, and we had a rogue in that cave that told me, "Can you take that buff?" No, I can't. Fuck you then, dipshit. Okay, I was like, I'm just gonna fuck it. If you're gonna be in that fucking state, fuck you. I ain't fucking doing it anymore. Because if you're gonna fucking say that fucking shit to me, I ain't fucking playing with you anymore. I can't fucking care. It's at least you fucking told you. I know I can't. Why are you fucking treating me like a fucking moron? At least you told you. I know I can. It's so fucking simple. No, I fucking can. I don't understand why you have to be so fucking toxic to one.
That's what.
At least you told me. No, I fucking can.
This is what Mythic Plus has brought into the game, and somebody a long time ago said to me, Mythic Plus is the future, and Mythic Plus is not the fucking future, not in the state that it's in, because I guarantee you, if they release it on console, it's got to change. Because if they bring in millions of people, the cunts that are in Mythic Plus will drive millions away, because they want it to be their small elite group of knobheads. That's all they want. Mythic Plus is not the future of this game at all. If it were, the game's already dead.
I mean, I don't understand people. These fucking they can't fucking take a simple no. They just wanna fucking deplete the fucking key and fucking just fucking leave instead. To fuck up the leader of the key, who has probably maybe it's like first 10 key or whatever.
Right, I had an idea the other day, and I want to hear your guys' point on this, particularly yours, Mini, yours, Wassa, and yours, Matrix. Right? Mm-hmm. So I'll think about this thing with the key, right? How about if they made this as a change rather than a key, right? Because a key is attached to one person, right? And that can get depleted. So you've all do you know the Mythic Plus rating? Is that something given by Blizzard, or is that something on Raider.io?
I mean that's basically if you. That's basically radio. I think it's from Blizzard, I believe. Not sure.
Wassa says both.
A rating.
So rather than having a key, if you queue up for sale, I don't know, let's say you're building a team for a Mythic 7, right? So you're taking a Mythic plus 7, Matrix is going, he's taking you Wassa, he's taking Mini, and he's got 2 randoms. So you've got your team. Rather than having a key, what if you all gain or lose rating based on if you time the key, if it's still going by a timer, and you just lose or gain rating. So then if somebody leaves, he's going to get a massive penalty. He's going to lose a fuckload of rating. Now, if you time it, you obviously get an increase on rating. The faster you time it, the more rating you get. And obviously, it unlocks higher tiers of Mythic Plus for you to do it by your rating. So they come to go like rating increments, unlock higher tier. What normally would be keys, normally aren't. Terrible idea? Alright, okay. I just thought that might be a way for people to stop fucking over people with keys. Because I'm going to hate it if it were my key, then some cunt leaves and your key gets depleted. At least then, if you don't time it, you all lose a bit of rating. Rather than it being just one person getting fucked in the arse. Because it seems a tad unfair.
I mean, what was said as well with the gear as well. People are just fucking gonna leave if the people are just gonna inspect people, and they say, oh, you don't have the fucking gems or what's it called, the
enchants.
Enchant, yeah. People are just gonna leave that for that as well. I said that to you earlier, Spec, when you remember that fucking guy when they tried to find a raid, and the guy like said you had to have full max gems and full max enchants.
Yes.
And I was like, how are you gonna expect the people to have fucking enchants when prices are gonna be so fucking high? This list, no one is gonna have it. I didn't have any enchants whatsoever, and the fucking gems, that was a fucking joke back in the like at the start, because I didn't have the fucking gear. Sure, I have the fucking golden gem by gear, but I didn't see the point in gemming by gear because that's gonna be replacing. Anyways, the jamming part didn't gonna fucking matter whatsoever.
But what's this type What's this type
Jamming is
team
gonna
chat
be a
here?
small part of raiding DPS. What's the fucking ever? I
What?
didn't fucking see the fucking point in jamming my gear.
Matrix.
Then I'm
What?
gonna yeah.
What's this type team chat here? He said at least get tier 1 enchants. They cost like 10 gold and do half the stats of tier 3. They do half the stats of tier 3 for 10 gold?
No.
What? The only exception is stats on chest. I think I got an enchant the other night on my warrior, and I think I got a silver tier, and that was on my my 619 braces. I got mastery on them because it's my best secondary stat.
Yeah, but the problem with that guy was he accepted people that had the best enchant and the best gems. Or if they didn't have it, they didn't get fucking invited. I saw the guy in the queue like 3 hours after I queued for that dungeon or for that raid.
Press
He
message.
still didn't find people. He didn't still find people for it. I whispered that guy because he was in on Alliance. How the queuing going for you? Really fucking bad. I'm probably gonna take people that has no in shot. Yeah, but fucking no fucking shit show look fucking homes. There's no fucking point in fucking enchanting and fucking jamming gear that's not gonna fucking help people whatsoever at the start of the raid.
Is anyone
They're not
here
gonna help
new to the stream?
anyone.
Let's have a look. If anyone here is new to the stream, this is one of my officers from my guild, Matrix. He loves Mythic Plus, but he loves to hate them like Gollum does his ring in Lord of the Rings. And he hates pugs as well. He's finally learned that pugs are bad in raids. He's going through his rant. I love it though. It's great. It's just reaffirming my choice that all dungeons now are dog shit because of Mythic Plus. Rasta said depleting your key isn't that big of a deal. I said, and he said the only exception is stats on chest. Stats on chest cost like 5k gold. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not paying 5k for an enchant. Fucking Christ, I'm not made of money.
I mean, if people care about fucking time indication, sure, but the most people are more in the for the timing. If people are just gonna fucking deplete, they're gonna find a reason for someone to fucking make a fucking living hell for. The person is gonna find someone to fucking whisper to someone and say how fucking bad you fucking did a fucking king. That's the other problem with fucking pugs. The pugs, they're just gonna find someone to fucking blame their fucking own fucking they probably had their own mistakes in their fucking run, but they're not gonna fucking admit it. That's the fucking problem with pugs. They're not gonna not admit their own mistakes in pugs. No. They're gonna find someone to fucking blame their own fucking mistakes for.
How is Mythic Plus still a thing in this game? Matrix can't be the only one that's so pissed off by them. Matrix is not the only one. Matrix is actually probably, I wouldn't say a majority, I would say the player base is kind of 50-50, Kyle. But a lot of people, because Blizzard kind of veered it that way from Wards of Draenor, which was arguably the worst expansion ever made, they veered it towards Mythic, because the first Mythic raid was technically Siege of Orgrimmar, which is the very last raid of Mr. Pandaria. What the hell is that? Is that a giant Murloc? And then the Wards of Draenor was the first expansion with all Mythic raids. But then in Legion, they brought out Mythic Plus dungeons based on a key and a timer. And since those dungeons got released, things have just got more and more toxic as time goes on. And the people that play them are just the same way.
The only thing I'm pissed off with dungeons is if they can fucking remove all these fucking extra hidden things in dungeons and remove the fucking timer and remove this fucking toxicity that is in the fucking dungeons,
Good luck with that.
all fucking be fine.
Remove the toxicity in dungeons. Are you going to stop someone being an arsehole? I've been looking for a cure for that for about fucking 39 years. You know what? There ain't one. An arsehole's always going to be an arsehole. All you can do is not interact with him.
Blizzard made a fucking huge fucking mistake when they implemented the fucking timing things in dungeons.
Said that.
That's the main thing. They made a fucking huge fucking mistake.
It's made everybody be impatient and want it to be faster.
Because people are probably gonna hurt someone when people are just gonna call them call them out or just fucking say something mean to them.
Well,
People are just gonna be hurt by
you
it.
you think as well, right? Kyle, you've not really played this game much yet, so you're the best example of this, right? So let's say you've got someone brand spanking new to the game who's not played it before, might have watched some content of it, but you've not played it. You've not seen all this stuff that he's talking about. So if you then hear a rant like this, what is the first impression that's going to give you to not want to do? You're not going to want to interact with that part of the game. But the elitist arseholes that play Mythic Plus like it that way, because all they want is it to be their elite group, thinking that, oh, we're just that good, we do this. Yeah, that's because nobody else wants to play that shit, because it's just fucking terrible. That's why I'm glad they brought out Delves.
I always hated it, but I'm still enjoying Dungeons because it's
How do you enjoy it if it
fucking
makes
fun
you
to
that angry?
Because I can take it aside, but I'm just saying if they did remove the fucking the time and all these fucking hidden fucking buffs and all that fucking shit, and all World of Warcraft should be all World of Warcraft will be fucking fine. But no.
How it was before the timers, yes.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
And that was why I was confused when they went to a time-based system, because all they've done is basically turn Dungeons into a time trial.
I'm just saying, because if
let's say if you have an
elitist and they're like a newcomer to the fucking cave, and the elitists are just gonna fucking give the newcomer a fucking hard time.
Yeah, it's stupid that was.
If the newcomer is gonna give the elite is gonna give the newcomer a fucking hard time, he's probably gonna fucking hate it, and he's probably gonna be really fucking sad. What
we'll do is here, probably the most experienced player in the guild, we'll give him the floor. Rassa, what did you say to me over there about raids? Could you remember? Do you remember what you said? Particularly linking to the wiping part. It might refresh your memory. Wassa will know this better than most. Wassa's been in the top 1,000, top 2,000 guild. So he knows what he's talking about. If not, I can tell people, if you've forgotten. So, me and Wassa over there were talking about raiding, and I can't wait to get the guild back to it. Wassa said he loves raiding even when they're wiping, because you're having fun with friends. Especially in a guild like ours, compared to his other guild that we're a little bit elitist, was going that sort of direction. But it has some good people in there. But if you can keep a mythic guild with a somewhat casual mindset, hasn't got to be a casual guild, but with a casual mindset, it's fun even when you're wiping, because you're having fun with friends, potentially for hours. So even though you wipe, which is frustrating, but that is how raiding is. But the idea is that every time you pull that boss, you're learning that little bit more, knocking off that little bit more percentage of the boss as you're learning to get through it, figuring out what's wiping you, and people learn. I remember when we were doing Heroic Sire, right, and I watched you guys progress. We were wiping numerous times in phase 1. We then started getting through phase 1 into phase 2, probably, say, 70% of the time. Then we stopped wiping in phase 1 altogether, because every single person developed that muscle memory of what to do in phase 1. Once we got phase 1 down, we started working on phase 2. Phase 2 were a bit more hectic. You had a lot more shit going on. But we started to get through phase 2. And then we got into phase 3. And so on and so forth. That's why you progress the raid. You don't progress a dungeon. A dungeon's down to be completed in 30 minutes, boom, straight through. There's no progression to it, there's no longevity, there's no fun. It's rush.
Dungeon, I mean, to be honest with you, I can agree with Boss. Then I really enjoy playing with fucking friends and all that. I can, even with me, I can take wipes. I don't really care so much about wipes or whatever.
It wipes a part of raiding.
Yeah, obviously, but I'm just saying I agree with Wasa with the friends part as well, because we have fun in the guild.
That's it.
That's the problem with pugs. Pugs don't have fun. They just wanna do the wipes. If the wipe half of the raid, you're just fucking vanished.
Right. I'll ask you a question here. Right. When you do a pug, do you just do a certain boss, or do you do the entire raid?
I'm trying to do the whole fucking raid, but
Right, so-
the problem is right. So because this is certainly the new raid, not everyone has a curve. So I'm just basically doing like 4 or 5 bosses. Then I'm trying to find some other players that had like killed some that bosses that we are on. If we wipe, that's fucking fine. If people are gonna leave, fine. I'm just gonna find new people. But if people are just gonna leave, I can't control it. You know, I can't really control it.
No, you
If they
can't.
wanna fucking leave, that's on them. But I'm always gonna have new people that wanna try to kill the boss.
But obviously, it
Then-
wastes more of your time, though, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Trying
yeah,
to get new
obviously.
people.
Obviously, but that's the thing. I always have the queue open and saying in the title whitelist. You know what whitelist means?
No, I actually don't.
Raid. So whitelist means if we have a full raid, if people understand what whitelist means, oh, we have whitelist on the raid.
Bear in mind, I don't
Yes,
pug, though.
No,
So
I know.
I
but
wouldn't understand that.
For pugging wise, whitelist basically means that we have a full party, but the queue is still open. If people are gonna leave, and you just fucking basically just queuing up for just that pug. Probably gonna invite people after if people are just gonna leave because the queue is open and it still say whitelist. And we just gonna people are gonna be replaced or people are just gonna leave if people are just fucking up mechanics. If people are leaving or mechanics or people are just fucking up mechanics, the raid leader probably gonna kick them and people are gonna invite it directly after the pull is over. That's basically what whitelist means because if the party is full and it says whitelist and queue is open, that's
On fire.
that basically means is basically like I said before, and people are gonna get invited after if people leaving or basically the queue is people are fucking up mechanics. That's basically it what whitelist means.
Right. My favourite pugs are at 4 a.m. Most of the super patient people aren't playing at those times, and the ones that usually are like that, aren't like that at that hour either, because there is barely any alternative raids for them to join. Right, okay, so you get the more mature people at those hours. These are probably more your younger kids, your teenagers, your impatient 20-year-old assholes.
Yeah.
But that's why, though, I'll be honest with you, I've never once stepped foot in a pug. With the exception of like LFR, which obviously LFR is designed for pugs, but that's because the content's so easy. And whilst I sent me a video the other day, and it were Preach having a rant about LFR, and saying, well, they can't get as many recruits for higher tier raids, because people are just happy to stay at the skill level they're at. But Preach wouldn't understand people who do LFR, because Preach has been in a Hall of Fame guild. He's been a Hall of Fame raider. He's been among, some of the elite players on the planet. People like that won't understand LFR players. But what he's got to understand is, some LFR players don't do raids as their primary content. Their primary content might be Mythic Plus. So they might not care about doing higher level raids. And then some of the people that might do LFR, probably because they can't make it in a raiding guild, because they either can't raid enough or they're not good enough. That's why they don't. Obviously, if they have the time to devote to it, but they haven't got the time to devote to it like a potential Hall of Fame raider has. Because they probably raid a hell of a fucking lot.
I mean, I would say, Kyle, the timer will probably reduce the toxicity more than the half of the player base, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think they should remove the more half of the people that is doing keys, to be honest with you.
What do you mean, remove?
I was just reading what Kyle said in the chat in your stream.
What did
he
Kyle
said,
say?
Take the timer off. You'll reduce the toxicity by half.
Yeah, you probably would do. Yeah.
I think that should be removed. I think that should remove more than half.
So
to be honest with you.
if you guys want to embolden this approach, I have put a post up on Blizzard, on the battle.net. I had one guy respond who's happy with his timer because he's probably one of these toxic assholes. But if you want to, bump up that post, reply to it positively, and see if Blizzard do something about it, about removing the timer. Because I'll be honest with you, if the timer was gone, I'd probably do dungeons again. But I'm not doing dungeons in their current form.
No.
But I'd probably still want to do dungeons with you guys, with my guildies.
obviously.
I don't want to play with random people. I don't know what the fuck they are, I don't care who they are. They would have become a guild, a different story.
People are always been toxic when it comes to fucking kids, all the fucking time.
I'm going to sleep. Matrix rant is massive. I can't speak. Have fun with the rant. Tell me about it tomorrow. it'll be a VOD on YouTube of it, Minnie. Don't worry. And as Kyle said, I can probably pitch it to Blizzard as an advert to dissuade people from doing Mythic Plus. Because if we get this out there with that many F-bombs in there, in this one small segment of the stream, I'm pretty sure we could turn a nun into a Hell's Angel.
I'm
we have that
sorry
potential.
for everyone. I'm really sorry for this.
It's fine, buddy. It's okay. Just obviously, I know you're passionate about your game, and that's a good thing. It is, but you're letting parts of the game that you're clearly not having fun with get to you about things. So Pug Raids being one of them, and then Arseholes Mythic Plus being another. Now, there's two ways around them. Get yourself some guild groups. Get guild groups, people that you know either can play or people that are willing to learn to what you tell them, and they'll do things. Like we didn't doing dungeons other day until we did when we Dan. You let Dan listen to what you told him. He did what you told him. We did it, and it went fine, didn't it?
Yeah.
That's it. And in terms of pugging, you ain't got a pug. You're in a raiding guild. All right, we need a few more people before we can really get going. But you're already geared. You've already got your curve. You don't need to do it anymore. Take yourself out of the equation. Do some delves.
I'm just doing the raid for some certain pieces that I still need. That's basically it.
You don't need to fully flush out your character though, do you? Otherwise, what you're going to get when you raid with us? You don't need to fully flush out your character. Otherwise, what you're going to get when you raid with us?
Yeah.
You don't need to fully flush it out.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna save the rest of the items for the raid for you guys.
That's all I'm saying is, do you need to fully gear your character to heroic? For what reason? For what? See your max gear and you've got nothing to gain when we raid apart from... In fact, you haven't even got to gain the achievement. Apart from the guild achievement. The guild getting curve. That's it. Is that a Deathwing Murloc? Oh my god, I've never seen anything so hideous in my life.
What are you on? Is this the Dragonflight expansion?
Yeah. Why am I looking at a Deathwing Murloc? It's called Deathwing Gurgle. What? So, we got a giant dragon and they got a big fuck off Murloc. Couldn't we have got on that? I'd have much more preferred killing that than a fucking dickhead dragon whose back you had to ride on. Look at that ugly bastard. I'd have stuck that fuck up good and proper. They made delves for those who don't know why still do Mythic Plus and you can enjoy the format. Yes, and delves are also single content. I do know something because I've looked a bit more into it and I spoke to a certain someone. We know they are bringing back Brawler's Guild. Brawler's Guild is going to have gear you can obtain from Brawler's Guild. But I don't know if they're going to give it a vault slot yet. Because there's a chance it could have its own vault slot for Brawler's Guild. Now if they do that, if they redesign Torghast to not be Chorghast, they could also have Torghast with its own vault slot. And you open up more options, and all the content in Brawler's Guild is designed to be soloed. You don't need anyone to do Brawler's Guild content. It's you versus a boss, you just got to do the mechanics right. And in Matrix's case, not walking to exploding teddy bear.
Okay, bro, relax now.
And also, Matrix, while I'm at it, or if you're on stream, back to that shit about me being dog shit, bastard. Fucking I'm not. Curb that crap.
Okay, sorry.
But no, I know you're missing. But I know. But obviously, I'm a Warlock, yes, it was right. But Warlock, again, that was me being on a new character and learning a character. But we might get some people in the guild who are like that we've got to try and help. Who might need help from somebody who knows how to play a certain class. So like if we get a Paladin, I can send them to Matrix, or I can send them to Hellbroker. If we get a Hunter, I can send them to Clicks. If we get a Paladin, or anything that heals in the Northern Hemisphere, I can send it to Asa. If we get a Warrior, they can come my way. I could probably help him a little bit with DK, but DK is still a little bit new to me myself. But there's a variety of things that we can send people to help train up various guild members.
This took me forever to get. It's fucking quarter creep. It took me
We'll
forever
have to make instance,
to get.
then all people were
fucking
complaining
sure, yes.
about queues. Brawler's Guild was always a little niche, not everyone was doing that. It's also not really repeatable in its original form. Well, apparently the idea behind it is, Wasser, they're adding in the bosses. The bosses are going to be somewhat tiered, kind of like delves. And they're going to add in more bosses.
Was that something like equivalent like for the mage tower or something? Or was that
Sort of. But they're going to add in more bosses to the Brawlers Guild every raid tier. So every raid tier there'll be new bosses added in on top of the ones you've already got. And you'll be able to, I'm not sure if the bosses drop loot or you get a currency from them you can spend in the Brawlers Guild. And with this currency you can buy items. But I don't think, the only items you can't buy are trinkets, I believe, and weapons. I think he said. Trinkets and weapons. You can get everything else from the Brawlers Guild. And again, some of the loot in Brawlers Guild is going to be upwards of like heroic level raiding loot. Oh god, I've got a race on this thing. What the fuck is this? Have I got to avoid that? Oh, I've got to avoid that, okay. Can't see anything! I'm in the trees!
What the fuck are you talking about?
I was in the trees, I was stuck in the trees with my camera.
And now I'm trying to fucking figure out what they're talking about. Are they fucking drunk or something?
Who?
I invited like a 4 stack. They told me, ahoy, ahoy, hey sir. I said, hey. And this tank said, after an evening, I'm engineering by the way, can molest the stairs, blah blah blah. Can't imagine you private talks, full of filth, yuck.
What?
I was like, exclamation mark? A lie mostly talks about mushrooms, time to shower, question mark. These fucking pugs are making me fucking...
Yeah, we
wanna
got
hide on my pillow.
one more reason I don't want a pug. Fucking Christ. What the fuck have pugs devolved into?
I don't know what the fuck they're talking about!
Fucking
Time for a
freaks.
shower? What do you fucking mean time for a fucking shower?
Not sure. All I can tell you boys with any certainty is this. Is that pugging and Mythic Pluses in their current state, it's like having a wank with sandpaper. That's what it's like. So you picture how painful that would be, and that's basically what pugs in raids and Mythic Pluses are. It's like having a wank with fucking sandpaper. And if you avoid wanking with sandpaper, that's completely fine. Each to their own. But for me, I'll pass.
I mean, I was gonna fucking ask them, are you guys drunk or what?
After that 7 hour... Oh, God.
And this bitch was on LMAO. I'm on meth? Okay, bro, what?
Brett said after that 7 hour rant, Matrix is still pugging. Are you still pugging, Matrix?
Bro, this took me like an hour to assemble a group.
Exceptionally long time ago.
Okay, not maybe not an hour, like 40 minutes, but still almost an hour. Still an hour. Novius from Origin Dawn. Okay, I was saying.
Is that Ragnaros? That's Ragnaros up there with legs beating the piss out of a giant bug. He's fighting Mithrax? Hang about. You're telling me Ragnaros the Firelord can't beat fucking Mithrax from BFA? He were a joke. We one-shot that fucking boss. Level 69.
I need my raid marker macro again.
Your raid marker macro?
No, we just from Ardent Dawn. I was just saying I got Engineering to get us the buff from the stairs in the dungeon. You're doing great. Keep it up. And please don't walk ahead of the buff and pull a pack we don't want. Happened 5 times now, or else. Actually, ignore ye. I mean, I'm not the rest of the packs. I need a raid mark and macro again. I need a reason. He's Matrix Pally, not to be confused.
How do you how are you still in the pug? How is that a thing?
Right now I'm at 13 reason. I mean, there's pings. Yeah, but some people need big raid markers to open their eyes.
I'd like to put a difference here, guys. Therazine, well, 17 million health. Ragnaros, 103k. He's the Lord of Fire, she's the Lord of Earth. Oh, God. Okay, they just didn't care about me at all. Fair enough. So this is what the world used to be like when it was run by the old gods. This does not look fun. Yeah, the Black Empire. What the hell? Alright. And this is what the Titans ordered the world from? How the fuck did they manage that? Why is Ragnaros so fucking small? What the hell?
Alright,
Is that
time to do a
Alakir?
City of Threads plus 10, boys. Took me almost an hour to make.
Alakir's over there as well. Where's the other one? Where's Neptune? Where's Waterboy?
What, boy?
And then again, his old lava, he probably won't be around here, will he? Yeah, Neptune, the Tide Hunter, the Lord of Water. Just walking by, ignore the shiny paladin. There we go. Hellbroker, welcome to Dr. Spec Show. This is something. This is something, it is. Matrix's rant has been glorious. It's been glorious for the stream.
Oh, so fucking tired right now!
The clips being made from Matrix's rant are going to echo for the WoW community for some time. I've got a feeling.
I'm sorry for the rant.
It's fine, brother. But you need to stop, like, letting yourself get bothered by pugs. Stop pugging. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
L-broker pugs for one reason. BOEs.
No, I'm usually doing BOEs as well, but I usually plug BOEs as well. So.
But BOEs is fine. You can't really wipe on BOEs, can you? You can't worry about any of that kind of crap. Chromie, get us the fuck out of here, you idiot. Listen to Uncle Spec Matrix. It is when it's something aggravating him that much, because the thing is as well, when you get something that aggravates you that much, it can cause you to quit the game for a bit. It can cause you to distance yourself from the game. Oh, bloody hell. They're all coming in. Fucking hell. He's big. Nope. No. Oh. Never mind. Did she just say keep pulling champion just a little bit more? Ugh. Not fucking time flight dragon, she's a bit of a dirty dog, isn't she? Oh, Chromie.
Brace yourselves.
I'm guessing that Chromie likes Mythic Plus then. Keep pulling champion just a little bit more. Just one more pack. Just pull it.
Ooh, our oath stone. It's restored. Thank goodness. I never want to go so
Took
far.
fucking long enough to find a pug group.
Again.
Holy shit, it took long.
Glad I had some help getting back.
You have aided.
In fact,
Kowloon.
bro, they made me
For that,
switch
I am
my
grateful.
transmog even.
And will
They didn't
stay.
even do the, they didn't even do one. They didn't even do one. They didn't do wanna do my fucking key if they didn't fucking switch my
We
transmog.
will bring you to your ultimate fate. You cannot deny what is to come.
Back.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm in a
Meet
cutscene.
again. Do not expect clemency for what has transpired.
You were saying what? Sorry.
I said they made me they made me switch my transmog even
Made you such a transmog for what?
because they didn't want to do the key if I didn't switch my transmog
Oh, what your transmog?
and my Murloc onesie.
Oh, I'm gonna do that in future. I can make that guild rule. That's an awesome idea. I love that. That's the best thing I've ever heard a pug come up with. So Murloc onesies is now banned. You can't come to raid if you're wearing a Murloc onesie. If
Fuck off then, I'll do the pugs then.
what? Then you can do pugs. That's all you're ever doing. Then you're not coming to
Yeah.
organised raids with that fucking horrible shit.
Fuck off then.
Horrible fucking thing. Murloc onesie. No, I don't care about your fucking transmog. I don't care. They look shit anyway. It's fine.
But you care about my my Murloc onesie, don't you, Spec?
You are?
But you care about my Murloc onesie, don't you?
Not really, no.
You do, you dipshit. I fucking knew you do.
I don't mind it.
Of course you fucking do. My meta! Who fucking cares about your meta, bro? Not me. I couldn't fucking give 2 fine fucks about your meta.
So where the entry raiding party turns up to the next in a Murloc onesie. Would not surprise me.
Ah, what did you say?
Kyle typed it in chat.
What did you type in?
No, you have to read it yourself.
I mean, fucking keys. I can't.
Oh, what a shame. A shame. Oh.
I'll fucking shame you, dipshit, if you don't fucking tell me right fucking now.
Hang about, you've gone from a pug into a key.
What do you mean?
Were you just in a raid?
That was a long time ago.
So he's now gone from the first thing he hated, Kyle, to the second thing he hated. He's now gone from the pug in the raid to now Mythic Plus with the people he was just ranting about for the last 2.5 hours.
Relax, baby. Nothing major.
Fine, buddy. It is major. You are right. It is, because it is problems Blizzard need to change, need to solve, and the rush mentality has come from Mythic Plus. That's where it's come from. Nothing else in this game has a timer, except Mythic Plus and the odd
Ow,
quest.
Shit. I got stunned, boys.
When you get dead, take me a screenshot.
Sure, I'll do it for you.
I'm gonna put it as my screensaver on my wall of my my monitor.
The wall of death.
The wall of death. I like when Matrix dies. It's very fun.
I mean, you remember your wheel of death?
I do. I was Hellbroker saying. Remember,
So fucking funny.
remember Hellbroker insulting me and saying that something about fucking Betamax. Cheeky bastard.
Your fucking wheel of death was so fucking funny.
This trinket's got a very strange activate. Increase your movement speed by 30% for 8 seconds. Why the fuck would I want that?
Oh, you really that was a funny spec. Holy shit.
I know. Raid bosses have a timer we found out the other day. All raid bosses have a hidden enrage timer, but I'm not being funny. Wassa, they've had that since vanilla. That's always been in the game. If that's new to anyone, they've not been raiding long enough to know. There's always been an enrage timer on bosses. Just the difference were, some of the enrage times we've got today, where there might be, say, 8 to 10 minutes, at a max maybe 12. The enrage timers back in vanilla were quite a bit longer. They were like 15 to 30 minutes on some bosses, depending on the boss. Like one of the reasons when they did First Naxxramas, one of the hardest bosses in there initially was the first boss of the Abomination Wing, which was Patchwork. Patchwork was a hard boss. Mechanically, he was very fucking easy. But he had a lot of health, a lot of damage. And you had to have, I think, about 6 or 7 tanks on him. And the idea is he'd hit the top 5 in threat. So if you were in the top 5 as a DPS, you got one shot. And he had like a 180-degree swing arc. And then he had some AoE abilities as well, to like keep the raid on the toes. But he had an enrage timer. If you didn't get your enrage timer, in his next attack, he'd one-shot all your tanks. And then he'd proceed to just run around the rage pushing everyone. And that boss could wipe you, even at fucking 1% if he was enraged. You wouldn't survive him.
Works 80%. Down with these fucking punks.
What?
You should fucking see what they fucking calling me.
Calling you? Why are they calling you anything?
Because they're fucking pugs. They always fucking love to call someone something.
Okay, now.
They calling me a fat bastard. What are they calling me?
Okay. Is that your character they're calling that, or you?
Me.
How do they know you're fat? Do they know who you are?
Well, they don't fucking care.
Very strange people. Very strange.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I found, so yeah. I know why you're giving me PI, Mr. Priest, but yeah, I'll it's appreciated.
So Matrix just went back to his Fat Mythic Plus and he gets called a fat bastard.
I died to the boss, and when I released, they called me a fat bastard.
Holy Lord.
I don't know
Out of
why
the
the fuck
fire
I
into
don't
the
know why
frying
they
pan.
called me for a fat bastard for, but yeah.
All I need you to do, Kyle, is don't make Matrix's mistake. Don't go in Mythic Plus. Regular dungeons are okay. You can do normal, heroic, and even something called Mythic Zero. Mythic Zero has no timers. And I think that gives you 593 gear, which is a bit under a normal raid. And a normal raid gives you like 597. So you can do those, and there's no timer on them. They're fine. But don't go near Mythic Plus. But yes, in terms of timers though, Wassa, they've always had one. One of the most interesting timers I ever saw, there was an AQ boss called Princess Huhuran. She was like this big fucking green floating fucking bug. And she was basically a fucking poison master. So you had to have like a lot of nature resistance for her fight. It's the one boss you had to like take off your main gear for and put on nature res. You had to farm out these stupid fucking trinkets from fucking Ashenvale area, not Ashenvale. Fucking hell, what's his name? That fucking stupid world boss dragon. Where he used to be, you had to farm these fucking trinkets for nature resistance. And it was interesting. And if she enraged, she started spitting poison everywhere. and basically a raid was dead in something like fucking 4 or 5 seconds if you were lucky. You got absolutely mullered. Like, example, like, Kai Vessa in Rages. What's her name is? Kai Vessa, the fucking 6th boss in the current raid. She enrages, but she takes 30 seconds to kill you with her enrage. Ansrekin as like an enrage, sort of, with a like dark circle that comes inwards, but it can't connect with any of those motes that you've got in Mythical that wipes your entire raid. So they've all got like a enrage wipe condition. Bosses have always had it. The difference is most guilds never saw it because you generally had enough DPS. And back in vanilla, most guilds had enough DPS, but also the time was quite long, so you didn't ever really hit the enrage timer. You didn't really get to that point. Feralus, not Feralus, no. Oh, sure it is. Right here. Ajara. It was up here. Used to have a world boss going around here, I think it was a Jogos. And there was a quest line up here. There weren't many quests up here. And you had to go up here and farm these 2 fucking nature resistance trinkets. They were blue trinkets, but they had nature resistance on them. And you had to put those on for Hooran. If you didn't have nature resistance on her, she'd basically fucking delete you from the outset. And I think she applied like a raid-wide buff. The buff wasn't meant to be, like debuff, wasn't meant to be cleansed. Your healers had to like keep you topped. Because it'd do ticking damage. It wasn't a lot of ticking damage, it was a bit. But basically they had to keep you alive with it throughout the fight. I'm going nowhere near that. I hate time trial shit as it is. Yes, so do I. So do I. That's why I said, I'll even show you guys this. I'll show you. I'll bring it up. I'll show you. I'll show my peeps what I had to go for trying to educate the uneducated. But alas, it is a difficult thing to do. So this here is my post on the forums. EU Blizzard forums. Change Mythic Plus for the better was the name of the post. It's on the events and fan creations. Because I think I put 2 on there. There's the improving of bringing back Torghast and Change Mythic Plus for the better. There was only one guy replying. This one guy as well was obsessed with my character on here. Because he said to me at some point like, why post this on a throwaway account? And I said, this isn't on a throwaway account, it's on a vanilla classic character. Bear in mind, I didn't choose this character. This was chosen by Blizzard. I went onto the forums and it gave me this character. I then figured out how to change it, so I changed it to my warrior. And I changed it on there because he was so obsessed with my fucking account. But this guy, this'll be one of these elitist retards. That's what this is. This guy's got his head so far up his ass, he'll never see anything else. And he'll think the sun comes out of his ass. But people like him are a bit open to anything else. But he's probably only played dungeons while they've been Mythic Plus. And he won't be open to anything different. He won't.
Hello.
Hello, Overlord. Have you signed up for the raid? Or you work college in it?
Oh no, I'm a maybe, but that's only because I'm not sure. Well, the first 24 hours after getting fiber installed, it takes a while for the line to fully activate, so I'm not sure if my fiber will be fully up and running. That's why I put myself as a maybe, but if it is, I will.
Have a look. As I said as well, I don't know if you heard what I said to officers earlier on.
Nope, because I was asleep.
Well, it might have been while you was in the stream. So, see.
Oh.
But what I said is something you guys need to do as officers, since the whole reason for you being an officer is to be able to invite and keep people from the guild. That is the primary reason. There were 2 people.
I've been asking.
What?
I've been asking round.
Not asking round. Not asking. You ain't got to ask round. We had 2 people here that are on the stream now. I invited them to the guild, But this guy responded to me. This guy didn't. This guy said, I'd already joined another guild. So it tells you what they've done. They've joined another. And they replied at 4 and 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the evening. Obviously, I couldn't invite them. I was working. Some others might have also been working. But if any of you are online, I don't think you were that particular day. But if either of you are online, you need to invite these people as soon as you see the application. Because the fact that they joined somewhere else is because we didn't get to it in time. Because they didn't get invited until I came on at 10 o'clock at night, which was 5-6 hours after they applied. So that long with no officer being online, highly unlikely. So we just need to be a bit more vigilant on looking at applications. Don't leave it all to me. You're an officer for a reason.
Oh no, I every time I log in, the first thing I do is look at the applicant list, and there hasn't been anything.
Yeah, but Matrix said the same thing. Don't just look when you log on. Keep an eye on it while you're online. Looking when you log on, everyone does that. That's nothing impressive.
Oh no, I also have an officer's chat separate, so whenever someone does apply, it gives me a notification in the in-game chat.
Yeah, just keep an eye on them. That's all, because we lost 2 players there we could have had. If we'd had those 2 players today, we'd have been raiding. But because no one invited them in time, we're not. And I can't exactly just drop what I'm doing to log on World of Warcraft and check and see if we've got some applicants. So, need to keep an eye on it, that's all. Because you're the only ones that can invite other than me. So, other people can't invite, and I'm keeping it that way. It's not their responsibility, it's ours. And there's officers usually online throughout the entire day at some point. Obviously, if you're not online, not a problem. You can't do anything about it. If you're not there, if you can't see it, you're not on the account, you can't do shit all about it. But if... that's what I wanted, that. If you are online and you see anything, invite people. The 40k player makes sense. Is fucking ass? What do you mean, Brett?
Currently tucking into a McRib.
Lovely. The guy on your post? I don't think he'd be ass. What makes you think he's ass? What, these two here? Still not sure how we got this guy, in all honesty, Hogglewart. Because he's 619 item level. He's close to Matrix item level. Oh, the guy on the forum. Yeah, I don't think being a 40k player makes him an ass. Him being an ass makes him an ass. But he says Mythic Plus don't need changing. Because he likes Mythic Plus the way it is. The only people who like Mythic Plus the way it is are those toxic, try-hard people that find it okay the way it is. The toxic elitist of Mythic Plus who just bum Mythic Plus all day long, that's the kind of person that would reply like that. You like Mythic Plus too, Wasser? I thought you said there were some parts you wanted to change. Because the rush mentality is what makes all these pugs super bad players. Because you don't rush when you're in a raid. Raids are the complete opposite of Mythic Plus. If anything, rushing's a bad thing. That's what gets you fucking killed.
Nah. Bro, you should fucking see this fucking pug group, I mean. Holy shit, they're rushing.
Apparently, Buster said he likes Mythic Plus. Can't imagine fucking why. Fucking can't stand this shit. I'm glad we've got Delves, I really am. Delves fucking million times better than a Mythic Plus. Million times. Just by not having a timer. Rushing is a dynamic difficulty, go faster, it's harder, more risky. Yeah, but that's not how dungeons ever were until Mythic Plus came out. No dungeon in the game, before Legion and Mythic Plus's integration into the game, was ever that way. None of them. Not a single dungeon. and they still had challenging dungeons. There's ways they can make dungeons challenging without a timer. You can't tell me that a timer is the only way to make something challenging. You don't have a timer in Mythic Raids. Why are they so fucking hard? They're tactics. They're mechanics. Mechanics are 99% of those fights. When you've got a guild good enough to do Mythic, hitting the DPS check will never be the problem. It'll be keeping enough players alive to do the mechanics to then kill the boss. If you get all your players, the majority of your players alive to the final phase of the boss, and say sub 10%, that's a dead boss. That's how that happens. That's where more skill comes in than fucking let's rush headlong into this as fast as we can.
From the moment the Dark Titan saw.
But if you have a fixed group to play with, it's fun, it's challenging, but they didn't remove the dungeons that existed, that's Mythic 0. It's just... dungeons were never that way. I mean, to be fair, dungeons back in the day, in all honesty with you, Wassa, which I kind of agree with, dungeons weren't endgame content. Ever. Back in the day. So you do your heroic dungeons, they could give you max level gear, but the max level gear was one step under that of a normal raid. You'd then do normal raids at 10 man or 10 man heroics to get gear for 25 man. So dungeons back then weren't endgame content. I suppose they've made dungeons now that own endgame content for people who just want to be a dungeoneer rather than being a raider. So they've changed the dynamic of the game. But I still don't like the idea of a timer. I think a timer is a really piss poor way to have a difficulty. There's so many better things they could do.
Have you seen these new tomes, Uncle Bran? They must be from Drayton's book, Granddad's all right.
And I'll be honest, I would like to at some point go back into dungeons every now and then. But not as Mythic Plus. Ever. And not Siege of Brawlers.
You not even wanna do Mythic Plus with guilds?
No, because of the timer. I don't want to be rushed. I play my game my way. I pay for this game every... Oh, I would normally pay for this game.
I don't know about that.
I would normally... I haven't because of you generous fuckers. But normally I would pay for the game every month. And I don't want to be rushed to do something in what is an MMO. The grandest MMO fucking ever. You don't need to do things quickly. There's no time scale that's that intense that you need to rush through content. You don't get to enjoy it. You just don't get to enjoy it anymore. With that, you don't. Raids, you still get to enjoy it. Raids are still like they were back in vanilla, with the exception of you've got 2 more difficulties above normal. In vanilla, think of every raid as basically normal difficulty. Maybe you could think of Necromancer's heroic, because Necromancer was significantly harder than anything that had come before it. But then you got normal and heroic in Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Kata, and Mop, and then your first Mythic raid came out. But I don't mind the high difficulties, but like if they put a timer into a Mythic raid, and let's say you start the raid, and from the start of the raid, you've got 4 hours. If you don't complete the raid in 4 hours, it kicks you back to the start, and it resets all the trash. The bosses don't come back that you've killed, but it resets all trash. So you've then got to re-clear through all trash to get back to the boss you were already on. People would lose their fucking shit. They would lose their shit.
Once more, Dalaran is called to the aid of our...
I'm sorry that you don't get all the old dungeons when leveling up anymore. It was fun to play through the different ones as you levelled. That's something they did in Burning Crusade and Lich King really well, Brett, because the idea were the heroic mode of dungeons, what it used to do is, all the dungeons in, say, an expansion, right, would all have a normal mode and then heroic at max level. Heroic at max level dialed all the dungeons up to the max level, so 70 for Burning Crusade, 80 for Lich King. And it would also give the bosses all new loot tables. they all drop level 70 blues and in some cases even epic items. So you get the odd purples in there as well, that were even some cases best in slot before you got into raids. And even some cases better than some of the raiding stuff. And it was good how they were designed, because then it means you could do like a level 63 dungeon at level 70 and it'd be challenging content. Because all the mobs became like 70, 71, 72 elites. And all the bosses were all dialed up to match your level as well as your potential gear. That was a good way to do it. Mythic Plus, all you've really got is the timer and then scaling health and damage. The affixes were garbage anyway. I never liked the affix idea. That was a fucking stupid idea from the outset. That's why they pretty much got rid of affixes. I know they've got like Zalatath's bargain, but all that's doing is basically giving them more health and damage. Just more of the same thing. And I don't mind it being a skill and difficulty, but something other than a fucking timer. You can't tell me they're lacking that much imagination. They can't think of something else than a pissing fucking timer. It's weird. It also comes with unwritten agreement that everyone bails if the timer fails. That's just a given. There's no odd things that happens in those groups either. Vanilla even had its pre-raid dungeon tier sets like BRD, etc. You had BRD, you had Blackrock Spire, which was actually a 10-man, what we now would class as a raid. It was a 10-man dungeon. And if you went in there unprepared, it would generally kick your ass quite officially, if you weren't prepared for it. But when you got a prepared group and knew what they were doing, it were quite easy. But those dungeons had no timers. I mean, you couldn't even put a timer in Upper Blackrock Spire or Blackrock Depths. You couldn't. Because with the amount of trash in there and the bosses you had to get through, the trash to get to the bosses and how far you had to travel, you physically could not complete that dungeon in 30 minutes or an hour. You might maybe squeeze an hour, maybe, if you don't wipe it all. But they were long dungeons. Actually, I'll put that.
There, I got 1 point. Woo!
Timer is needed because else people just wait out Bloodlust every pack and push the highest keys. There's no way to implement a dynamic difficulty scale like that without a timer. It would just become a 5-man raiding at that point. Yeah, but again, saying this, there's got to be another way to do it. There's got to be another way to do it, Wasser. That's what I'm saying. What if, as harsh as this might sound, Wasser, because let's be honest, dungeon bosses aren't raid bosses. What if they made it so you can't use heroism in a dungeon? You want difficulty? I'll give you fucking difficulty out your fucking tits. Then you're not waiting around for no fucking difficulty for no heroism. Because heroism is a raid-wide buff. And obviously a group-wide in a dungeon. How about they make it raid-wide only? So you can't use it in 5-man content. Or at least not in a dungeon. Or delve. It's a really, really powerful buff. Take it out. And make it more dynamic, as you said. And let's see how people do them without that. People will still sit around for their personal cooldowns. Yeah, but right, get me this, right? People are going to sit around for the personal cooldowns. Let's say my original idea. Let's say that your trash packs are easy; they just fall over, and your bosses are hard. Your bosses have become the new challenge, not the trash packs, right? What would people wait for if they can do the mechanics right and kill the boss without the cooldowns? And the bosses are just going to get more mechanics. As my idea on that post was on the forums. I mean, I'm not being funny. If I was in a dungeon with no timer, and somebody said to me, "Oh, waiting for cooldowns," I'll be fuck. Get your ass up, fucking pull again. Let's fucking go. You do not need your cooldowns to then kill a boss. Because that means it's a DPS check. A DPS check isn't what's killing you. What's killing you is not doing the mechanics right. Your DPS check ain't got anything to do with it. It's, you're not doing the mechanics.
Well, we fucking timed that key. Woo!
The thing is, it moves the flow from a dungeon. Dungeons never had that flow to begin with, Wasser, so quite frankly, I couldn't give a shit, in all honesty, buddy. They never had that beforehand. They had the original way dungeons were before that came along. So you had 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 years of the 10 years, 20 years World of Warcraft's been going of the original dungeon system. So the old system's been going longer than the Mythic Plus system. The old system is what I prefer. I don't like the new system. The new system is complete fucking ass. And that's what's brought all these toxic bastards into the game. The toxic people in this game were a much smaller percentage before they brought in Mythic Plus. That's made so many more players toxic. So many more. The raids brought in some elitism, but not to the extent Mythic Plus has. Nowhere near. And the thing is, Mythic Plus anyone can do. Not everyone can get into a raiding guild. Only like 2 or 3% of the guilds in the game can even attempt Mythic raids. And that's just by having, 20 plus players able to raid at a time anyway. A dungeon anyone can do. It shouldn't be so selective and elitist. Oh, you need to be this class, this spec. You've got to have these enchants. You've got to have these gems. You've got to have the. It's 5-man content. It's 5-man content.
Well, time to get back to my Murloc 1C again. I miss my Murloc 1C. I want it back. Where's my Murloc 1C at? There it is.
What?
422 gold per champion by set. Very nice.
And your whole power generating abilities cooldowns by 10%. Huh?
Huh?
Matrix,
Yo.
what the fuck is Hammer of Justice? Why?
Is that a paladin ability?
Yeah, I know it's a paladin ability. I'm a paladin. What I'm saying is, what is it?
I think it's a stun.
Is it the stun? Is that what it is? I don't even have it.
Yeah, that's the stun. Yeah.
Do I even have that?
Some
There's an easy- bring up your
elites
spell
can't.
book.
Some
Bring up your
packs can't.
I've
even
brought on my
be
spellbook
affected by-
before, Overlord. I ain't got it on there.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you how you. Do you know how to?
I know how to look on there, buddy. I know there. I know.
Some packs.
Oh, in fact, no, it's there. It's there. So it's not. Hang about what? Hang about another savage. That's not the right one, is it?
No, that's Hammer of Rat.
No, it's not. The Hammer of is the wrong one. This is Hammer of Justice.
Yeah, that's the stun.
I'm pretty sure I don't have that.
Open up your spellbook.
No, it's not there. It should be around here.
See at the top of your spellbook, if you type up there Hammer of Justice, it'll show.
Yeah, and if I look on this page here, Overlord, you know what? I can use my eyes, and I can also see that I've not got it. Same as I've not on here either.
There's 6 pages though.
Yeah, but these ones, dude, I've not got. You've only got the first 2. You haven't got these ones. These ones belong to the specs I'm not using. Fucking holy and prot. I've only got the first 2 pages. Who uses fucking 6-page abilities? I lose my fucking mind.
Yes, but if you type it, could.
Oh, no, is
just
that
be
it there?
about-
It looks like that. They changed the icon? Why? Something about what have they said that does then?
Stans the target for 10-6.
Just the remaining code. So I just do a code on that. Do you take finger on Matrix? Christ. Of Dusk and Dawn. It's a passive on the Paladin tree. The far left side, top. So that does it by 10% already, doesn't it? That does it by another... Oh, that says it stacks as well, though. So that's by another 10%. And that says damage taken...
I have the of Dusk and Dawn, I have it, yeah.
Which one do you have? Do you have Seal of Order or Fading Light?
I have the Seal of Order.
Do you? Because I've read that one. I mean, technically the Seal of Order Fading Light is the same for the first one. It's the Blessing of Dusk that changes. But it says Blessing of Dusk increases your armor by 10% and your holy power generating abilities cool down 10% faster. They cool down 10% faster. Ooh. Slagathor. Yes, Matrix is right. Blessing of Order is good. Is good. 10% cooldown on the old abilities when that's up. We like passive, me and Wasadu. We're very pro-passive.
I mean, I don't mind passive, to be honest with you.
Passives are the best, because it means you aren't going to have more abilities to press. Yeah. And if someone like Was is telling you passives are good, and he's been like a top 1,000 guild, clearly it fucking works. So somebody who says, "Oh, you need more abilities," no, you don't.
I don't mind that with passive.
Passives are good.
Yeah.
It just means you've got less to learn on your character. So, because your passives just proc if they proc, they do whatever it is they do.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, sometimes 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Sometimes 12, sometimes 13, so ish 13.
What about, yeah.
Abilities.
Yeah, well, like Paladin that I've got in my rotation is only 5. It's 5 against single target or 5 against AoE if I use Divine Storm instead of Final Verdict. But it's 5 abilities. But even then, Wake of Ashes has got a 30-second cooldown. You can't use it all the time. It's twice a minute.
I have Blade of Justice, I have my Divine Storm, I have Hammer of Wrath, I have Divine Toll, I have my Trinket.
Yeah, but again, right, you miss going outside of your core. Trinkets have got a long cooldown. They're not a core ability. Divine Storm is only against AoE. So you won't use that against single target unless you're a fucking idiot.
Obviously not.
You again, the opposite of that. Final Verdict, you won't use that against a pack when you've got Divine Storm. Makes no sense. So you
sentence for single target.
So your core abilities is really 5 abilities. You've got Judgment, Blade of Justice, Wake of Ashes once every 30 seconds, Final Verdict, and then you've got Hammer Wrath. If you take out Wake of Ashes, you've technically only got 4.
Yep.
That's basically it. That's how you do it. Simple as that. And then the rest of it is just, when do I need to press this button? It's like, oh, I'm going to die. I know, I'll bubble. Oh no, I've been slowed. I'll use Divine Steed. Oh look, there's a knobhead over there casting. I'll hit him on the forehead with my hammer and stun him so he wakes up 2 years later.
I love my lay of hands. It's so good.
Another one. Lay on hands over here. 7-minute cooldown though. It's quite a lengthy one.
Yep.
If I lay my hands on myself, it takes about 7 minutes as well.
Yep. That is a nice thing.
Oh, well, I got it. Matrix did not.
Yeah.
Which
is why I find it.
Only 7. It depends, Kyle. I like to get things done out of the way and move on to the next one.
I'm fucking done with dungeons now. Holy shit.
I kind of chain mine, Kyle, like cigarettes. I don't just do one. I've got to have my batches.
Something's wrong.
And then if Ella finds out, I get a slap.
Good. I don't fucking slap him more.
Drendon, where's the rest of the council?
Drendon's been dead for
Years. All this time. And you never once sensed my presence. Oh, it's not time for that yet. But if you're so eager for a fight, perhaps this can keep you occupied. Until we meet again.
It's kind of like a portal scene from Avengers in reverse. But it's their opening portals and calling all their allies, and we're like, oh bugger. But I love the look on Thanos' face in that scene when all the portals just opened, and he was like, no, no. It's gone from being a handful of the bastards, there's now fucking thousands of them. This is where things get hard for my paladin, because my gear is going to be from the previous expansion, and killing these things is going to take me quite a while. So you guys can see my suffrage.
Because he's been touching his paladin.
What?
Are you doing a cutscene or?
No. I'm doing the Dalaran fight thing, but because my gear's from the start of Dragonflight, and I've got to kill mobs from the start of the War Within, I've got a whole expansion of gear between me and them. And because I'm not in the last raiding tiers gear from Thingy, it's a problem.
Heck, there's an easy way. As you see other people killing things, just tag the monster in the
I do that, but when I came the other day on my death knight, there was nobody here. So when I was fighting these things, I was like, what the fuck's going on? Like, why are they taking so long to die? So when I had to fight the big spider thing at the end, and I had to dodge swirlies for 15 minutes, never again have I will ever be hit by a swirly. I had to dodge them for so long, I've got in that much practice, I'm god tier swirly avoider. Swirlies are now a nothing mechanic to me. One of the two fave scenes, portal scenes, when Cap lifts Thor's hammer. Oh, when Cap lifts Thor's hammer, everyone's like, who's that? And I knew straight away it was Cap, because I know from comics. I know from the comics.
Try to do a fucking Siege of Polaris, how much fun you're gonna have.
Siege of what?
Nothing.
Siege of Polaris?
Polaris.
That's a dungeon, we don't do dungeons. We had to do it the other day.
I mean, you can still do heroic, normal, mythic, zero.
Why would I need to do them? I've got better gear than that. Only reason I would need to do that is if a guildie wanted help on their character and said, Spec, do you want to come?
World Quest.
World Quest? What do you mean?
That one we did before yesterday, or...
Oh, you mean for the cash? Possibly, but even then, I mean, I don't really need that so much anymore. There's still some gear I could have placed with it, but I'd rather just wait for the raid with you guys. See, I like you said, Mr. about patience. I've got patience in fucking buckets, mate. I'm happy to wait. I'm happy to wait and gear up with you guys and not overly outgear the raid and make it fucking super fucking face roll. Which, to be fair with you, the more Star Guild at our skill level and our preparation, it's going to be face roll anyway. Because if we didn't struggle with Nafria that much, we're not going to struggle with this. And Nafria is way harder than this is. Ooh! Wasser got a sexy achievement. He didn't exhaust the candle. It's save more citizens. Where are all the citizens? You saw the item upgrade. I didn't see the item upgrade, no, I saw the achievement in the guild chat that you got, the one about not exhausting the candle on a tier 8 delve. Pretty good, dude. Pretty good.
It's easier to do that if people are smart and they set down the candle in each room.
Well, I'm going to bid you good night, good sirs. Have a good one, Kyle. Take care of him, brother. Pasted in guild chat. It's easier if you solo it. No one can fuck it up. No, I think obviously I said this to Overlord when they came out, and he said like initially tier 8 delves couldn't be soloed. Tier 8 delves can be soloed. I've sold a tier 9. They can be soloed. You just need the gear. Their like lockout is the gear for soloing. Some classes will find it easier than others. Like warlocks with a pet and hunters with a pet will find it much easier than classes that haven't got a pet. But they can all solo the delves, all of them. Tanks will probably have it phase roll. It'll just take tanks longer because the DPS is not going to be as good as a DPSer. Probably might even be worse for a healer, but then again, as Cytrux pointed out, if you have yourself like a level 50 Bran, you can even do a tier 8 delve on a brand new level 80 character. Because Bran will kill everything for you. Because Bran scales to the level he's at, not the level of the character. So Bran's damage will be fucking off the goddamn charts. Your Bran's like 15, I think mine's 22. But then I think it was other night Minis is like 41, 42. Yeah, so Minis fucking Bran's disgusting.
There's a reason for that. The more level 80s you have, the quicker it is, because each character can loot each chest.
I understand that.
In Dell, so I mean, mine's level 45.
There you go. So basically, when you get a character level 80 next, Bran can probably take you down there and down to tier 8 at level 80 as you reach it, and clear it for you. All you've got to do is support him. And if you're a healer, all you do is fucking heal Bran and make him his damage.
I'd say there's a pain in the ass thing for healers. So, unlike everything else, Bran doesn't appear in your party frames as a healer for some strange unknown reason.
Yeah, but you can still target him and heal him.
It's a lot harder when you're...
And I'm not being funny, if you've got a level 40 odd Bran, he's not going to die fast, dude.
Yeah.
He's going to be alive for quite some time.
Yep.
And a level 45 Bran is going to shit on tier 8s, no offence. It's going to be a joke to him. It's going to be like going into a tier 8 in fucking full heroic raiding gear. You're just going to cream it. Elender said for you /focus. Which I'm guessing he means is a macro.
Yeah.
The hell am I stunned by that? Because the start of the expansion, every delve gave Bran experience. Now it's capped at 15, and only Banful delves give him XP. Why don't you skip the intro scene?
Because you can't until you're level 80.
You can't skip these scenes. This is quests.
Yep. Yeah, it's different with War Within. They actually made it so alts can't skip content until they're level 80, which makes... So... Let's think about it this way. Next week, next Wednesday...
Wassa says yes you can. Well, I've not had an option to skip it. Even then, I don't mind the experience for it. The experience is the same as the quest on the fucking mainland. So different.
And think about it this way, the best time to level a new character is next week.
Where's that?
20th anniversary XP buff.
Ooh, that'll be good for my Demon Hunter. In Silverfish, you can talk to 4J and skip straight to Donegal. Oh yeah, I don't want to skip all that though. That's a right shit ton of experience. Unless it's going to give you all the XP. That'd be a major fucking... I can get almost... well, I've just gone to level 69. So I can get probably almost a level and a half, out of these quests. And they're easy as fuck to do, so you might as well just do them. You can still fly back to landing of Dalaran. Yeah, but then you miss out all the other stuff, don't you? When you have to kill the big ass mini boss that takes an hour on badly geared characters. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it, and it's the experience of it, of the quest that they give you. It takes half an hour. Well, it's already got me. It's already got me a level and 2 bars. So I've already done a level and 2 bars on this already.
Unfortunately, because he's used the scroll to do the thing to take him to Siltus, as soon as he's used that, he can't skip till he's level 80.
I think he's saying you can skip it when you get there. Is what he's saying. You can skip it at Thrall and Jaina in Silithus.
Oh no, they changed it. You have to do it when you activate the scroll. When you activate the scroll and it asks you if you want to teleport there, that's the only time it gives you the option now to skip.
I don't care either way, don't bother me.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me yet.
It's fast enough to get out that way. It's not a problem if you've got people here to do it with.
I mean, I might take my paladin to level 80 next week, but haven't decided on that one yet. I think the 2 characters. I mean, if I was doing paladin, I'd have to make him a tank because there's no way I'm playing another DPS. I've got my hunter for my DPS, my shaman for my healing. If I was to do the paladin, I'd just have to be tank.
Tank or healer, yeah.
I don't want a second healer.
It's up to you. As I said, so to Matrix earlier on, Matrix is adamant about having 1 character. Blizzard have done this in the past. What if they nerf your particular class and spec into the ground? You need something else to play. Putting all your eggs in 1 basket is one of the stupidest things you could do. Because Blizzard have done it before. I know because I've been a victim of it. That's what made me have to change my character in my Lich King.
It's why I stopped playing the paladin, because when I started the War Within, I looked and it was so completely complete. Healing on the paladin was far too complex.
Oh, if it's complex, then fair enough, not that. But the DPS is fine, and tanking shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah.
The only thing you've got to do with tanking is do mechanics right. If you can do mechanics, no one gives a fuck about what your healing or damage is. You're never going to hear me lecture about your damage or healing as a tank. All you've literally got to do is one thing you're very good at, especially on a Nerva Dark main, is the mechanics. You get mechanics right every single time, more often than not we're going to get a kill. Because tanks usually doing their mechanics right are the most important ones. If you lose a tank, you've got a combat res. Right. Oh god, hang about, what the fuck? What did I spawn into? What? Hang about, no, he's about to die, no matter. Oh, good to test out the BPS, okay. It's alright, Rasa. That boss that took an hour, I killed it in 14 seconds. And I get full experience. I'm a cheat. I cheated it. I've got best DPS in the world. It died so fast. Pair of new Legos. There we go. I'm alive, motherfuckers! Jaina! My lady's home.
Doesn't she have a key?
Is that face at the door? Hello, lovely.
Time to do yeah. Okay, let's take a look at it.
Vad är jag upp till, Overlord?
I have.
Trying to work out what to do. I might do some delves.
There were. I had one ball and then another ball. Put it in my quiff for a minute, warmed it up, I fucking bang it at it before stream.
Bang it in the microwave.
Well, yeah, because you cooked it fresh last night. But I put it in my quiff to reheat it.
What?
She made pasta bake last night. So she made it.
Pasta what?
Pasta bake.
Pasta baking.
Fuck are you from?
I don't know, Sweden.
Ever had pasta bake?
I basically just made melted cheese with some pasta and some rosemary
and crunched up very salted Walkers on top to give it a crunchy top.
It's
Well, that's because
basically
that's what
mac
you
and cheese
like.
with a crusty
It's
top.
not mac and cheese. Don't you put down the pasta bake with mac and fucking cheese. Vile. Right, what I'm going to do is though, because my lady's home, I'm going to log myself out here.
Yeah, I'm going to fucking bed.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's an early night for you, Matrix. 10 past 10.
I'm fucking tired.
You got up really early, didn't you? Something again.
It's fucking 11 here, so
Yeah, it isn't it? You're an hour ahead of us, aren't you?
almost kind of close to more close to 12 when it's 11. Yeah.
Quickly log on him a second.
Oh, Overlord went out really fast.
He's probably gone to bed as well, bless him.
He said he's gonna do some debs.
Oh shit.
So do you know how you enjoying your paladin?
Yeah. I enjoyed Paladin anyway. Because if I enjoy Pro, I'll definitely enjoy Rex. They're very, very similar. Just the only thing is you have a two-hander.
What was the first class you played in Vanilla? Was it Warrior or?
Warrior, yeah, my Warrior. Warrior Arms. Arms, and then I got to level 60 and went Pro because I wanted to raid. And our guild at the time wasn't really taking Warriors and raids that much as Orbs, only as Fury. Because I wanted it for cleaving. Which they then later on figured out that Fury wasn't as good for single target. So, but Fury was more the PvE spec, because Arms was considered like PvP at the time. But Arms had a lot more talents available for like single target stuff. So I went Protection and I tanked from that point pretty much forward. But in Cataclysm I did do about 8 or 9 raids as Arms. But I was doing my gladiator.
You played Wood, right?
I played half of Ward, yes.
Okay.
Why?
I was just wondering.
Yeah, I played half.
It was like because it was the fucking shit expansion. So I didn't
The worst expansion ever made, but as Wasser would say, the one people had a good time in WoD was apparently the Raiders. Apparently the Raids were very good. I didn't know because I didn't do the Raids. But the PvP and everything else was bad. Was really, really bad. And Garrisons and the followers massively missed the mark. Just like they did in Shadowlands.
Yeah, they had followers in there as well.
Yeah, they did. You could even get Conan. So you had a guy called Crowman the Barbarian.
We're in Shadowlands?
In WoD.
Okay.
I think in Shadowlands you actually get his ghost, because he dies at some point. I don't know how. I don't recall Crowman dying. Hello!
Yeah, well, I'm sorry for you guys that have been ranting for the past 1 hour or so.
Oh, it's fine. I'm going to put it up on TV now, so Ella can hear your rant, and I'm going to call it the demonetized stream. Because we already don't have a review of this one, boys. Matrix made sure of that. Not a penny. So he's lucky he's only bought me the expansion and game time. Otherwise, I'd be saying yours with some fucking memberships. Fucking bastard. Farmed that thing for ages for the heirloom ring and the shipyard. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's in some the shipyard. Oh, you mean the shipyard in WoD? All right, you off, buddy?
I can't fucking I couldn't fucking stand those fucking heirlooms, to be honest with you. It was so pain in the ass.
What's up? What's with you? What's up?
Misty, I can fucking hear you, you bastard.
She's sat there looking at me. She's not. She's loving you, darling, eh? Little girl. Yeah. Do a feed. I'll go and feed him. Right, okay, guys. Anyway, I will catch you guys later. Take care of yourselves. I'll be back on Sunday with a stream, but I'll probably be leveling my paladin and doing some delves on my warrior more than likely. Because I need to get my delves action done for the fucking week as well, so I can get a 616 item. and then we'll look at getting a raid ready for next Friday. So it gives me plenty of time to do some recruitment, because we need 2 or 3 more active players, but the more we can get, the better. And then we've got more backup options just in case. But yeah, if anyone comes online though, and you guys see anyone online that's applied, just invite them.
Yeah.
And then we can
obviously.
figure it out from there if they're, you know, nice people that want to keep in the guild or not. And we'll work it that way. But yeah, take care of yourselves, have fun. Whilst I don't overdo it too much, and I will catch you guys very, very soon.